Let's go, Boogie Boy, getting the first. Taking the second too. Cheeky, I love it. Now let's get this title updated. This is Voltic. Gaming. $16 UTC. One of 5 today. What's up, Buck? Oh, what's up, Neji? How are you? We have 5 wars today, guys. 5 wars. Alright, let's get us a smoke while we have a chance. So yeah, I'm a little bit early. Our first war isn't until 4 o'clock. Gotta do skill work? Haha, sucks to be you, Neji. Enjoy though, buddy. Yeah, I figured being a little bit early didn't matter because I have some farming to do and stuff anyway. I need to start working on these events. Plus we have war today in Skull Script, so I need to make sure I get my hair in. Enjoy the skill work, bud. Your channel points came back. Yeah, that's probably because you put a bet on a team that forfeited the other day, so that's why you would have got them back. I don't steal channel points for forfeited matches. Sorry. Okay, this is looking okay. There you are, I had black screen for a minute, don't know why. Bought your boys brand new PC, you still using a broken ass piece of shit. Yeah guys, I have a special treat for you today. Our very first day of the game is going to be Synchronic Gaming versus Vatic. Synchronic Gaming are the current world champions of the Clash of Clans esports scene. The official champions for the World Cup held by Supercell themselves. And also my favourite team. I'll take the 2, it'll do. Our war day started, look at that. 40 questions is nothing. If you done in no time, you won't even notice it. Okay, let's get me warhead in. What is my number? 18. Definitely coming from the side with the Eagle artillery anyway. I'll be on, I'm after playing for the last 4 or 5 hours, man, before I came online. It's actually getting really addicting for me. I love everything about it. It reminds me a lot of RuneScape. So I'm definitely going to be playing it more. And guess what, Buck? I couldn't get it on my phone, but that shit-ass laptop that can't handle OBS software can handle Albion for some reason. Makes no sense to me, but we take it, man. We take it. We're in the game. That's the main thing. But yeah, Albion is going to slowly become an addiction. Yes, I'm totally serious, man. My phone couldn't handle Albion. It kept fucking crashing on me, but the laptop can. Even though it can't handle OBS software, it makes no flipping sense to me at all. Man, I got so many freezes on the back end here, I'm not worried at all. Let's go. This is looking like a triple for war. See, the biggest difference between my war hits and my regular just farming hits is I don't spam requests for CC troops. So when I just hit farming hits, I don't have any CC with me. Right, so I've no army trained right now, so we'll train up another army. That worked really well, so I'm going to train that again. We got some gold now, so still can't put on another cannon though. God dang, cost me so much gold. I can't even go to the next town hall with this yet because this is the one that I'm going to be using for the challenge with Hunter. I'll give that time to train some troops on here. Probby, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Stabby? What's going on? Hope you're all having a beautiful day. Just bear with me for a second, guys. I'm just getting my war hit done here. is the wrong army for my war hit, just to let you all know. I goofed. Didn't check my troops before I came into the hit. Nothing I can do about it now though. Should be okay though. Luckily I was hitting down. Yeah, I was experimenting taking the witches out of Bow Witch and putting in the new ice wizards. What's up, Kieran? Yeah, the war's not for another little while. I just wanted to start my stream a little bit early. My dad's taxi turned up a little bit earlier than I expected, but we have about an hour. This is looking good. That's 2 triples for war so far, so Kiwi will be happy with me. I still have 2 hits in hand. What's up, Kratos? Oh, you're playing today, so are you playing for the synchronic gaming, yeah? Or is that the match you were telling me about that you're playing with Sync Spectrum today? I won't be able to cover it, unfortunately, dude. I've got way too much booked for today. We have a war now at 4, one at 5, one at 6, one at 7, one at... we don't have one at 8 o'clock, so we have an hour break, and then we have one at 9. 5 wars total today. Talk to you later, Kieran. Enjoy your practice. Hope it goes well. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're going to have a bit of casual clash now before our first war. Gonna get my jacket and stuff off because I was out earlier. Get comfy. Alright, let's open up my Twitch so I can actually see what people are saying. Jojo Monroe, thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out there. Dazzy, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody, welcome in. We have about an hour to kill before our first of 5 wars today. We're going to have Synchronic Gaming versus Baltic Gaming in the WSA Cup being hosted by We Still Active. Let's go! W's on the raid. Enjoy your coffin, Stabby. I appreciate the lurk. And how are you, Dazzy? Haven't seen you in a couple of days. Hope you're all doing okay. Hope everybody's having a terrific Tuesday. Dang it, Prabby, now you're making me have to check. Hang on. I could have sworn I had it right, but let me check the info I was sent. I appreciate you, Prabby. I need to wait for it to load. You're correct, it's Vatic. Thank you very much. I will update that now. Probably OP. Shout out to Probby there, please, if any of my mods are here. There we go, get rid of that L. WJ, thank you. Yeah, welcome in everybody, welcome in, and welcome to Skull's Crypt. We like to have some fun here, we stream a lot of wars, usually 4 or 5 a day at this point. Be sure and hit the follow button if you'd like to join the crypt, entry only costs your soul, exclamation Discord will give you access to the Discord. No. Not enough loot, awkward entry. W Pravi, thank you. How is everybody today? Hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful day. What is this base design? LJ in chat. Why are you L'ing yourself? Drop down the heal spell. Guess I'm going to use the wall break here. Hopefully it opens up something useful. Storm, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. What in the Ice Wizard Fireball cookie? Yeah, it's just something I've been messing around with, man. It's basically a bow witch, but instead of witches, I'm using Ice Wizards. And I'm putting a couple of cookies with the golems just to like help clear out the corners, because the wizards only target defenses, so the cookies help to clear out all the resource buildings. Sometimes it goes really well. I managed to get a triple in my war attack with it, but I was hitting down. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Because originally I put them in as a funnel troop, and I was like, okay, let's give these a try, because wizards are a good funnel. Let's see how good the ice wizards are, not realizing they only targeted defense. I was like, well, this is no use for funneling, because now all my heroes are just getting caught up on resource buildings. Alright, treasury, give me all that. Funnel for the heroes to do cleanup, yeah. You playing any wars yourself today, buddy? Oh, I need to update my, give me a second here, guys. I'm going to update the wars command so that we have a list of the wars I'm covering today. I'll leave my chat open here so I can see stuff. Oh, you're playing with Kieran as well. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's see here. Chat bar, chat commands, custom commands. Stormbreaker is OP. Stormbreaker, one of the OGs I know from Twitch since before I started streaming. Like me, Stormbreaker played some Rocket League with Mr. Iron Knight and all. I've explained grass to Stormbreaker using Rocket League pixels. It's been a great friendship. Alright, 1 second guys, just updating this command. It's going to take me a minute because we have 5 wars today, so I need to put them all in. Jesus, Storm, what a way to phrase things. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna get rid of this part. I'm gonna do it this way instead. Because all the matches we're covering today are for different cups, so we went a little bit crazy with our spreads, but I think it's going to be a bit of fun. And that one's going to be Spartan Cup. Qualifying rounds. I will be back to you as quickly as I can, chat. Just getting all the teams in for today. TWF Gaming taking on Moonwalker. It's going to be 18 UTC. The battle chests. Season 6, round of 128. Then we'll have eSports Gaming. They're going to be against Top Nine Empire. I'm seeing a lot of Top Nine Empire on the channel lately. That's also going to be battle chests. UTC chests, season 6, round of 128. And last match of the day will be. Dang, my handwriting. I had to change this one at the last second as well because the original match I claimed was 4 hours long. Soft Group Esports. versus Power Gear. That one's 9 UTC. And that is Spartan Cup. Qualifying rounds. Okay, that took a minute. So I figure Albion out. I've got Albion now. There you go, guys. That's the full breakdown of our war schedule for today, as well as which tournament each match is going to be for. So yeah, be sure to hit the follow button. We will be going straight now for the next 4 hours, and then we have an hour break before our last match of the day. Alright, with that we can put the laptop back down, pick the phone back up, and do what people came here to see me do, and that is some casual mid-tier clash until we stream some wars. Let me edit this. Here's the witches. And cut this down to 5. So sorry, I've been ignoring chat for a while. Let's catch up. How is everybody? Hope we're all having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Shout out to everyone that's here. Welcome in Book, welcome in Kratos, welcome in Jojo Moreau. Thank you again for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. For anyone new here, be sure and hit that follow button so you don't miss any of the coverage of all the action of the 3 tournaments we're currently involved in. 4 now, actually. We're not covering any of the CCK EMEA today because the next round hasn't been posted for times. But we did see 2 teams go through to the quarterfinals yesterday. We've seen Tompanai Empire take down Nordic Nation and Power Gear take down Reapers Esports. I'm going to have to screensaver you guys for a minute just till I search up the clan. Of course, I'm going to try to get into Synchronic Gaming because it's my favourite clan of all time, so. If any of you are looking for my input on where to put your skulls on the prediction, I'd go Synchronic. They're our current world champions, so. What are you saying to me, Storm? Shit, wars in less than an hour. I'm not ready. I suck. What the fuck? Storm, get your shit together. Okay, sent the request. Should be good. Let's see. By the way, Simon is now playing for Vatic, former teammate, playing against each other the first comp match of Town Hall 17. Simon plays for Vatic now. That's interesting. Is Dazzy a GFX artist? Dazzy, are you a GFX artist, or have you just spent a lot of time working on that stuff before? I couldn't tell you, probably. All I know is that Dazzy came along and just themed my entire channel for me. At his own request, nothing to do with me. Dazzy's seriously OP. Dead base, the Eagle Artillery's not doing anything. So we'll wait until about 35, no, 25 minutes from now. Then I'll start a prediction for the first war. Give you guys a half an hour to get your skulls down on whichever you think is going to be the winner. And how many viewers we got right now? 13. Let's give her 100,000 bones. Get your bones, people. Get your bones. We're going to start them off early. Nice try, Sam. I appreciate the hustle. We got glowy war. Another dead base. Eagle Artillery is completely empty. I'm actually doing nice attacks here. What's going on? Low key doing well. No one wants any bones. Fair enough. That's what I get for being nice. I'll go back to being mean to you people. Seems to be more responsive. Only by a lot. There you go, Buggy. No one else is entering, so have some free bones. Oh, there's Dazzy. Dazzy doesn't even need the bones, he just doesn't want Buck to have them all. Oh, that's funny, I like that. I shall win. Let's go, Dazzy. No, you shall not. We got some competition going on in the chat. We got competition coming up in Ward. Looking good, guys. We're gonna have some fun. I should probably sort out the second match of the day while I'm at it as well. Oh, that's not for... couldn't hurt. Okay, let's go, clans. 2 seconds, guys. Throw it back, Dazzy. Throw it back. Let's go. This is the Spartan, yes. So Spartan Cup streamer. I have a builder. Let's do some cleanup. Because we all love cleaning up, don't we, chat? We all like a nice clean base. Am I ketchup? What do you mean, am I ketchup? Dazzy with the 200,000 bones for Buck. Let's go. Jojo, I don't know what you mean, am I ketchup?
Oh, never mind. No, come on, you have me curious now.
That was looking to be a good conversation topic. Let's go.
Jojo, don't tease me. Jojo. Jojo, tell me what you were gonna say. Jojo, your soul's working the graveyard shift tomorrow if you don't tell me what's going on. Just kidding, buddy. It's not going to be enough with just 2 on each, is it? No. Okay, I'm going to go 3 on each of them. Get a Quake in to take down both of them. Do I have a giant arrow on you still? I do, so I'll go 1 on you then. And we'll get a Quake to hit both of you. And hopefully giant arrow should take both of you down. I also have a good position to place the giant arrow, so that works. I did have a good position to place the giant arrow before Spiky Ball messed it up. Oh no, this is not good. She's gonna go to that hoof first. Come on, Queen. That's the angle, that's the angle. Ah, I got one of them, it'll do. I thought you were the catch-up in Synchronix clan. He left clan when you were in standby mode. Oh no. No, I'm still waiting to get into the Synchronix clan. They may have accepted me already, but the match isn't for another 20 minutes, so I'm getting some hits in while we wait. Let's go, Jojo. Thinking of increasing the maximum amount of bones I can raffle to 250,000. So I can do 100,000 as the standard raffle, but then an extra 10,000 for every star during wars. That could be a maximum of 250,000 for a 15-star war. You know what? I'm gonna do that because it just makes sense. Any Einstein in the clan right now, not even all players, only Einstein. Yep, just Einstein sitting in there. What can I say, guys? I'm efficient. Like 5 minutes before a war spins, if I'm not in the clan, I start freaking out. Okay, let's go stream elements because I want to update the maximum amount of bones so I can raffle more off. Woohoo! I've stole 1,000,000 Dark Elixir. Go me. I'm also leveling up on Google. Let's go. Just leveling up everywhere today. I'm just that good, people. Just that good. I'm in a good humor today as well. Looking forward to this first war. Synchronic Gaming is my favourite team from Worlds. They're the guys I picked back in February of last year when I first started watching professional Clash of Clans and said they were going to win the tournament. I didn't know anything else about any of the rest of the teams. I just seen the way they played and I was like, yep, they're the winners. And I was right. Where is the raffle? There's the raffle. I want to go to settings for the raffles. The maximum is 100,000. That's bollocks. I was wondering why I didn't have it set to higher. Now I know. That's so unfair. I want to raffle more than that. Well done, Buck. Get yourself some bones. Well done, pal. Well done. We have war. What's my number? 25. Not a chance. Although, I do have the new special troops. I have more cookies already trained, so if I remove one giant, let's have a look at this 25. Depending on how upgraded it is, I might be able to smash through this. I think I can take this. I have a second attack anyway. Let's give it a go. I can't reinforce because I have no medals. Anyone in this clan that can send me reinforcements? Be right back. 15 hours ago, Dazzy, you never came back. You're lying to me. You're lying to me, Dazzy. I can unpin that now as well. Who's 28? Titty Town Hall 6. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Apologise for that, guys. My niece was having a bit of a conniption. I'm back. For anyone new here for the first time, welcome in, welcome in. Be sure to hit that follow button for all our coverage of wars from the Spartan Cup, the Battle Chess Championship, now the WSA Cup. And also we're covering the CCK EMEA, which is just about to go into the quarter-final stage. But as for today's coverage, exclamation wars with an S will give you the list of all of our wars today and which cups they are in. Let's destroy this with some cookies and some wizards. Because we can. Jess, what's going on? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We're about 20 minutes from our first war, guys. Synchronic Gaming versus Vatic Gaming in the WSA Cup. That's the We Still Active Cup. Week number 1. Shout out to We Stay Active for giving me stream a role for this. It's also given me the opportunity to stream my favourite team from the competitive Clash network when it comes to the actual World Championships, our championship team themselves, Synchronic Gaming. Just waking up, Jess? Sounds good, sounds good. You're just in time, so. Have you anything to do today, or are you locked in for the wars? Cannibal Clan on a perfect streak so far. Not really what we wanted to see, but we'll take it, I guess, for now. Maybe I'll catch the war. Kid has ABA, but I usually am halfway here. Okay, no worries, no worries. Whatever works for yourself. I appreciate lurking as much as anything else, don't worry. Absolute W's, Jess. Man, I need to do some farming on this account so I can get the next town hall, to be honest. W War, W Men, yo! I thought you forgot. Jay being his usual Jay self. Always good to see you, buddy. Always good to see you. Yo, we got 15 people here already. Let's go. Can we get some hypes? I'm gonna throw up some hypes. Let's get the hypes going. You know what? I'm gonna throw it back too, because why not? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you're all having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Krabby, I kind of uninstalled that game because my stream has been slowly taken over by Clash, and I've become so busy with streaming Clash Wars that I haven't had time to open packs or anything. I've gotten so far behind in that game that I've just kind of given up now. It was a lot of fun, but war. We are yet to join the clan. But that's okay, we still got about 20 minutes to the war. Time to get our prediction going though. Hmm. Jay, for fuck's sake. I'll put your liquor in my coffee. Cheers, mate. Chat is wild today. I'm loving it. Probably this second with the caffeinate. Thank you, Probby. Is it pocket code? That is my pocket code if you want to add me anyway, Probby. I'm not saying I'll never get back to it, but it may take a little while. Probby, I caffeinated. Thank you very much. And that just reminds me, I need more coffee before we get locked in for our first match, because I got about 15 minutes, so stay tuned, guys, stay tuned. We got about 15 minutes till the war spins. I am still waiting to get into the clan. Storm, Kieran, I don't know if one of you could maybe pass on the word that I have sent a request to stream. I have the match claimed and all, so it is official. And I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Enjoy the music, but right now it is coffee time! Exclamation coffee time! You can see what that means. Alright, we back, chat. What's going on? Wow, this chat is getting crazy. Pravi, thank you for the caffeine again. I did get it. I already had a look at that chat, bro. I'm not reading it out loud. I don't have armies training. I'm such a noob sometimes, I swear. Thank you, Book, for shouting out. Just saw in self promo. Woo! The self promo's working. Let's go. Is that a potion I see? What's good, potion? What's good? Welcome in, pal. Hope you're having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Give me 1 second, chat. My lid is clogged from my coffee. Preventing me from caffeinating, and it's quite irritating. Let's see here. That looks okay. I did it. Go me, chat. I did a thing. Can I get some pets? I did a thing, chat. I'm having a pretty good Tuesday. Alright, potion. About to stream a war for my favorite team ever, Synchronic Gaming. The first time I watched professional esports, I seen Synchronic. They were under a different name at the time. Can't remember what it is now. And I said they were going to win Worlds. And they did. So I'm officially a Synchronic fanboy. Just waiting to get accepted into the clan here. They should be spinning the war in the next 10 minutes or so. Did I ever start that prediction? I did not. I never started the prediction because I am a bad person. Such a bad streamer. Probably would have stretched them bones. Give me 2 seconds. Just setting up the prediction. 20 minutes. That should be pretty good. Yeah, I think 20 minutes is fine. Alright, the prediction is now open, people. Get your skulls down on whoever you think is going to win in our first match today of Synchronic Gaming versus Vatic Gaming in the WSA Cup Week 1. This is our first of 5 wars today. We're settling in for a very long stream. We're going to have some fun. We're here for the next 4 hours straight. If you haven't already, be sure and hit that follow button. We're trying to get ourselves pushed up and get ourselves going. Currently sitting at 149 followers. For anyone that would like a coffin in the crypt, all it will cost you is your soul. Exclamation Discord, we'll give you the link. I think I'm going to change that to exclamation crypt. Oh yeah, Dazzy, we're in for a long one, buddy. I've got four wars straight in a row, then we have an hour break where I'm just going to be playing casually, chill. And then we have our last war of the night. Yes, Kratos, we're not leaving. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We have 17 people here. We got a lot of viewership. I'm liking it, loving it. Hopefully I can keep myself together and not be stumbling over myself like a fast talking fool that I am, but I know you guys love it. I know it's why you show up, so let's get to it. Can we get into the clan, please? Any second now. Can we get into the clan, please? Any second now. Storm, Kieran, anyone from Synchronic Spectrum at all here that could, like, give Synchronic Gaming a nudge and be like, hey, let him in. Never mind, we're in. Let's go. Yes. Oh, we get to stream Synchronic. I love it. Like, guys, I'm an official streamer for Mercy and Esports, but I am a fanboy when it comes to Synchronic. I truly am. Thought it was a little bit unfair that General X always got MVP at Worlds. You voted for the other team. Oh, Dazzy, you do know that Synchronic are our current world champions, right? Just drop that little bit of knowledge for anyone that hasn't put in their prediction yet. Synchronic are our world champions. But I was given a link to a new website where I can check everything about the teams. The Competitive Clash Network. So I can now give you guys stats on each team as we're waiting for the matches. You got for the underdog? Let's go. So currently right now, Synchronic Gaming's ELO ranking is 4. And Vatic are ranked at 15. The last time they went against each other was a year ago. Synchronic Gaming won 13-9. What is Synchronic? Welcome in, Shide. Welcome in. How are you, buddy? Guys, we're going to stop the music there because we should be getting ready to spin the war any minute. If my laptop would behave itself, thank you. Official Sir Dex, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see everybody, good to see everybody. Hope we're ready for a very long stream today, guys. We have 5 wars total, 4 in a row right now, so we're going for the next 4 hours. We've already been live for an hour, so 5-hour stream. We have an hour break where we're still going to be casual and live anyway, followed by our last war of the day. So we're looking at about 7 hours total today. Very long stream. I keep forgetting we won World's Championships last month. I know, yeah, I know. I'll never forget it, Shide, because I am a Synchronic fanboy. I was just saying it. I may be an official streamer for Mercy and Esports, but Synchronic are literally the team that got me into professional Clash of Clans. Now, where are my headphones at? Because I always like to have my headphones on when I'm streaming the war, just so I can keep track of what's going on noise-wise, and I can hear if any of my alerts go off. That's funny since you're the CEO of Synchronic. I didn't realise you were the CEO, Shad. Yeah, no, bro, if you go back to anyone's, like, VOD that was covering the early rounds, like, back when you were in the warm-ups, I seen you playing the warm-ups. I can't remember what the name was you were under then. It was a different name, though, and I literally turned around then and there and said they're going to win Worlds. And then not only did you just win the first qualifiers, but then you came straight into Worlds after only playing 1 qualifiers and completely stormed it all the way through. Smoked the entire fucking competition out of the water. Amazing team. Do it again this year. I look forward to seeing it, mate. I really will. Am I Irish? I am indeed. Dublin born and raised. Punisher, what's going on? He's not shy to answer to me. I'm the owner. If you say so, Punisher. We are up to 22 viewers, people. Can we get some hype in chat? Oh my god, I have a friend from Dublin in Dublin. No way. It's almost like the Irish emigrated back in the 70s or something and now we're all over the world. Oh, Jay. Always good to have you with us, Jay. Always good to have you with us. War has not been spun yet, but we are in the clan. We are ready to go for our first match of the day, which is going to be Synchronic versus Vatic in the WSA Cup Week 1. This is the very first day of the Cup, and from what I've seen on the server, this is the only match that's scheduled for today, so we're getting right in on the ground floor here. If you want to see the entire coverage of what we're doing today, exclamation wars with an S at the end, will give you the list of every match we're covering and what cup it's for. And we have a Penguini in the chat, everybody. We got a wild Penguini in the chat. Get your Pokeballs out, people, while I shout out a penguin. I always love seeing Penguini in the chat because he always comes in with those little penguins waving, and the artwork kind of reminds me of the ones from Madagascar. Exclamation wars. I'll be back in a second, people. I'm being called. And we're back. Sorry about that. Now I'm going to stalk Penguini. Jess is stalk on the stalker. Let's go. Shy, do you want to play Call of Duty later? Probably wants to know. And now chat is extremely invested and interested. Yeah, guys, don't forget to get your predictions in. We still have plenty of time left on it. Try and win yourself some skulls. I'm going to start a raffle for some bones while I'm at it here. And can I start a single raffle as well? No, I can't. Okay. Well, we get the multi-raffle going anyway. Let's see if people can get some bones. Seems like we have all the usual suspects here as well as some new people. W's to everyone in chat for turning up. Thank you so much for the support. If you haven't already, hit the follow button, exclamation Discord if you'd like to get a coffin in the crypt. How do I follow? I'm on mobile. I mean, isn't just hit the follow button, same as on anything else? It doesn't give you the option. That's strange, man. I've never seen that. I'm able to follow people when I'm on the mobile. Maybe try going to the search bar and just search my channel. Just search Skulls597 and there'll probably be a follow button there. Or actually, here, just click on my name. If you click on my name, it should pop up a little menu that'll have a follow button now. My pad is being weird. What I say? It's a touchscreen phone. Yeah, just hold your finger down on my name. It should open up the option to follow me. In the chat, I mean. Like, I'll say hi again. There you go. Make it nice and easy to find. Poor Skulls being trolled hard. Damn you, Shide. Clip that, I guess. Well, I've learned my lesson. Don't trust anything Shide says. Thank you for the follow, Shide. We've just hit 150 followers. Let's go. I also believed him to be trolling at the start, and then I was like, nah, we'll give him the opportunity. But as a wise man once said, first instinct, usually the correct one. Alright, let's get the new follower goal going. Woo! Going for 160 now. Yup, yup. You have to be a good sport, man. You have to be a good sport. I am a troll myself when it comes to being in chat on like Iron Stream and stuff like that, so I expect to get trolled when I'm streaming. Used to troll your chat. Guess I'm just not that good at trolling while I'm live. Okay, our war has been spun, people. The war has been spun. We are in. We have Philip, General X himself, Einstein, Emmer Khan, and Leo coming in against Sora, Joker, Manic, Eric, and Grisha. Synchronic versus Vatic in the WSA Cup Week 1, Day 1 opening match. Get your predictions in. No mark F. Oh, that's unfortunate. Rip the dream, I guess, but what can you do? What can you do? Let's get some research on. That's what we can do. No, we can't because we have no bloody resources. It's okay. We got the golems on. We're looking good. We're not looking good, but we'll survive for another like day or two until we need to do more research. So it looks like there's about 5 minutes left in the predictions, guys. Be sure and get your predictions in. Synchronic versus Vatic, our world champions, versus ELO spot number 13. Synchronic currently sitting at ELO 4. As per the norm, we have a 5-minute preparation day. First hit will come in at 37 minutes. And with Synchronic being the world champions, I'm sure there's quite a few bigger streamers that are streaming this match right now. So I appreciate everyone that's sticking with me for my little stream coverage. You're all OP as hell. Thank you for the lurk, Probby. Enjoy your coffin. What up, Potion? I'm convinced people are like pausing the stream when I pull up my profile just so they can get my code. You know, if you ask, I'd give it. No problem. Yeah, guys, get yourselves comfy. Make sure you have yourselves a nice cup of tea or a cup of coffee. I have a nice cup of coffee there if anyone's looking to hit me with a caffeinate. Get yourselves a snack. Use the bathroom if needs be. I might use the bathroom in a minute just before we get to the start of the first hit. But we are coming to the end of our preparation day, so we have about 10 minutes left before the start of this war. Once again, we have Synchronic Gaming versus Vatic Gaming. Dazzy hit me with that double caffeinate. Let's go. That's one. And that's two, Dazzy. You're welcome. Now you owe us 2 cups of coffee. Bring you a cup. I'm busy calling wars. If anything, you guys should be bringing me coffee so I don't have to run downstairs every 10 minutes. Nah, bro, finish that cup, make another one, then finish that one as well. You do realise that caffeinate is like hydrate. I don't finish the whole cup, I just take a sip. Usually a good mouthful. We not bringing you shit. I'm on my way in the maid outfit, master. Jay, you're definitely a character. Always good to see you, my man. What do you mean that's a rip-off? You think I'm gonna down a full cup of coffee every time he's caffeinate me? Not a chance. I'd be dead. Now, I just done another double swig, so that's 4 swigs that Dazzy just got for his 2 caffeinates, okay? I think we can call it fair there. Bro, I love that you love the real me, L Walmart, for real. What? What? There goes Jay with the caffeinate as well. Guys, you're just gonna make me need to go get another cup of coffee before this war starts. Like, this is gone. How long do we have? We got time. I'll be back in a minute, chat. You've done this to yourselves.
Okay, I'm back. Up. Y'all think we'll have a tourney with a banned hero? I know Carbon does some banned tournament matches where they both the clans they vote on what they want to ban. It does be really funny because it seems like everyone forgets what's banned because people start bringing stuff that is banned, and it's like, well, if you use it, that's a penalty. If you don't use it, it's okay. Ban the ward. I mean, that's fair. Nearly every attack seems to open with the Grand Warden now, just taking out massive value to set up pathing or whatever for whatever's going on with the attack. Either that or it's funneling followed up by dragons with a Grand Warden. Let's try put the mic down just a little bit. No, Warden is a 2-star automatically. Well, if your wife said no, Jay, your wife said no. Don't think there's anything you can do about that. But listen up, everybody. Welcome in, because we have Synchronic Gaming versus Vatic Gaming about to start in the next 2 minutes here for the WSA Cup. Week 1, Day 1, Match 1. I'm going to change the settings here so the messages aren't showing up on screen. As per usual, I do my best to keep up with chat, but during the hit I get quite distracted on focusing on what's going on the actual hit, so I don't really see chat. At the end of hits I will try catch up. Once again, on the side of Synchronic, we got Philip, we got Jenner X, we got Einstein, we got Emercon, and we got Leo. Our current world champions. Then on the side of Attic, we got Sora, we got Joker, we got Manic, we got Eric, and we got Grisha. I believe our predictions are now closed. So I hope you got your skulls down, or did everybody waste them on caffeinates? Clear a blockage really quickly before I have to start talking a mile a minute. I apologise for that, chat. With the first hit due in now in 20 seconds. Are we ready? Are we hyped, chat? I know I am. We're about to call our first ever Synchronic World Championship Team War. We've seen Synchronic Spectrum. They've given us great showings here. This is the A team, though, as we see Philip coming in first. Coming in with an E-Titan Smash. We have seen Synchronic using this during Worlds. It has worked out very well for them. Starting off from the 6 o'clock corner, we see the Siege Barracks come down along with the Pekkas and the Withers coming out of there and a Baby Dragon to help funnel. We see the Ice Golem deployed at 9 o'clock along with the Archer Queen. Gonna get some nice value in there. Ice Golem will tank for that Queen. Ice Golem going the opposite direction though. And now we also see the Barbarian King making his way in from the right hand side. Should have the E-Titans are deployed there too, coming in from the left hand bottom half side of this base. Jump spell deployed to give access to the compartment with the 2 Fire Spitters. Fire Spitter now locked onto all the troops. They start to pat their way into the core. Off goes the... Oh, and there goes the Grand Warden ability to protect all these troops. That Rage Tower will power up all those defenses, but they are all the troops are protected. There's the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Beautiful execution to open up the entire core here.
we do have a yak. As we see the ice going pop, freezing down everything to the right hand side. This is looking like an absolute stomper of an attack, making its way through the core here. Archer Queen making her way up to the top cut corner. Heavy crossbows now locking onto the main forces, and we do see red air bombs being drawn in by that Phoenix. Barbarian King has gone to the Phoenix, but still marching its way through nicely here. It finally does go down. Phoenix is still making its way through though, as we see the Grand Warden and the Phoenix making its way through with it. Barbarian King still no, the yak, good to see. As we see the Archer Queen pathing up towards the 12 o'clock corner. Now we have super minions that came out of the siege barracks, making their way through 3 all the way up to 12, looking to close out the last of this base. About 15% of the base left to go, with a minute and a half left to go. Has he got the force on the back end here though? Here come a couple of super barbarians to help with cleanup. He's got plenty of troops left to deploy. He's still got 3 headhunters, still got an archer. This is looking crushed, and this is going to be a 3-star for Philip to open this war for Synchronic. That RC throws spears further than Super Bowl Brady. Agreed. That rocket spear is an amazing piece of equipment. And now we have a reply coming in from Vatic Gaming in the next minute and a half. Very strong opening from Philip. Just over a minute and a half on that attack. Just under 2 minutes. Minute 49. With some of these more high-end teams, sometimes we can have perfect war, where time will be a factor. So until we have a miss, we'll keep an eye on the time. Jess, you're here, but you're not here. I totally understand. I appreciate the lurks. Next hit you in within the next 60 seconds from Vatic Gaming. That's fine, Jess. You don't have to. It's just a thematic thing. And we are in. We have Manic looking to take on Leo's base. Coming in with a Super Dragon and Loon attack. So starting off with Flame Flinger at the 3 o'clock corner. In the equipment we have Barbarian Boot, the Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball, the Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet. 2 Tomes and the Spiky, the Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield. A couple of dragons used on the 9 o'clock side to start a funnel. Flame Flinger doing some fine work on the 3. There comes the Giant Arrow across from 12 o'clock as we see down comes the Archer Queen along with some healers. Now in between we see the dragons, we see the balloons. Here comes the Grand Warden. Should see that Warden ability used any minute now. Freezes down the air defense as the dragons start to pat their way in. Still hasn't triggered that ability yet, but there it goes now, looking to protect as many of those dragons as he can as they pat through the town hall. Down goes the rage, raging up everything too as the rage spell tower goes off and a rage spell is placed. Dragons going off to the 3 o'clock corner as we see the enemy CC is drawn. Down goes the Grand Warden, I believe. As you see the Flame Flinger making its way down, still putting in the finest of work on the 3 o'clock corner. Dragons being drawn off way to the side though, as we see those ice golems now moving to intercept the Archer Queen. Ice golem does pop down on the left hand side. We do see another one over on the right. Freeze spell used on the right. Apologise, not an ice golem. Now we see the RC with the Spear Fox making its way through from the left hand side, coming through to take down that Fire Spitter. As the Queen moves in now to take on the Tesla farm, raging up those healers, trying the best to keep, and we got a couple of Yetis there as well, looking to take down those Teslas as quickly as possible. Royal Champion has gone down, so it's the Spear Fox. Tries to freeze down that compartment with the golem, but unfortunately the fire spirit does stay up. That thing's going to do a lot of damage. Now we have the spiky ball and the earthquake boots from the king at 6 o'clock. And is he going to be able to salvage this for the 3-star? I think he's going to be able to get the triple, but it is going to be slower than Synchronic Gaming. So Synchronic Gaming will keep the lead as we come to the end of the first hits of this war. That was a crazy fast 3 that we seen from Philip as well, Jay. You are correct. They're the world champions for a reason, people. That's all I'll say. With the next hit due in 29 minutes. "31-second time difference right now. Who will we see next from the side of Synchronic? And we are live. We have Leo coming in. Looking to take down Joker's base. We have Root Riders and Valkyries along with a blimp there. Don't I see a blimp in there? I apologise to the siege barracks. I thought I seen a blimp for a second. So a couple of super barbarians used to start off this attack. A couple of loons along with baby dragons on the 3 o'clock side. Looking to snipe down, I'm guessing, the mortars. Managed to get the archer tower. Now the multi-archer tower is going to lock onto the balloons though. As we have a golem and the archer queen deployed on the 3 o'clock side, looking to walk up to the 12 o'clock corner now. And now we have a siege barracks deployed at 6 o'clock. Out come the wizards, out come the P.E.K.K.A.s. They're going to make their way down along the left hand side here to clear everything up to 9. We have that barbarian king making his way through the 6 o'clock compartment. There goes the spiky ball and the earthquake boots. Not sure if that was a forced ability or if he planned that. As we see the Grandborn's ability now being triggered to help all these troops as they make their way into the core of the base here. We have the enemy CC ice golems being popped. Overgrowth spell has been invested now. Going to freeze down everything in that compartment. The troops will now ignore that until the overgrowth spell wears off. As we still have the Archer Queen coming down the right hand side here. World Champion making her way through, has popped her ability. We see those hogs come out from that hog puppet. Does have the rocket spear. Getting quite a bit of value. And that fire spitter still standing though, dealing down a lot of damage on the troops on the back end. And this is looking like it's going to be a defense. He does have a headhunter and he has a freeze, but not a lot of power left. He's used his clone mirror and his healer puppet, so he's got 2 queens right now. Needs the queens to clean up what's left. Has an archer on the left hand side to take down a couple of resource buildings. But this is looking like it's going to be a defense for Vatic Gaming. Synchronic will go to 5 stars, I think, but how high percentage can they get? You want to be in that 90 area to kind of be in a comfortable range. Healer's doing their best now to keep the queen alive. She hasn't got much health left. 48 seconds remaining, 9 buildings left to go. Still a couple defenses standing, including a fire spitter, but it's not looking at him. Ricochet cannon is locking onto his queen though. Down goes the queen, and that'll be the end of the attack at 94% 2-star for Synchronic on the second attack for them of this war. Opening up a chance for Vatic Gaming to take the lead. Damn is correct, Jay. I did not see that incoming. Your base is wild. I'll check out your base at the end of this potion. Don't think I've ever seen your base. Who did you go all in on today, Jay? I'm surprised we don't have Tigger here right now. Our next hit is due in the next 20 seconds. Baddick Gaming looking to take the lead here. A triple will secure an extra star for them, so they will take the lead on stars. As we see a Super Witch attack, you know I love those giant skellies. As we see the Ice Golem along with the Loons, and a Grand Warden along with Loons and Healers deployed 9 o'clock corner. No Angry Jelly, so the Grand Warden is going to target everything, including the resource buildings. Going to start off nice and slow here with this Grand Warden walk. Going to make sure he takes his time. As we see the giant crossbow now carrying on to the Grand Warden. There's the invisibility. There goes the fireball. Gets himself a ricochet cannon. Gets the rage potion tower. Gets the giant crossbow as well. Nice bit of value there. Nice bit of value. As we see the witches now deployed. Super witches. Out come those giant Larrys. And I know, chat, I'm biased. Skulls, he loves the giant skeleton. Sue me. As we see the siege barracks now deployed at the 12 o'clock corner. Out comes the P.E.K.K.A.s and the wizards coming out of the corner. Gonna clear out all that now and help to funnel these troops back in towards the centre to take down the town hall. As we see the Barbarian King deployed, that Golem Barbarian King as well. As we see the Rage spell also being used and freezing down the town hall. Looking to take that down quickly and move on. Monolith in this compartment as well. We see a skeleton spell invested. Skeletons looking to distract that world champion as the ice golems pop, freezing down that entire core. And now Super Witches move in and take down that monolith. This is looking like a very powerful attack so far. As you see the Super Minions starting to clear everything down on the right hand side, moving down to the 3 o'clock corner. An awful lot has died off now. The Ice Golem pops, enemy Ice Golem, freezing down the heroes. The Barbarian King moves in. There's the spiky ball. There's the Earthquake boots. No spiky ball. The giant gauntlet. What do you got? The spiky balls? Did he get? Didn't see where the spiky ball skipped. Invisibility spell now being invested to help save these giant Larrys as they make their way to the back end of this base. Just under a minute of time left, but 15%, lots of force left as he comes through to the back side. This is looking smashed, this is looking absolutely overpowered, and this is looking like Baddick Gaming are going to take the lead. With another 3-star, they will take the lead as we reach the midsection of this war, 6-5 against Synchronic Gaming. The spiky ball went on holiday. Bro, so biased. Y'all heard how I become? I am not biased in any way, shape, or form. I can still be a fan of a World Championship team without being biased towards them. Synchronic now looking to reply. They need a triple here to keep the pressure on Baddick Gaming to continue the triple. So with our next hit due in the next 20 seconds, can Synchronic triple out here and keep the pressure on for Baddick to continue to triple? The defense that Synchronic ended up getting, it was 94%, so if Baddick do 2-star, they need to make sure it's high. As we see Einstein coming in here. Einstein honestly should have been MVP for a lot of the wars in the World Championship, in my opinion. General X is just the most well known, so he gets a lot of those MVP votes. But we see a Rockaloon coming in. We see a Flame Flinger as his siege machine. What have we got? We got the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots. We got a Healer Puppet and a Giant Mirror. We got the Fireball and the Rage Gem. That's the Rage Gem. And we also got the Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield. As you see, a couple of Rockaloons deployed to take down the mortars. I don't think they got very far though. As you see the Flame Flinger at the 6 o'clock corner there, going to start working through the defenses. Going to get some nice value from that Flame Flinger. We normally see it do very well. 12 o'clock side, we have a Grand Warden along with the... oh, we also have the Minion Prince committed there. Have the healers as well. Is the Minion in there or is that just the skin of the Grand Warden? I think that's just the skin of the Grand Warden. As you see the Earthquake spells and the Fireball to the core. Does not manage to take down Town Hall, but does manage to get some value. Managing to take down a Scatter Shot. As we see a couple of loons now being deployed on the left hand side there, try and snipe out that Wizard Tower. Flame Flinger still putting in the finest of work down at the 6 o'clock corner. Now we have the Archer Queen deployed at 12 o'clock. The healers are going to pass back over that way. We do see that Minion Prince has gone down, along with the Grand Warden. Already lost 2 healers here. It's not looking great. Town Hall is still standing. As we see the Royal Champion also deployed at that 12 o'clock corner. So that's all of his heroes that have been committed to the 12 o'clock corner now. As we see, apart from the Barbarian King has been placed at the 3 o'clock side. We see the Baby Dragon for funneling and a couple of Rockaloons being sent in to take down the Archer Tower. And there goes the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots to open up the entire core of this base, looking to take down that other Inferno Tower. Monolith compartment is still locked down, but we see those Rockaloons coming in now, looking to snipe off the last few of these defenses. Monolith is locked on, Fire Spitter is locked on, crossbows are locked on. A lot of damage being dealt on the back end here. Still a lot of key defenses standing, but he's looking like he's alright. Still has a Rockaloon in hand, still has a Wizard. All the cleanup troops are down, and this is looking like a 3-star for Einstein to keep the pressure on against Vatic Gaming. Did the Warden just get gobsmacked? I believe he did, Jay. I believe he did, but it did not matter because Einstein, well used to the pressure of these wars, was able to recover it very, very nicely. I don't know why I said well there. Oh no, the headphones died. I can no longer hear my own stream. Rip the dream. So now we wait for a reply from Vatic as we move into the back half of the war. The war. It's so strange hearing myself talk sometimes, especially when I'm going fast. Einstein is insanely good. There's a reason he's considered one of the best players in the world. Vatic Gaming looking to triple again to keep their lead against Syncrotic. If they do 2-star, anything above 94% will keep them in the lead. We have another Rockaloon attack coming in, this time from the side of Joker. We have the suit. Oh, never mind. Here we go with the attack. A couple of Rockaloons deployed to take out that Archer Tower. As we see the Flame Flinger deployed at the 6 o'clock side, going to work through that entire corner compartment. There go the invisibility spells, there go the quakes. Here comes a Fireball, boom, straight to the core, getting massive value. Wow, that was well played. There's so much that went down, I won't even hazard a guess to tell you what went down. As we see this Grand Warden wall continue, along with a couple of loons, we have a couple of wizards, archers there, and the healers to help support the Grand Warden as he walks into this 3 o'clock compartment. Flame Flinger still getting absolutely beautiful value down here at the 6 o'clock side. Another loon deployed, test for any traps that might try to strike down those healers. Baby Dragon funneling up towards 12 o'clock corner. Setting this up very nicely for the end where he's going to deploy all those Rockaloons to snipe down the last defenses. He is going to be leaving the Town Hall to late in the attack though, so let's see what he has to do about that. Flame Flinger still putting in the absolutely finest of work. We're going to take down that Tesla. Will it get that ricochet cannon before it finally pops? Let's find out. Even an area of effect will help to damage that. As we see that Grand Warden still walking down towards the 6 o'clock side. He's going to turn in now thanks to Flame Flinger clearing that entire corner. Will take down that last Tesla. And the Flame Flinger has gone down now. We see the super minions coming out of there as they make their way up into the 6 o'clock compartment, looking to clear out everything moving down towards 9 as the Grand Warden collapses back in towards the core of the base here. So much value taken in the core already that hopefully the Grand Warden can take down the other Fire Spitter. As we see Rocket Loons being deployed at 12 now. We have the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen as everything is frozen down there by the Ice Golem going pop. Barbarian King steps in to take down the air defense. Archer Queen and the Barbarian King going to take down that multi-archer tower. There goes the spiky ball and the earthquake boots to open up the compartment to the core of the base. Town Hall looking like it's going down any second now. Here come the Rocket Loons, going to snipe off the last few defenses around the edge of this base, and this is looking crushed. This is looking like it's going to be yet another 3-star for Vatic Gaming. That 2-star for Synchronic costing them heavily here as we move to the back half of this war with Vatic in the lead by 1 star. Surely I haven't called it too early. Surely I haven't called it too early. Got the time, he's got the cleanup minions down. There goes the Queen though, only the minions left. No way, it's a defense. I was certain that was going to be a 3-star. I like that you call it a reply, like they just sent a memo, we ready to beat you down. Yeah, well they are looking to reply. Thank you, I appreciate the compliments. I'm still finding my groove and my tone as a war streamer, but I feel I do as good a job as I can. Everyone seems to enjoy it as well, so. But yeah, Vatic Gaming will still keep the lead due to it being a 98% that they got. No, yeah, no, they're ahead by 1.3. Roughly about 7 buildings, I think. You're doing well, I didn't leave you for Eric or Susie. Thank you, Jess. That's probably the biggest compliment you can give me, to be honest. And we have the fan favourite General X coming in to take on Marek. Coming in with, not Rocket Loons, looks like we have Dragons and Dragon Riders. Interesting, interesting. As we see a couple of Rocket Loons deployed, take down the air defense on the outside. We also see the Minion Prince deployed at 9 o'clock, going to help clear out all those resource buildings. Baby Dragon deployed for funneling to make sure the Minion Prince starts walking down towards 6. As we see at the top corner, we have the Archer Queen going through the 12 o'clock side. In come the Dragons, in come the Loons, there's the Grand Warden. We should see the Dragon Riders in there too, and I'm waiting for that Grand Warden ability. We know it's coming. That Eternal Tome works so well with the, oh, there's the Blimp too. I didn't even realize we had a Blimp in this attack. The Eternal Tome is the best equipment to use during your air raids. Gets that Blimp all the way into that core compartment. Looking to get some massive value if the Blimp makes it too. And looks like we have a Super Archer Blimp. Going to get a lot of value here. Going to take down both the Fire Spitters, I think. Should get the Clan Castle, but did it pull the Clan Castle troops? That's the other question. As you see a free spell invested on the multi-archer tower, but Dragons now pathing their way around the base quite nicely as the Archer Queen continues to funnel on the outside towards the 3 o'clock corner. Yeti Blimp, was it? Could have sworn it was Super Archers. Or is that what came out of the enemy CC? I know the Dragon attack seeming to fall off a bit here. See Rage Spell invested on the Royal Champion to deal with the skeletons of all things. Not getting any value from that Rage Spell at all as it wears off. Dragon Rider's looking to take up the back end of this base now, but all the force is dying off, and it's looking like we're going to have Vatic getting another defense. Synchronic are going to go further behind in this war. As we move into the last 3 attacks of this war, they're going to be behind by 2 stars if Vatic can get another triple. No, I apologise. Synchronic got a defense, therefore they are only behind by 1 star. Vatic triple. Mono standing and no freeze, yeah. Yeah, see, I think he wanted that blimp to go a little bit further. That's why I said if that blimp got far enough, because I don't think he got it to exactly where he was looking for it to go. I think he was looking to get it here so he could get the monolith, the clan castle, and the 2 fire spitters. But instead he got it to here, so it popped in this general area. That will be a defense on the back end of this attack. General X coming in with an 82% 2-star. So if Vatic Gaming can triple their next attack, they will go back into the lead by 1 star. Vatic Gaming currently with a 5.3% lead on damage destruction. Come on, Vatic, even though my points are on SG. We love the chaos here, don't we? I agree, Potion. Let's go, Vatic. You love to see it. Like I said, Synchronic may be world champions, but at the same time, Vatic are no team to be slept on either. They are ELO ranking 13. And we have Sora coming in now to take on Philip's base. Looks like we're coming in with a Rocket Loon attack. Starting off with a Loon, along with the Grand Warden. And Grand Warden with the Angry Jelly, so we'll ignore all the resource buildings and just go for the defenses. A couple of more Loons to test for the traps for those healers. Try to pull any air bombs that might be hidden in that corner. As the mortar goes down. Getting some nice value from the Grand Warden now. Angry Jelly doing its job. Helping to path the Warden straight in as a couple of archers are deployed behind the Warden to help deal with all the resource buildings that he's leaving behind. Rage spell invested now, trying to wage up the Grand Warden. I think that's hitting the healers as well, as the Skeleton spell moves to intercept the Grand Warden and slow down this attack. Now the Angry Jelly has unequipped from the Grand Warden, so he will start targeting everything now, not just the defenses. As we see that Flame Flinger deployed at the 6 o'clock side, going to start getting some massive value from down that corner. And there go the invisibility spells. Here comes the Grand Warden. Fireball straight to the core, along with the Quake. Gets an Inferno Tower, gets a multi-archer tower, gets down one of those new Fire Spitters, and I believe got the Clan Castle too. Some nice value as he makes his Grand Warden walk up to the left top hand side here, looking to head up towards 12. The other Fire Spitter locking onto the Grand Warden now. Rocket Loon sent in to take down the Archer Tower. Flame Flinger still putting in the finest to work, taking out all the defenses down at the 6 o'clock corner. As the Archer Queen is invested now, making her way up to 12, which has the Unicorn equipped to help with a little bit of healing. Probably has the Healer Puppet as well to pop some healers along the way. Multi-mortar locking onto the Barbarian King, but that's okay, we don't mind that as he starts to make his way through. We see an Ice Golem invested to help tank for the heroes. There's those super minions now out of the Flame Flinger, going to start making the path through the 6 o'clock corner. Hoping to clear out everything on the back end there, as the World Champion is also invested, looking to take down that Tesla, looking to move on to the crossbow then, raging up the World Champion, hoping to get her in there to take down that Town Hall. And there goes the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots from the 12 o'clock side of the base, skipping across the base and getting lovely value. Poison Spell Tower is activated though, so it's going to slow down all the friendly heroes as they make their way through the last few buildings. 40 seconds left with 15% of the base left. Here comes the rest of his Rocket Loons. Still has 2 wizards, still has a few minions. Still has a few barbarians as well, but has to move it. Time is against him here. We've seen some absolutely diabolical time fails during hard mode. Freezes down that last compartment as his heroes start to collapse back through. 20 seconds left, 3 buildings, and this is looking like a 3-star for Vatic Gaming to put them in the lead by 1 star, moving into the back half of this war. Somebody call the Pope and tell the Vatican there's a new Vatican town. That is probably joke of the stream for me so far. I like that one. That one tickles me in places it shouldn't tickle me. So as we move into the last 2 attacks, Synchronic actually on the back foot here.
Vatic looking to cause an upset in the first day of the WSA Cup. Gucci. And hopefully we are already into the second clan, because we have 5 minutes till the start of our next match. As we have Emir Khan coming in here. Looking to salvage something for Synchronic here. Needs a triple to keep the pressure on. We have dragons. Just dragons with a blimp. Okay, a couple of loons used deployed to take out a wizard tower. Here comes a couple of rocket loons. Sniping down the Tesla farms. Baby dragon used for funneling at the 3 o'clock corner. We also see the Archer Queen at the 12 o'clock side, going to make the funnel for the dragons. We see the dragons deployed along with the loons. There goes the ground warden. Here comes the blimp. Timed out well. The blimp is going to remain in the ground warden shadow for a lot longer. He only had to hit it as it was nearly to the town hall. Manages to get that blimp all the way, and out of the blimp we are going to see looks like super yetis. I don't know why I said super yetis, but yetis and a clone. Managing to clone up all those yetis and taking down a lot of value here in the cores. The dragons managed to pat their way around to the right hand side. They will move on to take down the monolith, but the Tesla farm is going to slow them down just a little bit. Luckily they have ground warden with that rage gem, looking to rage them all up the whole way around this base. A couple of dragons on the left hand side here now with the Barbarian King. There goes the spiky ball and the earthquake boots. Beautiful use to clear out that entire 9 o'clock corner. Dragons do take down the monolith. They got a couple of Teslas left. One dragon will move off to take that down, while the others move off to take off the clan castle. And now the healer puppet has popped on that Archer Queen. Looking like plenty of force here on the back end though, as Emir Khan is looking to triple out quickly here for Synchronic for the final hit of this war. To keep the pressure on against Vatic. A defense on the side of Synchronic, depending on the percentage, could actually swing it back for them for the win. But of course, if Vatic get a triple, then there's nothing that Synchronic can do. They will win by stars. But this is a beautiful hit from Emir Khan and a very nice triple to end Synchronic's war. With the 13 stars. This attack scares me. I still can't believe Einstein recovered. Telling you, Jay, you should watch Worlds. Worlds is ridiculous, some of the attacks you see. That attack was so fast, we got a minute and a half until our next hit comes in. I gotta tune in, this shit is nuts. Yeah man, 100%. Like, I'll probably host someone's stream during the qualifying rounds. They should have had me in the war for real. Well, I think Jay drank your 2 cups of coffee. Probably, Jess, probably. I've also gotten 2 into me, so let's go. I love how you guys made me down a cup of coffee and then just left it after that. It was like, okay. I probably didn't mean to make a second cup of coffee, but I'm drinking it anyway. We are 30 seconds out now from the last hit of this war. It's always give or take 30 seconds, so it could be any second now it comes in. The last base to be hit is General X's. It is a very close war. A low defense here could still give it to Synchronic. As we see a Rocket Loon attack coming in. Vatic looking to close this out strong and close it out quick. We see a Flame Flinger there as well, being deployed at the 3 o'clock side along with a Giant to help tank that Archer Tower.
Flameflinger is going to get fired up now, start targeting the defenses. Down goes that Archer Tower any second now, thanks to that first shot from the Flameflinger. As we see a couple loons deployed in the 9 o'clock corner, going to help clear out a few of the defenses over there. Baby Dragon on 12, doing the cleanup up there. Another Baby Dragon down at 6. So a lot of funland being done here at the start of this attack. You see the Barbarian King deployed to help tank for that Baby Dragon. And that Flameflinger still getting the nicest of work done on the 3 o'clock corner, getting a lot of value. Barbarian King does go down and will go to the Phoenix early though. Ooh, that's not what he wanted, as we see the Overgrowth spell placed on the left hand side. A couple of rocket loons deployed now to snipe down that Wizard Tower. Out of the enemy CC, we do see Wizards? No, Archers. Archers coming out of the enemy CC. We have Grand Warden coming in from 12 o'clock. Earthquake's being used in the core. Here comes a fireball, I reckon. Invisibility spell used. I think he was trying to get that Grand Warden in before that Overgrowth wore off, but there goes the Giant Arrow. We'll take down the Town Hall anyway. Now Superman is passing their way around the 3 o'clock corner. Just under 60% of the base down with just over half the time remaining. Just under half the time, I apologise. As you see that Archer Queen putting in the finest of work down at the 6 o'clock side, looking to clear out that entire corner. Still has 17 rocket loons to deploy, so I don't think we're too worried here, chat. Warden just hit a Kobe. Now we see the Royal Champion deployed at 9 o'clock. Still has another 10 rocket loons to come in here. Probably going to invest them all in this core. That core is looking nasty with that Tesla farm and that monolith. And there goes all the air traps, looking to pull those air traps before he invests the rest of the balloons. There they go. Can he get down the rest of these defenses? He has 40 seconds left to go with 12% of the base left to take down. 10% of the base left with 30 seconds left on the clock, but he's got a lot of buildings scattered throughout the base. There goes the last of his rocket loons. Still got a couple minions. 7 buildings left, 20 seconds. They win anyway, 100% they win. And that is going to be a 93% 2-star, but Vatic will be your winners for this first ward of 5 today. Synchronic Gaming, unfortunately, will take the L. By an average of 3%, which is 15 buildings in the difference. Your winners are Vatic Gaming. GG's to everyone involved. GG's to Synchronic. Unlucky, lads, unlucky. But congratulations to Vatic. They will move on in the WSA Cup. Let's pay out the prediction. Let's also switch accounts because we need to make sure we're in the war for the... or in the clan for the next war, not in the war. They get a nasty surprise if they put me in their war. And we have quite a few points put in as well, so a nice little 2-to-1 payday coming back for anyone who invested on Vatic as we complete the prediction for the first war today. Congratulations to everyone that won. We're going to complete all of them because we did complete all of them. And we'll start our prediction for the second war today. We are in Night Warriors, so we're good to go with that. Now we'll update all the info for the title of the stream and all that next. Preparation day. We have just enough time for this. Let's go. So we have Death Phase taking on Night Warriors. A 5-minute preparation day, and then roughly about 8 minutes. We'll do 15 minutes, so it'll be roughly during the first hit that the prediction will wear out. There you go, guys. Get your predictions in. Get your bones bet while I update the title of the stream, because we are no longer streaming Synchronic. We are no longer streaming that cup. We have a lot to update. We are now into Death Phase. versus Night Warriors. Why is it on caps? I didn't want it on caps. This is going to be 17 UTC. Spartan Cup. Qualifying round. War 2 of 5. And we are done. We're updated. We're ready to go. We are Gucci. As we wait for the preparation day to end for our second war of the day, Night Warriors versus Death Phase, or Death Phase versus Night Warriors, the other way around, because they will be hitting first, I believe. Death Phase will. Excuse me. Get some gas out. Better out than in, as Shrek always says. Nine honey boys. Couple of wall breakers. Kind of want a couple more wall breakers, just in case. Don't need that many extra wall breakers though. Go 5, sticking our Vulcan. Now we want to rage for the initial push. I want a couple heals. And I think 3 freezes. We still have space for 2 more. What do we think, chat? Another rage or 2 more heals? I don't know who to vote on this one, big dog. Let's see if there's anything on the competitive Clash network about them. Kratos thinks the rage. Let's go with the rage, so. I should probably start doing polls and stuff now that I know how to do that, but still. I like being a noob streamer. Noob streamers have more fun. What was I looking for here? Clash competitive network. Competitive Clash network, that's more like it. Okay, so we know that we're in for that one, so I'm going to jump back to the other clan really quick. Not the other clan, my other account, because I need to request joining into the other games. Now, matches, upcoming matches. We are currently watching. There's nothing on the competitive Clash network about these two teams for this game. Kratos, I enjoy it. Thank you. Enjoy your coffin, buddy. What was I looking to do? I was looking to get the next match's clan tag, wasn't I? Next match is TWF. I haven't changed the overlay, have I? Haha, Synchronic is still showing. The things I have to do.
Spartan Cup. That is correct. Thank you. Load you up. Close that out. Go back to the game. I said go back to the game. Skull's neglecting his main base, too busy commentating just a little bit. I mean, at the same time, there's nothing left for me to do on my main base except upgrade gold mines. Because I'm waiting to start that challenge with Hunter, so once it's maxed at Town Hall 11, I can't do anything else with it until we start the challenge. Definitely gonna bookmark Synchronic. Let's see here. The clan code that I'm looking for is that. L-U-J 9GR. Join Spartan QR streamer. So we've got that sent. Get back to the main clan now. And make sure we're ready to go for our second war of the day. Get your predictions in, people. Let's get a raffle going as well. Our winning team won with 13 stars. So it's going to be a raffle for 63,000 bones. Get your bones, people. Get your bones. Get your bones. Get those bones while you can, people. And get your skulls down on the next match. It's going to be another good one. Spartan Cup qualifying round. We have already spun the war. Preparation day is over. First hit is due in 4 minutes. I do not have any info I can give you guys on these teams because unfortunately the competitive Clash network does not have any info on them right now. Or else it does and I just don't know how to find it because I only started using that site today. Jay, Trenton and chat if they don't get their bones. Don't know how I feel about that, but W is J anyway, I guess. Jay's commitment helps keep this channel going. Where it's going, sometimes I question, but it keeps it going. If anyone needs the bathroom, now is the time. We have 3.5 minutes till the first hit is due in. On the side of Night Warriors, we have Master Clasher, we have the Reguy, Housey, Thanos, and Enzit, I guess. NST is all I can see in there. We have Fardin, Clasher, Siam Mahmood, the Professor, and Misuk taking on this role of Death Phase. Taking on the role. Wow, get yourself together, Skulls. Get yourself together, Skulls. You need to wake yourself up, get better at calling these matches. Nishint. Mini Shinto. Who knows? Either way, we're going to have some fun, guys. This is, once again, the Spartan Cup qualifying round. We have Death Phase taking on Night Warriors. Shout out to Team Vanish Esports, who are the hosts of this tournament. Kicked off for the first day yesterday. This is day 2 of the qualifying rounds.
You won on what potion? Did you win on something in the bones, or? Speaking of which, we gotta do a raffle for another 100,000 because we're starting a war. So every war has the potential to give out 165,000 bones total. 100,000 gets given out at the start of the war. 100%, that always happens. And then based on the winning team, whatever amount of stars they ascertained, that's 1,000 bones on top of 50,000. 1,000 bones per star, I should say. Alright, we are 60 seconds out from the first hit of this war. Night Warriors versus Death Phase, our second war of the day. $60 seconds to get in on the raffle, people. Couple of minutes left on the prediction as well. DDev717, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Didn't even notice you were here, buddy. Doing streamer things, getting things set up for the next war and all that. We have a Rocket Loon attack coming in to open this war as Death Phase will take the first hit. Mishu going to try and entertain us. As you see, Rocket Loon is deployed to that multi-archer tower, multi-mortar I should say, looks to take that down, gets it very nicely. Now that Flame Flinger at the 9 o'clock corner will outrange everything now that the multi-mortar has been taken down. See a couple of Rocket Loons invested, take down the Ricochet Cannon on the outside as we see the Ground Warden, there goes the invisibility spells down, another one invested, that's 4, there goes the Quakes, and there's the Fireball straight to the core to get nice value. Did he get that as deep as he wants it to go? That's what she said. As we see the Ground Warden now start to walk to the 3 o'clock side. Flame Flinger still putting in the finest of work over at the 9 o'clock. See a couple of archers invested on either side now, 9 and 3, hoping to clear out a couple of those resource buildings. Help with the pathing and the funneling for the rest of the Rocket Loons as they come in at the end of this attack. Waiting to see where the Archer Queen is going to be placed. A couple more Loons sent in to test for traps for those healers. You see that Flame Flinger now starting to make its way down along the 6 o'clock side. Take down that air defense now. Free spell invested in the core there, looking to freeze down that Inferno Tower. What was the Inferno Tower locked onto? The Ground Warden has gone down. I missed that, unfortunately. As we see the Rocket Loons now coming in from the outside, they're going to snipe that Ricochet Cannon. And here comes the Royal Champion being invested at the 6 o'clock corner. No, sorry, that's the Archer Queen invested at the 6 o'clock corner. I apologise. With all these different skins, it gets a little bit confusing sometimes. As we see super minions coming out of that siege barracks, the Flame Flinger now, as the Flame Flinger does finally go down. Super minions will snipe down the enemy minion Prince, which is lovely to see. Taking down their own kind as they start to make their way up towards 12 o'clock corner. You see that Barbarian King now and the Archer Queen moving in together as the Ice Golem does pop and it's going to freeze down all the defenses on the 6 o'clock corner. Rocket Loon invested to take down that multi-archer tower. Do see the frozen arrow being used on the Queen, slowing down that other multi-archer tower as the Barbarian King steps in to try and take down this Ricochet Cannon. There's the spiky ball, and the Earthquake Boots gets a lot of value in the left-hand side of this core. And now his troops seem to be dying off, though. He hasn't got many Rocket Loons left, still has 7 on the back end, so let's see what happens. There goes that Seeking Shield from the Royal Champion, followed up by the Rocket Spear. Such a powerful combination if you're looking to clean up quickly on the back end. As that Town Hall gets sniped by the Rocket Spear, we also see the Royal Champion take down the Monolith now. Rocket Loon's being deployed at the back end, 12 o'clock corner. Got worried there for a second, but this is looking like it might be crushed. Although he is below 30 seconds with 15% of the base left to go. We do see the minions deployed along with the Baby Dragon. He's not going to have the force. He's not going to have the force. This is going to be a defense. Death Phase are going to open with a 2-star. 10 seconds left, 13 buildings remaining. It's not going to happen. Mishuk just looking to get as much percentage as he can here now, because as we've seen, the percentage can play a factor. Rip the Dream, 87% 2-star to open this war.
Our next hit due in the next 20 seconds. And here we have the right guy coming in against Clash's base. Coming in with dragons. Got an E-Dragon there for funneling. A couple of Dragon Riders. I see a Blimp. I don't see a Barbarian King, so we are going to have a Minion Prince on here along with the Grand Warden. As a double hero to go alongside all of his air troops. He sees the Archer Queen being used on the 12 o'clock side there to help funnel for the troops. Blimp is being sent to the core. Has been protected by the Grand Warden's ability. Push back with the air sweeper. Blimp is going to make it though. Pop goes the Blimp, and out of that Blimp we are going to see Yetis, I believe. Is that Yetis coming out of there? That is Yetis coming out of that Blimp. As the dragons start to pop their way around the 9 o'clock corner, they're going to clear out everything on the left hand side, coming down to the bottom of this base. I believe the minion ability was just used because that monolith has been frozen and slowed down. Super Dragon along with a dragon looking to take down oh, that's an enemy Super Dragon that came out of the clan castle. I apologise. As we have the Archer Queen clearing out the rest of the 12 o'clock side there, moving down towards 3. Royal Champion has been deployed at 3 o'clock to start funneling down towards 6. Dragons and the Minion Prince along with the Grand Warden are working their way down towards 6 too, looking to close off the last of this corner as they come back around to fall back together with the other side of this attack as they start to collapse in. And just over a minute gone with only 10% of this base left. This is looking absolutely crushed. Night Warriors looking to open strong here with a 3-star with less than a minute and 30. Night Warriors replying in kind to Death Phase with a triple. Jay giving out his points again, I see. There we go, 100,000 bonds going again, let's go. As we wait for the next hit in this war, due in at the 29-minute mark. That's how quick that last hit was. We have over 2 minutes to wait from the time that hit ended. That's probably the longest wait time we've seen in any war yet. The next hit you in now in the next 30 seconds. Death Phase looking to triple here to keep the pressure on Night Warriors to not lose their lead. And we are live. And we have Root Riders and Valkyries coming in. Starting with a Grand Warden and an Angry Jelly to make the Grand Warden ignore everything but the defenses. A Loon deployed to help test for traps for those healers. Didn't get very far with the Loon though. Starting off nice and slow here with this opening, making sure the Grand Warden's going the way he wants him to go. Has a couple of archers behind the Grand Warden to clear up the resource buildings that the Grand Warden's going to ignore. And getting some nice value here from this Warden Walk. Busy spells, there goes the fireball, here comes the Quakes, takes down a lot of value in that core. Awful lot of value went down in that core, to be honest. As you see, the Root Riders being deployed now at the top side, along with the Archer Queen. Here comes the Siege Barracks with the Pekkas and the Wizards. We should also see the Valkyries. There they go. The Valkyries will spin and hit everything in an area of effect around where their sword does touch. Root Riders patting through to open up all those walls. Root Riders are basically supercharged super wall breakers in my eyes. They just keep going. They just keep going. Like, walls have no purpose in this game when you see a Root Rider army as they smash their way down to the 9 o'clock corner here. Super Marines being used to funnel, taking out all the outside buildings to make sure these Root Riders stay inside the base. Overgrowth invested on the Town Hall, so it's going to have to wait for that to wear off before the troops do collapse back in to take down the Town Hall. Has been a bit of a risky play, because when you overgrow the Town Hall, you do risk the dreaded 1-star. Just over half his time gone, 65% of the base down. Still looking strong on the back end here, has the super minions, has plenty of Root Riders, still has his Wizards and his Pekkas on the outside, doing beautiful funneling. Another Super Barbarian invested to the 6 o'clock corner to help with that funneling. As you see a raid spell now used, there goes the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots to open up the back end compartment. Everything going to dive in now and take on the Town Hall. Enemy Minion Prince goes down. Is he going to have enough force on the back end to take down the rest of this base? Town Hall Artillery, rain down Hellfire. There goes Town Hall. Gigabomb will be triggered now in a second as soon as something steps close enough. 10% of the base left, just over 30 seconds. Has he got enough force? Only the Phoenix left, I think. And unfortunately, this is going to be a defense. 91% 2-stars. Death Phase take another defense. Making this a 4-3 war, moving into the 4th hit. Let's catch up with chat. Sniper Fortnite, thank you very much for the follow. I searched up the clan called Safarani. You've asked me this before, I believe. I've been asked this a couple times. Chat, I apologize if I'm missing anything. I am not at the laptop right now. Just having a quick smoke at the window. We are 60 seconds away from the next hit. Night Warriors looking to take a dominant lead at the start of this war. If they can triple out here, they will go ahead by 2 stars. And we are live. We have Thanos taking on the Professor. Coming in with a Dragon and Dragon Rider attack. We see a Blimp there as well. I see a Warden and a Minion Prince. No Barbarian King. As we see that giant arrow fly across the base to open this attack. Archer Queen deployed at the 9 o'clock corner, looking to work through all those defenses. Has a beautiful Queen walk going on here, getting plenty of value. Recalls the Queen. See the Queen redeployed now at the 6 o'clock side, going to do the same thing, get plenty of value. See the Dragons come down along with the Dragon Riders. There's the Minion Prince, there's the Loons, down comes Grand Warden. Should see that Eternal Tome activated any second now to protect all those troops. They pat their way into the core of the base. There it goes, all those dragons being hit, they're all going to be protected until that effect wears off. The Loons doing some nice work here as well, sniping off key defenses along the way. Eternal Tome protecting them as well. Strat I've been trying to implement, but my own Eternal Tome is nowhere near high enough for it to be effective. As we watch the dragons pathing around towards the 3 o'clock corner, clearing out everything as the main force moves its way through the core. We do see the enemy ice cones come out of that CC, so as they pop, they will slow down this attack. Minion Prince looking to deal with the enemy minions. And now that minion ability used to freeze down everything on the right hand side is looking very nice for cleanup. Nothing left to deploy though, so has the dragons got the force to finish this off? We know that dragons do have a lot of power in the open, but they do tend to die off near the end of the attack. Just over a minute left with 8 buildings left to go. This is looking crushed. This is looking powerful. This is looking like another triple for Night Warriors to put them in a 2-star lead to open this war as we move to the midpoint. I disconnected a War Attacking Skulls Crypt and still 3-star. Let's go, Tigger. Love it. Welcome in, Tigger, by the way. Welcome in. Again, I apologize to anything I've missed in chat. I'm going back to the laptop now, so I'll catch up before the next hit, which is due in at the 21-minute mark. That was that quick. We do have another 2 minutes to wait. Let's see what we've missed. Looking good for the Warriors as they take a 2-star lead as we reach the midpoint. You would think at this point Death Phase really need a triple or else it's going to be very hard to recover. They can't really afford to go 3 stars down with only 2 attacks left. The next attack due in now in the next 60 seconds. Jay, you can rap to us all real quick, if you like. I'll apologise right now if I miss it. Pokeballs, what? Poke a catch, Tigger, you know this. Exclamation Pokeballs, if that's gonna work. Our hit is due in now, but it has not come in yet, so it is roughly give or take 30 seconds each side. And we are live. We have the Professor coming in against Nizit. Nizit is all I can think of to say is that name. Coming in with Root Riders and Valkyries. We see a Royal Champion and an early invisibility spell invested in the 12 o'clock corner. Gonna start off with those new RC Electro Boots, so that will deal continuous damage to everything in that radius of effect as the Royal Champion pats its way through the space. Another invisibility spell invested. We've seen this as a favourite opening since the Royal Champion got those Electro Boots. Royal Champion getting a lot of value here now. Is that the haste foil being used on the Royal Champion as well? It is. Electro Boots and the haste foil. Still nothing else has been deployed. It's just been the Royal Champion getting lots of value. As you see a Super Barbarian used in the 3 o'clock corner to help clear up the resource buildings that the Royal Champion has ignored. Royal Champion does go down now. And now at 12 o'clock side we have the Siege Barracks. We also have the Archer Queen and a Loon. Here come the Root Riders. Here comes the Barbarian King. We also got the Valkyries coming in. Grand Warden. Everything being dropped now for the 12 o'clock side as he starts the main push on this base. Pekka's clearing out everything on the outside to keep the main force moving through the base instead of going back outside. Super Dragon coming out of the enemy CC. Poison Spell Tower has Poison Spell invested to help take down the enemy Super Dragon. Grand Warden ability is. Was the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots just popped? I think it was. No, still has his Barbarian and King ability, so it hasn't been popped yet. As we've seen Yetis now making their way down from the outside. Free spell invested to help take down that Builder Hut. There goes the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, opening up the core of the space and the rest of the compartments. As you see the enemy Barbarian King and the enemy Minion Prince moving to intercept the main force, and this is looking dodgy, to be honest, chat. We have just over 60 seconds left with 30% of the base left to go. Can the Root Riders still pack their way down? Where's his Valkyries gone? I think his Valkyries are gone.
Any heroes are taking down the Phoenix, still has the two giant crossbows, has the Yetis, has the Root Riders, still has an Archer Queen. Still has a couple spells he hasn't invested yet, so let's see what he can do. And he only has 20 seconds left here with still 10% of the base go. I think this is going to be yet another defense for Night Warriors. Does he have the force to take down the last couple buildings? 10 seconds left, 5 buildings left standing. That crossbow dealing a lot of damage to the Archer Queen. 5 seconds. Rip the drain. There's going to be a time fail on 98% 2-star for Death Phase, putting Night Warriors well in the lead if they take another triple. With an attack in hand, the score currently sits at 6-6. Our next hit is live. We have Master Clasher coming in. If he triples here, that will put Death Phase behind by 3 stars with 2 attacks each left in this war. Coming in with a Lalo. Blizz Lalo attack coming in. We got some Ice Golems, we got some Lava Hounds, and we got those balloons. Starting off with a Flame Flinger in the 12 o'clock corner, looking to snipe all the defenses on that side. Gonna start off nice and slow here, make sure the Flame Flinger gets as much value as possible before committing other troops. See the Archer Queen deployed at 9 o'clock, out come the healers, and it has the Unicorn equipped, so it's gonna help to heal the Archer Queen up, keep this walk going as long as possible. Free spell committing on the Ricochet Cannon. We also see the Barbarian King and an Ice Golem deployed to walk up to 12. Flame Flinger getting beautiful value at the 12 o'clock corner. Another free spell committing on that Ricochet Cannon. Archer Queen will take it down. And there goes the Spiky Bomb, the Earthquake Boots. I'm not sure he wanted that to go off there. That may have been a forced ability. A couple of Rocket Loons and an Ice Golem coming out of the enemy CC. As those Ice Golems pop, they are going to slow down all the force of this attack. King has already gone to the Phoenix. Now the Ice Golem does pop and manages to freeze down the Town Hall. Flame Flinger still getting lovely value at 12 o'clock, starting to move down towards the 6 o'clock side. Now Town Hall still standing though. Is the Barbarian King about to go down? Looks like the King's gone down, and so is the Phoenix. Town Hall still standing as the loons start to come in. You see the Royal Champion with the Electro Boots also to support these loons. Well, he's only put down one of his Lava Hounds so far. Lava Hound is popped. We do see those lava pups now. There goes the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome ability, looking to protect all these loons. They pat their way through the right hand side of this base, looking to make their way up towards the 3 o'clock corner. A couple of loons I think were invested to take down the Town Hall, but did pull all the red air mines. As we see the other Lava Hound being invested from 3 o'clock now. Rest of the loons being dropped. Here come the minions on the back end for cleanup. No spells left though. The Royal Champion with those Electro Boots getting some lovely value, pathing through the core of the base, looking to take down the Monolith now. That's really lucky pathing for him. That's probably the best path that the Royal Champion could have taken right now. Hopefully we'll snipe down that Inferno Tower. Does have the Spirit Fox to protect, so this is looking okay now. He's recovered this well. 10% of the base left to go with 45 seconds roughly on the clock. Can you get that Town Hall down? Down goes Town Hall. Can you get the Clan Castle? Yes, it does. Inferno Tower is going to tear to those last few balloons. So here comes the Royal Champion. Can she snipe the last couple buildings? Get the Tesla. Get the Tesla. There goes. Yes, it's a 3-star. Night Warriors will go 3 stars ahead with 1 attack each left, 2 attacks each left in this war. They have put themselves in a dominant position on the back end. Looking more and more like Night Warriors Day. See what I did there? See what I did there? And we are live. We have Fardin taking on Thanos' base. Coming in with a Rocket Loon attack, starting with a Grand Warden at the 9 o'clock side. A Loon invested to test for the traps of those healers. A couple of Rocket Loons around the outside there, looking to snipe off that Wizard Tower. No Angry Jelly, so the Grand Warden is going to go for everything. A few more Rocket Loons being invested here and there to snipe out the outside defenses. A couple of Root Riders here as well for taking care of walls. We have an E-Titan there for helping to smash through. Down to his last 4 Rocket Loons though, so he's invested a lot of his troops to the opening of this attack. Flameflinger deployed at the 12 o'clock side, going to hopefully get massive value out of that. And the invisibility spell is going down, but the hidden Tesla will draw the fireball. That is a complete miss. Quake's going off in the core still, so you know he thought he had that. That missed fireball and the amount of loons that he's invested, I'm not sure he's going to be able to recover this attack. I'm calling it now, Chad. I think it's going to be another defense. We're only 25% of the way through this base and a minute gone already. He's invested all of his Rocket Loons. He's got 2 left to go. Still has his heroes to play, but Grand Warden getting some nice value and Flameflinger getting some nice value, but he missed the Town Hall with that fireball. Half his attack time gone now, less than 30% of the base has gone down. Investing a rage spell on the Grand Warden. Now comes the Super Dragon and archers from the enemy CC. Town Hall artillery raining down hellfire from above. As we see the Archer Queen deployed along with the Royal Champion and the Barbarian King and an Ice Golem, all looking to dive in with the E-Titan into this 12 o'clock compartment. Hopefully charge in, take down the Town Hall. Rage spell tower is activated, freeze invested on the Town Hall. As he uses a rage spell on his own troops, there goes the Spike Ball on the Earthquake Boot. Skips to the outside of the base though, not sure he wanted it to go outside. Hidden Tesla does pop as he invests a couple more troops from the right hand side, but you see the last of his Rocket Loons invested to take down that mortar. As the Poison Spell Tower is activated, the King has gone down, gone to the Phoenix, down goes the Minion Prince too. Archer Queen charging through, goes to her puppet, and the Clone Mirror has been activated. Fire Spitter doing some absolutely detrimental damage here. The 2 of them having that crossfire is going to be deadly to deal with. And here come the minions out of that siege barracks. Can they help with these fire spitters? Fire spitters absolutely decimating this army. Less than 30 seconds, 35% of the base left to go. This is definitely going to be a defense. Can these minions even get a fire spitter? They got one of them down. The other one absolutely destroying the back end of these troops. Those 16 seconds left. This is definitely a defense. Death Phase just not able to find the winning strategy in this war. Night Warriors running away with this completely. .75% 2-star. With 1 attack left. If Night Warriors triple here, it's already over, and they still have an attack to play. And Night Warriors looking like they may give us a perfect war here. Let me get the phone back on charge. To anyone new here yet again, be sure and hit that follow button for all of our coverage of all the different tournaments that are currently going on. Spartan Cup, BCC Season 6, CCK EMEA, and now the WSA Cup. So if this attack triples, then Night Warrior will be our winner. There will be nothing that Death Phase can do to come back. The maximum they can get to is 11, and a triple here will give Night Warrior 12. A couple of loons invested to take down that Wizard Tower. We see a giant arrow straight across the base. We have a Dragon and Dragon Rider attack with that blimp that we are so used to seeing. Here come the Dragons. There's Grand Warden. There's the balloons. There's the Electro Dragon to help with the funneling. There's the Dragon Riders, and here comes that blimp. Gonna wait now until the blimp gets as close as possible. Oh, okay, activates the Eternal Tome. Could have waited a few more seconds on that, but I guess he didn't feel he needed to. Has plenty of time to get to the core of this base. Sweepers do push it back, but not going to be a problem. Blimp will pop over the Town Hall. Out of that blimp, we do see the Yetis. Yetis and a clone spell being invested, raging up those Yetis too, taking down the entire core. This is looking like a very nice hit so far as those dragons start to pack up to the 12 o'clock corner. And still got a couple Yetis in there, still looking to take down even more. We see the enemy Lava Hound that has been invested. Just came out of the enemy CC, which is now going to go down thanks to the dragons. World Champion now coming in from the right hand side. Looking to take down the enemy Barbarian King. Needs to snipe down this monolith. Not many dragons left here now. That enemy Lava Hound does go pop though, so now we have the Lava Pups, or Ice Pups I should say, because it is an Ice Hound. Freezing down that compartment now. We have the mortar, we have the two hidden Teslas, and the Arctic Tower all frozen. Looking like this may be the first defense for Death Phase in this war, but a minute and 30 left to go. Only 25% of the base left. Still has some troops going, so we won't call it just yet. But now we do have that Phoenix trying to solo. The healers are not healing anything. The multi-Arctic Tower is just slowly taking them out. Electro Dragon's still in play here, making his way across that multi-Archer Tower. Does he have time to take that down before it takes him down? Can he get one more shot off? Can he get it? He does manage to take them down. 68 seconds left, 13 buildings left to go. Our Night Warrior is going to give us another 3-star and keep their perfect war chance alive. 60 seconds. There's still an air defense. That E-Dragon's about to die. I don't think they're going to get the triple here. They will still have a dominant position moving into the back end of this war. They only need a 1-star on the last hit in order to win. But sadly, we will not be seeing a perfect war from Night Warriors. This will be a defense. I'm going to say 95% if the Dragon get a shot off. Dragon cannot get a shot off, so it'll be 94%. 30 seconds left on the clock. That would be the end of that hit. Night Warriors still in a dominant position, needing only 1-star in their last hit. If Death Phase for some reason get another 2-star, then Night Warriors win before they even hit. Jay getting worried, but honestly, I don't think you have anything to be worried about, Jay. Like, they're even on hits and Night Warriors are 3 stars ahead. The most that Death Phase can do right now is actually tie them with 11 stars. And even then, Night Warriors just need to get 50% of the base of the Town Hall to win. As we have Clasher coming in. We try to be impartial, but I just don't see it happening for these guys. Nothing left they can do here. It's already game over. Can they save some face? Giant Arrow committed straight across the base there. Dragons and Dragon Riders coming in. Just a couple of Super Barbs invested to help funnel for the Archer Queen. Make sure she dives straight into the core. Here goes the recall spell. Where will we see her replaced? Where is she going to go? We see dragons and the loons being invested on the 3 o'clock corner. There goes the Minion Prince along with the Grand Warden. Is there a blimp? No blimp. We have a siege barracks this time, so we won't see a blimp going to the core. As the dragons, dragon riders, and balloons start to make their way in. The balloon's dying off very quickly though. Is he going to pop this ability? Oh, he does have a blimp. He must have switched it, because I did see the siege barracks sitting there a second ago. You do get the choice of 2 war machines now. The Eternal Tome is used to get that blimp all the way to the core. Will pop in the core. We do have Yetis inside that blimp. We're going to take down everything in that core. Beautifully smashed through. Can they get the monolith? Minion Prince looking to take down those Yetis, but they do manage to get the monolith. Are they going to get that fire spitter too? They will indeed, I believe. Down it goes. Out of the enemy CC, we do see those ice golems. Just stuck in place right now though, because the dragons are not really sure what to do about them, along with the Dragon Riders. Grand Warden is on air mode, so they can't target him. And now we see that Royal Champion being deployed. We should see those ice golems as soon as that Royal Champion gets in range. Start moving. Yep, there they go. So they will path their way to the Royal Champion. Royal Champion with those electric boots, looking to clear out everything on the 6 o'clock side. As we see the healers recalled. So I guess he missed his Archer Queen on his recall. I thought he got it. Now RC those electro boots, popping those ice golems. Will freeze down the RC though as the Ricochet Cannon and the multi-arch tower lock onto the RC. Nothing left to go. All the dragons have died. RC is the only thing on this attack. This will be another defense for Night Warriors, and with that, Night Warriors will be the winners of this war before they even strike. Unlucky to death phase, guys. Unlucky. There's nothing that can be done here. Like, even with a triple, they wouldn't need a disconnect to even have a chance. But yeah, let's pay out the prediction, because Night Warriors will be our winners. There's no doubt about that. And we'll start the prediction for the next war, guys. Our next one's going to be TNF Esports, I believe. No, TWF Gaming. And we're going to be taking on Moonwalker. Time right now is 10-2. They're due to spin at 5. 13 minutes. We can do 30 minutes on this prediction. Am I timing that right? Yeah, I am. So the prediction for the next war is up, guys. We will watch the last hit. I'm not going to call it though. I'm going to set up the stream for the next war. Versus Moonwalker. Start 18 UTC. Have a bit of backstory on the next two clans. You may, if there is any. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Got to set up the stream titles because we are no longer in Spartan. We are now doing Battle Chest Championship Season 6 round of 128. We are now through the qualifying round of the Battle Chest and we are into the final 128. This is our third war of the day out of 5. I am missing the hit. I apologize, guys. I apologize. It is already over. They have already won. We do see dragons and dragon riders coming in. I'll let you guys see if you can understand what's going on yourselves without my beautiful commentary. While I just set up the rest of our clip here for today. Let's see if the competitive Clash Network has any info for us on our teams. They do not have any info on the competitive Clash Network, unfortunately. It's looking like a beautiful hit from the Night Warriors, so they're going to close out with what looks like a triple. Absolutely dominating here. If it wasn't for that 2-star, we would have had a perfect war. You know what that means, people? We're going to be doing a raffle for 64,000 bones. Get your bounce, people. Get your bounce. And I wish I had some backstory for you, dude. I really do. But again, these are two brand new clans. I've only been streaming for... Well, I've been streaming for a month. And I've only been streaming Clash Wars for about 3-4 weeks or something like that. So, unfortunately, I don't have that much info on the teams. I probably will gain more as we go. Now, let's check and see if we are in the clan for the next war. I hope we are.
Probby, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Wow, 17 viewers in the Probby raid. W's to Probby. Probby getting popular. Welcome in, everybody. Let's give shout out to Probby. As we get ready for our third of 5 wars today, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Our next war is going to be TWF Gaming versus Moonwalkers in the Battle Chess Championship Season 6, round of 128. Sply rated. Hi from both of us. I didn't even see Sply rated. Thank you very much, Sply. Shout out to Sply. Shout out to Sply. Oh, Sply rated you. I see. Who won VTC match? It was Vatic. Vatic won. Vatic beat Synchronic by 1 star, I believe. Now let me just check, make sure I'm in the right clan. I am in the clan. Am I in the clan? Is Chaos the correct clan for this? Yeah, TWF is Chaos. So we are already ready to go. Mirella, I remember you telling me your name. Why am I blanking on your name right now? Makes no sense to me. Oh well. Yeah, guys, get your predictions in. Should be plenty of time left to go. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to Skulls' Crypt. If you'd like to join the crypt, hit that follow button. Entry only costs you your soul. Exclamation Discord if you'd like all the announcements about all the wars I cover for all the different cups. If you don't use Discord, exclamation X will give you the link to my X where I also post the same information. Ferrani, welcome in, buddy. With all these people coming in, I guess I gotta start on a raffle, don't I? Let's get it going. 100,000. Alright, guys, I'll be back to you in 2 minutes. We do have a little bit of time here. The war has not even been spun yet, so we're good. Well, I picked a bad time to go talk to my brother. So yeah, I hope everyone is having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. We should be spinning this war now in the next 5-10 minutes. Plenty of time left on the predictions, so get your predictions in now. Are you TWF Gaming or are you for the Moonwalkers? Our third of 5 wars today. We've seen some absolutely great wars already. We just seen, where's my list? I have to keep a list in front of me because I'm horrible at remembering all these names. We just seen Night Warriors defeat Death Phase 14-11. And we just seen Vatic Game take down the world champion Synchronic Gaming. Synchronic was playing in the WSA Cup. We just covered one from the Spartan Cup. And now this is the Battle Chess Championship round of 128, Season 6. Our very own Mighty Mercy and Esports looking to defend their title from Season 5. Let's go, Ferrani. Get those bones. Let's get another one going while we can. We've been getting busier and busier lately, guys. Like, it seems like every day we're joining a new server with a new tournament going on and more wars to climb. I'll be keeping an eye out now for the quarterfinals of the CCK EMEA. Our next match today is featuring Tompanai Empire, which we did see go to the quarterfinals yesterday for the CCK. This time they're playing in the Battle Chess Championship. They'll be taking on Esports Gaming. Stick around for that. That's directly after this match. Speaking of which, I should probably apply to the next clan, because we like to be efficient here, if nothing else. Now, I may have Tompanai Empire already saved in the bookmarks here. I do not. So we are searching. Time to get our search on. So it's TWF. Seeing as they only have one clan put up, I'll go with Esports Gaming, because I know for a fact I have the right one. Some of these teams, they put up two clans, but then they don't make it very clear which one they'll be using for the tournament, so it can be a little bit awkward when you're trying to get into a clan with 5 minutes to spare. This is why I like to try and do it early. And their battle chest, so BCC, Season 6, Streamer. Good. Done. We Gucci. Anyone who needs to use the bathroom or anything, now is the time. We are spinning this war any minute now. Then we have roughly about 8 minutes before it starts. Get your predictions in. Don't rev me. I will do when I'm not streaming wars. If you can stick around for about 2 hours, we have an hour break then. And if anyone wants, we can do like some base reviews or whatever, because we have an hour to kill. And thank you very much for the follow, my man. I appreciate it. But yeah, right now we're officially covering wars for tournaments, so I can't exactly be jumping off to do base reviews when the war is going to spin any minute now. But 100% if you stick around, bro, I'll be asleep in 2 hours. Send me the code quickly. This will be the only one I'm doing though, chat, just before you all start asking. No worries. Seeing as you have to go to bed in 2 hours, I'll get it done for you quickly here. Just we are waiting for a war to start, and I'm very lucky to even have these caster positions. I just have a few people that have hooked me up because they're trying to help me grow as a streamer. So don't want to miss what I've claimed and stuff like that. Couldn't find player. 8PP 8U. Why is there two U's in there? And why is there a V? I didn't put a V. UYVYO. Vicious dogs. Don't rev me. Let's have a visit. Max 16. Looking good, looking good. Looking pretty sweet. Everything except the earthquake, you think? That earthquake is going to cost you. We'll give it a 9. But I like the base layout. These little compartments here are really annoying for like wall breaker pathing and stuff like that. Monolith is well protected. I don't see a lot of massive value for E-Dragons anywhere either, so that looks like a pretty good base to me. And we're just in time for the preparation day. We have 3 minutes remaining on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We are about ready to get settled in for our third war of the day out of 5. We have one more after this, and then we will have an hour break, and then we will have our final war of the day. The final 2 wars coming up will be Esports Gaming versus Tompanai Empire. Tompanai Empire being featured quite a bit on this channel now. And then we have Safgook Esports versus Power Gear. Power Gear we also seen yesterday, I believe. We did. We seen Power Gear take down Reaper Esports and Tompanai Empire take down Nordic Nations in the CCKE round of 16. So both of these teams have now moved to the quarterfinals. And we're about to see both of these teams yet again this evening. Completely different tournament though. You voted but you have no idea who these teams are? That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, there's nothing on the Clash Network about them either. These are just the teams that were available for this time slot. And that's the upside about being a smaller streamer. I get to cover some of the teams that would normally be missed. So we get even more knowledge than what we would normally have on the teams that are competing in these sort of tournaments. Which is always a good thing for the community. No, where did it go? I just knocked my cigarette onto the floor and now I don't know where it is. There it is. I found it. It's okay, people. Crisis diverted. Oh, definitely. Like, we've been surprised by a couple of things that we've seen here. No worries at all, Don't Rev Me, and thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. If you want to join the Discord, grab yourself a coffin in the crypt. Entry only costs you your soul. Exclamation Discord. We'll give you the link. Yeah, guys, be sure and stick around. We are 3 hours and 20 minutes into this stream, and we still have another 2 hours to go because we still have to finish covering this war and the next one. Yeah, I noticed that as well. They only cover the popular teams. And don't get me wrong, I've been given access to a couple of things now, like the WSA Cup. That's going to have a lot more big teams like Synchronic, and I am definitely going to cover them. But because I have so much free time, I can cover 5 or 6 wars a day, so why not get a few of the smaller teams in there when the big boys aren't playing? I think it's really good for the community. I think it's good for them as well, because it'll encourage them that people are watching them, you know? Keep them pushing to try and get better. And plus, these small boys are going to help me to learn how to cast better for when it comes to casting the big boys. But yeah, our preparation day is over, people. We have 7.5 minutes until the first hit of this war. We have TFW? TWF Gaming. It's because it says Chaos there and I'm not in front of the screen, I'm sorry. Versus the Moonwalkers. This is our Battle Chess Championship Season 6 round of 128. The intermediate round did come to a close. We've seen some great wars during that. Our following war will also be for the Battle Chess Championship round of 128. And then our final war of the day will be going back to the Spartan Cup for their qualifying round. Or their own wars. I think it's nice to see some other teams get some limelight. Well, I appreciate that, Jess. I appreciate you always turning up too, guys. The more support I get, the more I'm going to keep doing this. Because the more I can prove to people that I can do this, the more they're going to let me keep doing this. And let's be honest here, the big boys are fun to watch, but 9 times out of 10 you can pick where things are going to go wrong. With these wars, it's a lot more exciting because anything can happen. So we still have about 10 minutes or so on the prediction there. I think I may have done too long in this prediction. I guess I can close it early if needs be. I'm hoping for that too. We have already seen a couple of things that have been a little bit of a change, like for instance, super miners being used with root riders. I don't know how new that is, but it was new for me and new for the channel. Got a train on a history exam. Great casting, bro. I appreciate you, don't Rev. Thank you very much. Feel free to grab yourself a coffin and lurk there. Hope the exam goes well, man. Yeah, see, I'm surprised I'm getting the viewership I have, especially with the Carbon Birthday Wars that have been going on and stuff like that. I was gutted last night. Eric One Hive rated me with over 100 viewers as I was about to end stream, so I was like, no way, I'm sorry guys, we're about to raid someone else. That sounds fair. That sounds fair. I mean, next weekend I'm probably going to have my daughter here, so we're probably going to have a more chill stream with Little Reaper on the line. Little Reaper will be here to take over the stream and insult everybody and start beef with everybody like she did last time. You were going to tell Lex to add me to raids? Oh, I appreciate that, Jess. I really do. Like, honestly, I know I'm only starting out. I need to get a proper PC. I need to get a proper camera. I need to get a proper mic and all, but, like, I'm enjoying it. She's fun, you really enjoyed. Yeah, everyone seemed to enjoy it, Jess, honest to God, so I can't wait for her to come back. And I think she's looking forward to coming back too. Her and Buck are now besties. I don't know if you were here for that bit. I know you were here for while her and Buck had beef, but that beef was settled, and now her and Buck are besties, and now she has beef with Mr. Vornick instead. See, it's interesting. I seem to get a lot more hits done when she's here because I'm not having to keep up with chat, because she just takes over my chat. That's the end of it. I just reply with my voice, like, with whatever I see, but she just takes the laptop away and she just starts typing. So when Little Reaper's here, anything you've seen typed in chat is her, and anything you hear said, that's me. Yo, Charlie TGG, yo, thank you very much for the very entertaining match, man. Appreciate it. Wait a second. Wasn't your match the one that was cancelled on me today? It was. Your match was cancelled on me today, buddy. I was told that it was going to be a... Want to know something funny? I'm Tomo. I can see you're Tomo by your name. I'm Tomo. Yeah, I was just about to say, I did claim your match against Yakuza Dragon, but I was told it was going to be a 4-hour match, so I unclaimed it. Now, unless you're telling me that something has changed, I'll reclaim that match.
Yeah, guys, get ready here. We are just over 60 seconds away from that first hit of this next war, our third war of the day. TWF Gaming versus Moonwalker for the Battle Chess Championship Season 6, round of 128. Let's do a quick rundown here in our last 60 seconds on the side. Oh, you're TWF. I see. So we have TGG Charlie, who is currently in the chat with us. We have Redding, we have Vabis, we have WH Tomo, who is Tomo, I guess, in the chat. I didn't even realize this until I seen this. Okay. And then we got Mad Boy Rob. They're looking to take on Grease 007, Tushar, Anshul, and King Game from the Moonwalkers. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Hypes in the chat for the teammate members that are in our chat right now. Let's show them some love and some support, guys. There's still a couple minutes left to get your predictions in. Make sure you definitely claim the matches or they boot you out. I don't stream anything that I haven't claimed. Clashbone, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the Crypt! Exclamation Discord. If you'd like to officially join the Crypt, entry will only cost you your soul. And we are live with our first hit. I didn't even notice that. We have Vabis coming in. So coming in for TWF Gaming, we have Vabis looking to take down Anshul's base, starting off with a siege barracks at the 12 o'clock corner. Out come the Pekkas, out come the Wizards. Going to start some nice funneling of the 12. As we see the Archer Queen committed. Oh, we see enemy archers come out of the CC. Archer Queen going to take them down though, no problems at all. I'm going to move chat up here because it's blocking my view of the attack. As we have the Root Riders coming in now along with the E-Titans. I'm assuming it's an E-Titan smash. No, we have Valkyries, no E-Titans. So Roots and the Valks making their way into the core of the base now. And you see the Barbarian King in there as well, getting some nice values. Those Root Riders going to break through those walls with no problems at all. Rage spell used in the core to rage up all those roots, start take down all the Inferno towers as well as the spell tower in the core there. We do see the Grand Warden ability used to protect all these troops as they pat their way down, taking down the new Fire Spitters. Lovely Overgrowth spell used there now to pat the troops back down towards the Town Hall. We do have those two giant crossbows positioned just behind the Town Hall. It's going to deal a lot of damage as the Town Hall rains down hellfire from above. You'll love to see it though, chat. Here we go as we see the... I believe we have a couple druids that just turned into bears. Yes, we do. They're going to make their way around from the 9 o'clock corner here. We have a couple funnel troops in the archers there looking to clean up the outside, keep the troops moving through the core of the base. Got a lot of action happening at the bottom here. Free spell invested on that monolith. Manages to hit the Clan Castle too. Clan Castle is empty though. Would have had better value if he had went for those in Tesla Farm. And there goes the spiky ball. Lovely skip across most of what was left in the corner here as the rest of the troops collapse back towards the bottom corner. This is going to look absolutely smashed with just over 40 seconds left to go, I'm going to say. Let's go. We start this war with a 3-star for TWF Gaming. Can we get some hypes in the chat for the lads who are after giving us a beautiful opening attack? Always fun when we have the people on the team here in the chat. We started a war, but I didn't start the raffle. What am I doing? As we wait for Moonwalkers to reply here, can they give us another 3-star? Can they keep the pressure on for TWF Gaming? I appreciate that we have members of TWF Gaming in the chat, but I will remain unbiased. Charlie GG, that was a beautiful opening attack from, is it Vabis? Yeah, is that what that's supposed to say? The 1-5 is supposed to be IS. Close war in the crypt so far, good to know, good to know. I'll need to check in and get my other hit done. I just call him Vab, that's fair, man. I did miss something from you. 29 to 30 right now, against us I'm guessing. When you get into streaming bigger names, make sure, yeah, I already read that. There was another one from you though. I'm not finding that. We have 29. Okay. I'll need to ping Iron, because Iron has so many accounts he doesn't realise when he misses war hits. And we are live. We have Tashar coming in against Charlie Boy himself. Let's see if Charlie Boy's base can stand up to an assault from some rocket loons. Gonna start with a Grand Warden, I'm assuming. Where's he gonna put it down? On the equipment side, we got that Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball. We got the Healer Puppet and the Clone Mirror, Fireball and the Rage Gem. Here is the Grand Warden, as predicted, from the 6 o'clock corner, coming in with a loon to test for those traps and make sure those healers are protected. Down got the invisibility spells. Is he looking to target the monolith here? I think he is, so he gets his target. Couple of quake spells, takes down the monolith. The invisibility spell tower did go off though. It doesn't matter though, they've got a nice bit of value there next to the town hall as this Grand Warden walk continues. No Angry Jelly on the Grand Warden, so he is going to target everything as you see a couple of rocket loons deployed to help take out that wizard tower. Archer tower, I apologise. Another rocket loon deployed to help snipe the air defense. And the Grand Warden should walk in, take down this town hall. Plenty of damage done on the open of this attack, so it shouldn't be too hard to take it down. Now, invisibility spell invested on the Grand Warden to help protect them. A couple more rocket loons sent in. I'm liking the look of this. He does still have 11 rocket loons in hand, so he's being very sparse with them, which is what we want to see. We've seen a couple of attacks where they over-invest the rocket loons at the start and they leave nothing for the rest of the attack then. Tigger going crazy with the gambling in the chat right now. You'll love to see it. As we see the siege barracks at the 9 o'clock side, looking to clear out the entire corner. As we see an ice golem and the archer queen placed down between 6 and 9, looking to charge in now, take down the air defense, move on to the multi-archer tower. Ice golem working on that ricochet cannon. Not ricochet cannon, the scatter shot. And we see the Barbarian King in there too. I didn't even realise he'd been deployed. We see the Skeleton Spell moving now to intercept the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen. Super minions from the left hand side coming in to work their way up towards 12 o'clock, getting some lovely value out of the enemy CC. We do see the rocket loons, we see the ice golems, but there goes the spiky ball and the earthquake boots, skipping across the base and triggering the rage spell tower. Raging up his own troops here now, so the healers have time to heal them up, keep them alive. Did they go down though? I think the heroes are still just alive. You see the Royal Champion coming in from the right side. That is that rocket spear that let me see he was there. As he snipes down that fire spitter, moves onto that air defense. Still has no rocket loons left. All the rocket loons have been deployed at the 12 o'clock corner. Still a lot of defense standing though. And 40 seconds left with 25% of the base gone. Chat, I think we can say this is going to be a defense on the side of Moonwalkers are not going to get the 3-star, and TWF are going to take a 1-star lead on the opening of this war. Let's go, Charlie, let's go. Yeah, Charlie, your name threw me when you said I was after claiming your match, because I had a match claimed for TGG Space later on today. And I had to cancel it because it was a 4-hour war, so I was told there was no point streaming it. That's what threw me when I seen your name in chat. I was like, well, I unclaimed your war. But now we wait for the second hit now from TWF. Can they get another triple and keep the pressure on the Moonwalkers here? It was supposed to be 2 hours originally. Fair, fair. See, I don't find these things out until after I claim them, and then someone from the server just texts me directly and just tells me, this is a 4-hour war. I was like, right. You play in TWF for fun, but you own TGG. Got it. Well, be sure to let us know next time you're here how that war went. As we are coming in with Dragons and Dragon Riders. Where did he start this attack? The timer is ticking, but I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. We got the Dragon Rider over the right hand side, another dragon at the bottom. TWF is chaos. And now here come the dragons, and here come the loons. Here come the Dragon Riders. We see the Grand Warden committed now. We see the Barbarian King with the Giant Gauntlet. We don't see that much during wars, so that's a nice change. And a blimp coming in now. There we go, blimp being activated, the Eternal Tome being activated, looking to protect this blimp as it makes its way to the core, got a long distance to go, freezes down that fire spitter, here comes the Town Hall Artillery, it does get caught in the Tornado Trap right next to the Town Hall. The Loons do manage to take down the Town Hall though, move over to take down the Monolith, but get sniped, do not manage to get that down. Every builder hut next to the Monolith. And there's the Tesla farm too. That is going to be an absolute detrimental left-hand side try get through as the Royal Champion comes in now with those Electro Boots and the Spirit Fox. Looking to snipe down as many defenses as possible. A lot of the force. Where'd the dragons go? What happened to the force of the attack here? It's gone. That left-hand corner is going to be nasty. I call it now. That left-hand corner is going to be where this attack does. Only the heroes left. Even if they get to the left-hand corner, they're not going to survive it. Although the Royal Champion is still full. Maybe we should believe here, chat. Maybe we should believe. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic. Free spell invested to freeze down the Monolith. Can the Hogs come out of the Royal Champion. He's got it. I didn't check the equipment at the start. I didn't see that he had the Hog Puppet. This may be enough to push through the back. $47 seconds left. Still a couple of buildings. Still has to go back for all the resources though. It might still be a defense because of the time. Coming up to the 30-second mark, still has 9 things to snipe. They're scattered throughout the base, though. Still needs to walk here, all the way back here, and all the way to the corner. My voice crackling because of how much I've been speaking today, Jesus Christ. I was trying to keep my voice down a little bit so I don't give other people headaches listening to me. But I get so hyped, chat. You know what I'm like. I get so invested in these hits. 3 seconds left. Can he do it? Can he save it? He saves the 3-star with 2 seconds left on the clock. Awesome. I placed bets on them. What on earth? Is that just a massive let's go? Okay, let's go, Tig. Let's go, Charles. Triples all the way. Charlie, I have to ask. How far into your throat was your heart during that hit? Because I genuinely was getting worried until he popped that Hog Puppet. And then time is what had me worried. Moonwalkers desperately need a triple here now. If they go to another 2-star, it'll be the same situation as the last war. We move to the midpoint with TWF having the 2-star lead. I agree. If he didn't have the Electro Boots on his RC, they would have failed. 100% that would have failed. As we see Moonwalkers looking to reply with a dragon attack of their own. Dragons and Dragon Riders. We see that blimp. It's a very common combination that we're getting used to here. As we see that giant arrow skipping across the base. Manages to hit quite a bit. Doesn't activate either of the spell towers though. Did that go the direction he wants it to? I'm curious if that was a whiffed arrow or not. As we see the Barbarian King starting to walk up towards the 12 o'clock corner. Going to do some funneling. Here comes the Grand Warden with all the dragons and the troops. We see the Eternal Tome pop. That blimp making its way to the core. Gets pushed back by the sweepers. Should still have the legs to get there though. Does manage to get there, and out of that we are going to see the Yetis. Yetis looking to smash down that entire core. As the dragons start to pat their way. Now they're going to split in the middle due to all the buildings disappearing. Seems to have gotten a good split though, roughly about half on each side. Barbarian King has gone to the Phoenix. Barbarian King has gone down, I apologise. Phoenix now trying to solo by himself as the Archer Queen supports the Phoenix with the healers in tow. Now a lot of the dragons starting to die off here. As we keep saying, this is the problem we're seeing with the dragon attacks on the back end. They just seem to not have the force to finish. Royal Champion coming in with those new Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear seems to be the new combination that everyone is loving. They really are effective though. That area of effect dealing continuous damage to everything it touches while the Royal Champion walks his way through the base looking at all the defenses. So it's essentially clearing up the resources that the Royal Champion would normally ignore. Royal Champion did go down though. Couple of dragons left. Still has a dragon making its way across. The Archer Queen went down too. Phoenix still alive though. Phoenix going to be the MVP of this outside clearance. Still have a couple dragons left. Can they do it? Needs to take down this scatter shot. That dragon goes down. Multi-archer tower looking onto all the dragons. Down goes the last archer. Multi-archer tower on the dragon and the Phoenix now. Phoenix looking to be the MVP. Can the Phoenix do it? I don't think he can. Rip the dream. With another 2-star, 95% 2-star for Moonwalkers. TWF in a very dominant position here, moving to the half point. 1-star Clasher, thank you very much for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Rip is true. Let's throw up the email from. Let's let first time Clasher see that we do have an email for this. We do have an email for this, my friends. Welcome to the crypt, my man. Welcome to the crypt. Hope you're having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Guys, we're up to 152. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. We're slowly but surely getting there. If there's anyone new here who would like to join the actual crypt, !Discord will give you the link. Entry only costs you your soul. Your soul will be summoned every time that I come live. But I return you to your crypt at the end of the stream. Do not worry. You all get plenty of rest. And if anyone would like to catch Pokemon in the chat, !Pokestart will give you a starter Pokemon. !Pokecatch will then allow you to catch the Pokemon that appear. It's a fun little game. Chat has fun with it. I used to have fun with it before I started streaming, but now I'm too busy to ever catch the Pokemon. So as we move to the midpoint, Chaos in a very dominant position here, managing to get 2 3-stars early in this war. Moonwalkers getting 2 2-stars, really not the opening they were looking for. Another 3-star here would really put them under pressure on their next attack. As we see Reddington coming in now. Shout out to the Blacklist, epic show. Red Reddington himself. As we see the Grand Warden, we do see the Angry Jelly. So Grand Warden going to ignore the resource buildings and just go for the defenses. See a couple of Rocket Loons invested to help snipe out that Wizard Tower. Down it goes. Invisibility spell invested. It misses the Grand Warden though. It does hit the healers. As Grand Warden now pats towards that air defense. From there should move on to the crossbow or the Archer Tower, one or the other. As we see a Loon invested there to distract the Archer Tower. Take down the lower level Archer Tower on the outside. And taking his time now with this Grand Warden charge. As you see that multi-Archer Tower starting to spit down. Is that a Skelly spell I see? I do see a Skelly spell in there to distract the Inferno Tower. As the invisibility spells are invested, here comes the Fireball. Boom! Manages to hit one of those new Fire Spitters, as well as the... gets a little bit of damage on the Monolith, but gets the Clan Castle down, so won't have to deal with those CC troops. Poison Tower has been activated, but Grand Warden standing just outside. Down goes that Angry Jelly, so Grand Warden will target everything now, not just the... Last attack result was a 2-star. TWF are currently 2 stars in the lead, Tigger. Rage spell. That Rage spell helped to get those healers out of the line of the Fire Spitter. That was a lucky play as we see the Archer Queen redeployed. Now walking up to the left-hand side. Healers have intercepted the Archer Queen. A very lucky play on that Rage spell. The Spitter is completely crazy. The Spitter has been the new MVP defense of every hit that we've seen since the Eagle Artillery was removed. The new Town Hall Artillery, it can be nice. It just depends on what way you get your spread. So with it locking onto 4 troops every time it fires, if you're doing a spread out attack where the 4 troops are going to be in different positions, then you're going to get one ring for 4 different spots that does a little bit of damage. But if you have an attack style where all your troops stay condensed and the 4 troops that are targeted are right next to each other, all 4 of those areas of effect are going to land on top of each other and essentially stack. So depending on what way it lands, that Town Hall Artillery can be nasty, but the Fire Spitter is nasty all the time. As we see that Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball being used to open up the core of the base, skip across into that Town Hall, free spell, Golem pops. In case anyone's wondering, you can always tell when it's a Golem because it's a larger area of effect than a free spell. There's the Fire Spitter now, locking onto the Royal Champion. The Spirit Fox will protect the Royal Champion as the Royal Champion goes invisible. That Fire Spitter will lock back on though. Fire Spitter dealing a lot of damage, freezes it down. Yeah, sure, of course you can take. That's what it's there for. Self-promo, just self-promo, man. You don't need to ask. Just do it. And now we see a couple of archers deployed at 12 o'clock here. 5 seconds left. This is going to be the first defense for Moonwalkers, but even with that, TWF still in a very dominant position here. Even if Moonwalkers get a triple here, they'll still be down by 1 star as we move into the final 4 attacks of the war. Another defense on the side of TWF right now would be game changing for them, because it would still leave them 2 stars ahead with only 2 attacks remaining for Moonwalkers to catch up. Damn, I got the 5-hour slow-mo timer on. What? In the self-promo channel. Fair, fair. We see King Game now coming in against Vab's base. They need a triple here to try and close the gap a little bit. They do not want to try and make up 2 stars on the back half of the war. As we see invisibility spells being invested. Here comes the Grand Warden, I'm assuming. There goes the Fireball. Manages to get it where he wants it to go. Takes down Scatter Shot and gets some nice value around near that Inferno Tower, including the Poison Spell Tower. Now Grand Warden's starting to walk. We see the healers played along with a Loon to test for those traps. There's a Super Witch attack we see coming in, so Super Witch is deployed, walking up towards the 9 o'clock side now. Archer Queen deployed up by the 9 o'clock side as well, helping to clear out and funnel so that all the witches start to collapse back in towards the town hall here instead of walking around the outside of the base. We see the siege barracks come down, out come the P.E.K.K.A.s, out come the wizards, looking to get an early charge in on this town hall. Town hall artillery now locking on and raining down hellfire from above. Getting a nice scatter on them, so it shouldn't be too bad damage wise, depending on where his troops path. Town hall does go down as he moves on to the multi-arch towers and the wizard towers there. Jump spell placed, very nice use of the jump spell to gain access to the very core section of the base. Still has a couple rage spells to play, still has one that has been donated, so that's still at the end of the line there. And Poison Spell Tower is going to affect everything here, slowing them down. He does, pop goes the Ice Golem, so we do see the Fire Spitter getting frozen down as well as the CC. Down goes CC, Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots cleaning up in that core. Down goes the other Fire Spitter, and down goes the other Spell Tower. And up around the left hand side we have those super minions putting in the finest of work to clear out all the outside buildings, keep the main force funneling through the core of the base. Still has his Grand Warden, still has his Archer Queen. He's looking okay. 15% of the base left with just under 60 seconds to go. That Inferno Tower is locked onto everything though, dealing a fair bit of damage. Does have his Grand Warden still remaining, does have healers, does have witches with giant Larrys that are just currently doing queen things right now. The witches are currently impersonating the queen, everybody. As we have the actual queen actually putting in the finest of work for once. Grand Warden does take down the enemy Barbarian King. Still has 7% of the base left to go with 32 seconds remaining on the clock. Can he finish it off? No, what did I do? I can't believe I just did that. Noob streamer. It's gonna be over by the time it loads in much. Oh, still has 2 buildings, 20 seconds left. And this will be it for the first 3-star of the game for the Moonwalkers. It'll close the gap by 1 star. They will now only trail by 1. What did I do? I accidentally clicked out the attack before the last 10 seconds of the attack were up. It was pretty much over anyway, so I think it's okay. But now the only two left to attack from the side of TWF is Charlie and Tomo, the two people in our chat right now. So can we get some hypes for the last two attackers from TWF? Yeah, good luck, guys. Have fun. It's the most important thing, is to have fun. Ryak, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Big fan of Charlie. Let's go. The next hit due in any second now. Oh, it's already live. It was at the bottom. I'm sorry, chat. I did not get the little white bubble that tells me that it's on. We are already in here with Tomo, who's invested in invisibility spells and rages. I'm assuming he's got... Yep, that was his blimp. I don't think his blimp got where it was supposed to go, though, depending on where he deployed it from. Tomo, let us know afterwards if that blimp went where it was supposed to, please, and thank you. A lot of spells being invested now to help those super archers take down as much value as possible from that blimp. Considering nothing else has been deployed, maybe that is where he wanted it to go, because he wouldn't have had anything down to protect it. Ryak is the GOAT. Good to know, good to know. Well, welcome in, Ryak. Happy to have you here, buddy. Happy to have you here. Be sure and hit that follow button. I cover a lot of different wars for a lot of different tournaments. Not all big names either. We get to see some of the smaller guys here. We see the Root Riders now pathing their way through. We see the Electro Titans. There goes the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Not sure if that was used. No, that had to have been a used ability. The King is way too high on health for that to be forced. As we see that Eternal Tome being popped now to protect all these troops, they start to path their way to the right hand side of this base. He's going to miss the Teslas though, and there goes the Ice Golem from the enemy CC, popping and freezing down that King. King taking heavy foot. That wasn't a King, that was literally just a load of troops grouped together. I apologise, chat, that looked like a King the way they froze. As you see the Root Riders and the rest of the E-Titans pathing their way through, we do have an Archer Queen on this attack, and here comes that Royal Champion along with the Hog Puppet. Hog Riders are going to help to clear all the rest of these defenses. Still looking to take down the Monolith though, still has the Town Hall to deal with, and a Fire Spitter on the back end. Super Barbarian deployed to help clear out the last couple of buildings on the outside, keep these troops inside the base, taking no risks with his funnel. Down goes the Ice Golem, does pop to freeze down a couple of the Builder Huts, but the Scatter Shot was missed. Root Riders now pathing in towards that Scatter Shot, but unfreezes the Builder Hut. Down goes the Builder Huts. Ricochet Cannon will go down. Down goes the King, down goes the Phoenix. Maybe speaking a little bit too early here as the RC comes in, trying to snipe the last couple of defenses. Still has the Archer Queen going. Down goes the Grand Warden. Down goes the Phoenix. Down goes the last couple troops. And that is going to be a 91% 2-star for Tomo. And that will open up a chance for Moonwalkers, who are already ahead on average destruction. So they need about 90% here to keep the lead. 85 to 90% I think keeps them in the lead. Tomo hasn't played for the last 4 or 5 months. Well, W to Tomo for how he did then. Getting a 2-star for 91. On his first match back as well. W's, Tomo. W's. Unlucky on the last couple of buildings, man. Well played, though. Keeping us on the edge of our seats, I see, Tomo. Doing it for the content, we'll say. Yeah, doing it for the content. And we are live. We have 007 coming back at Tomo, looking to hit his base. Looks like we have a Dragons and Dragon Rider attack coming in here. Dying Arrow invested across the base. Healer Puppet also pops straight away. So we have the healers along with the Archer Queen, and she has a Frosty on her. So does she have the Ice Arrow as well? No, we just seen the Giant Arrows and the Healer Puppet, yeah, so she can't have the Ice Arrow. So Frosty being used in place of the Ice Arrow here. It's a good strat. For anyone wondering, that white circle is the range of effect of the Town Hall, so when troops step inside that ring, that is when the Town Hall activates. It's already activated from the time you start your attack. It's considered a defense building, unlike with previous Town Halls where you had to snipe it with a giant arrow to activate it. Recall the Queen. Got lovely value on that Queen wall coming from 12 o'clock there. As you see the dragons come down come the Loon, gets instantly tapped though. Down come the rest of the Loons, down come the Dragon Riders, there goes the Grand Warden. Waiting for that ability. He has a blimp in hand too. There goes the blimp. Is he gonna wait? He's popping out a little bit early. Could have given that a few more seconds. Could have waited a lot longer on that ability, but here comes the blimp making its way all the way to the core. No tornado trap, so down goes the blimp right where it's supposed to. And out of that blimp we have Yetis. Yetis smashing through that core as we see the dragons making their way up. Oh, there goes the spiky ball and the earthquake boots. Didn't even realize the Barbarian King was on the field. That was a forced ability though. The Barbarian King has gone down. Freezing down the last couple of villains in the core here as the balloons pat their way over. As we have a rage spell invested, the last few dragons making their way through as we have the Barbarian King also being stuck in the tornado trap now. Tornado trap on the north side of where the Town Hall was standing. We have the Royal Champion making her way down, looking to snipe off the last air defense. This is looking good though. Last of the defense are down. Plenty of time left on the clock to clean up. Looking like Moonwalkers are about to take the lead here. If they can triple here, they definitely go ahead. And with 3 buildings left to go down, this is looking absolutely crushed. Enemy Barbarian King, the only thing that could stop it, gone down as well as the dragons march the way to the last storage. This will be a 3-star for Moonwalkers and they will take the lead in this war. .7%, which is roughly 14 buildings difference in it right now. So now TWF will need a defense on the last attack from Moonwalkers in order to take this war. And no pressure or anything there, Charlie. But you could kind of do with a triple. What have you got for us? As we move to the back half, the very end of this war, TWF looking to set the pace and let Moonwalkers know exactly what they have to do if they want to win. Let's go, Charlie. Can we get some hypes in the chat? 20 seconds until this man's hit comes in. There's only one base left to attack. And here we go. Charlie is live. Charlie coming in with a Rockaloon attack. We've seen some great success with the Rockaloon over the last couple of matches that we've watched. Starting with a couple of Rockaloons to snipe at the Wizard Towers. And just get both of them looking good. Here comes Grand Warden. No jelly, so Grand Warden will attack everything. Does have the Diggy on the Grand Warden though. Interesting combination. We see an invisibility spell, see another invisibility spell, another invisibility spell. Fireball straight to the Monolith. Gets down both of them multi-archer towers, the Clan Castle and the Monolith. That was beautiful value. Charlie with a very nice opening here for this hit. Now taking his time, letting the Grand Warden scoop up as much as he possibly can here. I agree, Tim, that was very nice indeed. A couple of Rockaloons used to snipe a couple of defenses, including the Mortar, which can be a bit detrimental to the Grand Warden. Especially when he's on ground mode the way he is right now. We do see the log launcher. Okay, first time seeing the log launcher today. As that starts to make its way, pathing its way from 3 o'clock towards the Town Hall. We do also have the Archer Queen, along with a couple of troops in support. Unicorn on the Queen, so I'm assuming we have the healer puppet to help support the Unicorn. Barbarian King marching in to take on the crossbow now, going very low on health though. Barbarian King looking like he's about to go down, or at least go to his Phoenix. There goes the spike ball and the earthquake boots. That was a forced ability, but not the worst position for it to go off. Idea of the Grand Warden moving in to take on the enemy Queen now. Looking to take her down as quick as possible, but she does step out of range, so now the Grand Warden will return to the resource buildings. Now Archer Queen does come back in range, tries to take on the Grand Warden. Grand Warden will take it down. Moves on to that fire spitter. Still has 12 rocket balloons in hand. A lot of the base already down. 55% gone, 70, 60% gone, but a minute and 20 left to go. This is looking good. I'm liking this. A couple more rocket balloons deployed. Help clear off the last few defenses between 12 and 3. Royal Champion now deployed at the 9 o'clock side. We see those new electric boots. Also the rocket spear. Looking to snipe off everything on the left now. Still has 8 rocket loons in hand. Still has 2 headhunters. Still has a lot of troops left to deploy. Still has spell power too. This is looking like a very nice attack. He needs to get the move on though, because he's got less than 60 seconds with 20% of the base left to go. And that town hall is still standing. He needs to get that town hall down. Royal Champion being used now. There goes the haste file being activated. Down goes the Royal Champion. Down goes the Royal Champion. The town hall is still standing. Not the dreaded 99% 1-star, please. The last thing they need right now is that 1-star. Invisibility spell invested. Archer Queen steps in, takes down the town hall, moves on to that last building. Triple for TWF. Charlie giving me a heart attack near the end there. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks for that. So now, with that, Charlie has given TWF a chance. If they can get a defense against Moonwalker's last attack, they will win. If Moonwalker's triple, then Moonwalkers will take the W. Absolute content. Thank you so much for the content. I appreciate it, guys. No, thank you, Charlie. That was a beautiful attack. Don't appreciate the heart attack near the end there. We left the town hall standing, but damn, that was a good attack, man. Of course, my laptop decides to act up now, just as we're getting close to the end of the war. If it's any consolation, I also had a heart attack too. Nice, nice. But yeah, I agree, Tim. That fireball was absolutely beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful. Grease coming in now. He needs to triple to win. Triple is the only way to win here. We see dragons and dragon riders with a couple of rocket loons. Jess, what's going on? What's going on? Guys, I need to close my actual Twitch, so I'll try to keep up with chat, but unfortunately, like, all I've got now is this menu. Until I get it back up and running. Skulls had too much coffee. I always have too much coffee. Chat likes to caffeinate me until my heart explodes. As we see him coming in now, we have a... I missed the opening to this attack, but we do have a spiky ball and earthquake boots opening up the right hand side here. Well, that was a forced ability though. Down goes the king. This is looking like a great opening for TWF. Not so good for Moonwalkers. Fire Spitter also takes down the... Oh, also going to take down the Queen. Recalls the Queen just in time. No, Queen did die. Queen has gone down. Just got the healers back with that recall, I believe. What a strange point to choose to come in. Looking to get the Town Hall at the very least, but 2 stars not going to be enough. This attack seems to just be dying off. I don't want to say too early, but... if I seen this opening against one of my bases, I wouldn't be worried. Dragons and the Loons, there come the Rocket Loons. Rocket Loons going to snipe down a couple of things here. Out come the Ice Golems from the enemy CC, also going to slow this down. Extracting the Dragons from the Monolith. Does get the Monolith down though, with a minute and 45 left, 40% of the base gone down. I may have spoken too soon, we'll see. Ice Golems are popping all over the place, half the base being frozen down though. Dragons are starting to die off a little bit here now, but they are starting to force their way through. I'm not sure what to say here, Jab. I'm not sure what way to call it. Less than half the time left, but over half the base gone. Here comes the Archer Queen being recalled in the corner, so the Queen did survive. Okay. World Champion has gone down. Spirit Fox has gone down. 26% of the base left to go with a minute left on the clock. Has he got the force to finish this off? He's got 1 dragon left. There goes the Phoenix. Grand Warden looking to take down the Inferno Tower, but down goes the Grand Warden. Inferno Tower will go down. Down goes the Archer Queen, though. 50 seconds left on the clock. 20% of the base left to go. So much back here. This is going to be game. This is going to be game, if ever I've seen it. And that will be it. Let's go. TWF will take the win and will move to the round of 64 for the Battle Chess Championship Season 6. Absolute W's. Beautiful game, guys. Beautiful games. Don't like seeing a rage quit. I mean, look, at the end of the day, you guys won anyway, so it is what it is, I guess. There's not much you can really do about it. If people want to rage quit, that's on them. I do find it a little bit funny when they know it's being streamed that they rage quit, because it doesn't make them look good in any way, shape, or form, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, let me add you guys to my bookmarks, because we'll definitely be covering you for your next round. Let's move to 600, make sure we're in the clan for the next war. Oh, 100% Charlie, thank you for a great war, it was great fun. Can we get some W's in the chat for Charlie, get some hypes in the chat there for Charlie, and for Willow as well. W's to that man, his first war back in months, and he still managed to get high 90s for his 2-star. Now, let's pay out the prediction. It was 50-50 on the prediction, that is wild. Congratulations to anyone who bet on TWF. Are we in the clan? Esport Gaming. Look at us, chat. We're doing the thing today. We're actually going nuts with this. Great crack. All these wars and everything is going exactly as it's supposed to. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I really am. I got a caffeinate. I didn't see that I had to caffeinate. I'm sorry. I was reloading the stream because everything's going wrong with the stream. This is why I need a new laptop. Either I get a new laptop or my streaming career is going to come to an end very soon. Because this laptop is not going to last much longer. Alright, let's edit the stream info here. Our winning team won with 14 stars, so that's going to be a raffle. Was it 13 stars actually? It was 13 stars. So 63,000 bones coming in your way, people. Get your bones. I'm working on it, Jess. I'm working on it. I'm doing the best I can, but like I don't work. I look after my disabled dad, so the only income I have is government assisted payment and whatever I make on Twitch. So I am saving for a laptop. It's just going to be a very, very long grind. I just hope that this one can last out as long as I need it to. Okay, time to update the stream info and get the next prediction going. So we have Esports Gaming. Tig losing everything to the slots today. Love to see it. Love to see it. I don't love to see you losing, but I love to see you so invested. Versus Tom Pinay Empire. This one is going to be 19 UTC. Yes. And then after this one, we will have an hour break before our last war of the evening. Thank God, because I think I need a break. I've been going for just over 4 hours now, so we'll be at 5 hours by the end of this war. Oh, they took all my bones too. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We're getting our raffle going now in a second. 100,000 bones. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Anyone new here, be sure and hit follow or exclamation Discord if you'd like to join the crypt. We are going to get the next prediction up too. We'll make it for 15 minutes, I believe. It should be just online when the war should be starting for the first hit. Empire. 15 minutes. Star prediction. Star prediction. Let's go. So, yep, get your skulls in, everybody. Get your bets down. Our fourth war of the day. Our fourth war of the day is going to be Esports Gaming versus Tompanai Empire in the Battle Chess Championship Season 6, round of 128. Match is due to be spun now within the next 5 minutes. I think it's 600, so I need to do war later for my other clan. So I guess I'll stick the Inferno Tower on. Alright guys, I'll be back in a second. I need the bathroom. Okay, what did I miss in chat while I was gone? I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm being called.
We got food. Let's go. Wow, what have I come back to in the chat? Talking about sniffing and cultivating things. What the hell, guys? Welcome in, everybody, to this coverage of the Battle Chess Championship. I swear that's what this is. It's not a shady drug meetup, I swear. And to everyone over on YouTube, if there is anyone watching on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. We are 3 minutes away from the end of our preparation day for the fourth of our 5 wars today. Esports Gaming versus Tompanai Empire in the Battle Chess Championship Season 6, round of 128. Tompanai Empire has been getting featured quite a bit on this channel. We seen them the other day, yesterday, in the CCK EMEA round of 16. They were triumphant over Nordic Nation, which means they've moved to the quarter-final for the CCK EMEA. Still plenty of time left on the prediction, guys, so get your predictions in. Yes, Tigger, that makes perfect sense. You lost when you bet against them, so you should bet against them again. I mean, why go with the team that has had known success on this channel when we could go with the complete outlier that none of us know? Let's go! So I suppose that's why they call it gambling. Who are we not voting for? I already voted the other guys. Who did you vote? Did you vote Esports or Tompanai? The trampoline people. Tompanai. The trampoline people. I apologise to Tompanai Empire. I mean, the first couple times I read the name, I seen it as Tompini. But I think it's because I was hungry the first couple times I seen the name. I was like, thinking that looks a lot like panini. I'd love a panini. Ham and cheese panini is amazing. Especially toasted. Tom had a penny. Competitive Clash Network probably does have stats for these. $30 out from the end of the preparation day. Then we have roughly 8 minutes before the first hit of the war. Wow. Tompanai Empire's last 5 results in matches have all been wins, apart from 1 loss against Mega Sultan. As for Esport Gaming, it does not seem to have any data for Esport Gaming. Esports it is. Love you, Jay. Love you, Tig. Good to see us.
Remember, guys, war is only fun in Clash of Clans. Wreck bases, not lives. A public service announcement brought to you by Skulls. Kind of fun IRL too, not gonna lie. Toxic. That is toxic, good sir. That is extremely toxic. And I'm here for it. So guys, we have roughly 6 minutes till the first hit in this war, our 4th war of the day. Get yourselves a drink, get yourselves into the toilet, do whatever he's got to do. War crime in the... Is that the gun one? Yes, yes. I love it when I see people using different skulls in chat all the time. It's great. No, where is my smoke? I only have a few minutes to have my smoke before the war starts. I don't have time for this. Chat, I shall be back. Yep. We back, baby. I found it. You love that one, do you, Tig? Tig are throwing up every email I own. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. If anyone in chat would like access to those emotes, it's only gonna cost you $4.99 a month. Hashtag ad. It will also give you access to no ads. Ad-free viewing for everyone. Yay! And imagine adding. By the way, guys, I started playing Albion Online. I'm probably not going to stream it. Unless I get a laptop that can stream it. But, add me. Discord, DM me your friend requests and all that shit. We have 4 minutes and counting. Tigger, did you ever play old school RuneScape? Or even just RuneScape version 3? Sorry, RuneScape 2, I mean. Okay, it's a lot like that, man. It's very self-explanatory, the mechanics in the game, and based on what equipment you're wearing, that chooses your class. So, like, you don't get locked into one specific build. You can always, like, just change your equipment to change everything about yourself. I've only been playing it for a day, but it's got me locked in, man. It really does. It gives me old school RuneScape vibes. I suppose the other closest comparison I can make to it is World of Warcraft, but it's probably a lot more dumbed down than World of Warcraft. Not dumbed down, but just won't have as many assets in it and stuff. But there's no right answer with the game. You can, like, try to become whatever you want the character to be, from a trader to a warrior to... I'm going for a master mage if I can. So I've already invested a lot, very heavily into fire magic, and I'm probably going to go into ice magic next. Or maybe healing magic, or necromancy, if there is a necromancy. I haven't even looked into all the magic yet. I just know that I want all the magic. Magic is always my go-to when it comes to games like this. Yeah, guys, we are 2.5 minutes out. On the side of esports gaming, we have Silent Artist, we have Clash Forever, we have Amu, we have Khalil, and we have Ronaldo. Ronaldo, this is the wrong game. Get back to the football pitch.
I'm joking, of course, I'm joking. And then from Tom and I Empire, we're getting very used to seeing these names. We have Lupe, we have Almualan, we have Rokio, Rigatores 23, and we have Diego. Guys have been putting on a very fine show for us, very fine over the last few days. Just because of the way the scheduling worked out, we've actually claimed quite a few of Tom and I Empire's matches. Getting very windy outside. This is why I have to smoke between wars, because I don't want that wind taking up the speaker when I'm trying to call the hit. So once again, there's the Battle Chess Championship Season 6, round of 128. Winner of this will move to the round of 64. As we are less than 60 seconds from the first hit. I will now remove myself from the window to stop the winds. Yeah, prediction is now closed, everybody. Predictions are now closed. I hope everybody got their points in where they wanted them to go. As our first hit is in, we have Amu coming in to take on Lupe. And we see Dragons and Dragon Riders coming in here with a Flame Flinger. Very interesting. Normally a Blimp with this attack, but the Flame Flinger is an interesting choice. He could still change that out, because he does have 2 Siege Machines to choose from. Starting off with an Archer Queen, along with a Blimp to test for traps. We see the healers there to support the Archer Queen. Going to start with an Archer Queen charge here at the 6 o'clock corner. Recalls the Queen almost instantly, though. Didn't like look at that Skelly trap, I'm guessing. Now, Queen has been redeployed along with the Barbarian King over at the 12 o'clock corner. Here come the Dragons, here come the Loons, here comes the Grand Warden, and I'm assuming there's the Blimp. He did change for the Blimp. As we see the Eternal Tome being popped there, will protect everything as he rages up that Blimp, hoping to get it to the core as fast as possible. Off goes the Blimp, and out of there we see Loons. A absolute massive amount of Loons coming out of that Blimp, managing to snipe a fair bit of defenses. Dragon running in to try and take down the end of that Fire Spitter. Does manage to get it, but the other Fire Spitter locked on, as well as the Inferno Tower, so that Dragon in the core is going to die. As we see Dragons pathing around from the 9 o'clock side, slowly making their way down to 6. Royal Champion deployed at 6 o'clock now, starts sniping the defenses in the 6 o'clock corner to help the Dragons out so they have less to path to. You see the Barbarian King charging down here now. Being slowed down by the enemy king, but the Barbarian King does have the healers and the Archer Queen, so it shouldn't be a problem as they start to march down to the 3 o'clock corner. Dragons collapsing back into the core of the base now. We do see an Ice Golem go pop in the core there. May have been a free spell, actually. I apologise. Don't think there was an Ice Golem in there. Unless it was the enemy Ice Golem, that would make more sense. That was the Clan Castle. As you see the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen putting in the finest of work now, walking down to 3 o'clock. All the Dragons have died in the core. Royal Champion looking to take down the Scatter Shot. Does manage to get it down, but now the Inferno Tower burning through the Spirit Fox. Spirit Fox does go down, and so does the Royal Champion any second now. Can it get this Inferno Tower before it goes pop? It does manage to get the Inferno Tower. And this is looking absolutely crushed. This is looking like it's going to be a 3-star for esports gaming to open this war. Company Empire put under pressure to get a 3-star of their own now. Plenty of time left on the clock for the Royal Champion to clean up this Clan Castle. Are you talking about your own kid, Jess? Because I get that. Seems like only yesterday Little Reaper and me were cuddling watching movies, and now she just spends all her time on her phone. That's why it's nice having her on the stream, because it's something that she does with me now. Again. End of the world as we know it, nap phase. I remember that. So Tom and I Empire looking to reply. Esports gaming with a triple. Fairly fast triple, just over 2 minutes.
On hard mode, that is not a bad time at all. My kid hit unimaginable tired. Oh no, I can imagine it. I can imagine it, Jess. I've been there. With his first attack due in now at the 33-minute mark. Tigger's back, let's go. Hypes in the chat for Tigger. Pro came back when I did. Let's go. Synchronicity. We have Rokio taking on Silent Artist here. Will you hit the watch live button, please? I don't know why my phone likes to glitch out sometimes. And here we go now. He's coming in with a Super Witch attack. We know that Super Witches. I love them. I love those giant Larrys. Love seeing those big skeleton boys walking around the map. As we have a Grand Warden committing on the bottom of the 6 o'clock corner here now. Jay, there's only one type of tip I want from you, and that ain't it. I see the Unicorn and the Healer's invested now. The Grand Warden is starting to charge up into the 6 o'clock corner. No Angry Jelly, so the Grand Warden will target everything, not just the defenses. You see the invisibility spells being placed. Looks good. Should get the fireball straight in. Not sure I wanted to go to the Ricochet cannon. Might want to. Oh, he gets the Clan Castle anyway, though, so it should be okay. Poison Spell Tower has been invested over there. Has gone down, too. I'm not voting on that sword fight. God damn it, guys, you're distracting me as we see those packets of the Wizards come out of the 3 o'clock corner from the Siege Barracks. They're going to help clear that entire section out as the Grand Warden continues to march up. Now, the Super Witches are making their way in between 3 and 6, along with the balloons and a couple of ice golems. You have those giant Larrys making their way in now. We love a giant Larry, yes we do. Town Hall Artillery now raining down hellfire from above, looking to slow down its attack as much as it can, deal with as much damage as it can. There goes the ice golem popping, taking down a lot of defenses. Our Barbarian King steps in to take down the Town Hall. World Champion making his way up from the 3 o'clock corner towards the 12 o'clock side, starts to cleave in towards the middle. Now as the Town Hall goes down, Barbarian King, Grand Warden, Archer Queen. Looks like he still has all of his heroes standing. Minion Prince is going to take down the Barbarian King, though, who has already gone to the Phoenix. Monolith is going to finish off the Phoenix. Couple of super minions left. Tompanai Empire with just under 50 seconds left. 23% of the base left to go. Might still be able to cinch a 3-star here, but they will be behind on time. Managing to snipe the last Archer Tower, so this is going to be a 3-star, but they are going to be behind on time as we move into the 3rd attack of this war. Okay, time to hide the chat again because it's getting very wild. The messages that are going to be popping up during this war are ridiculous. So, only donation messages now, sorry. So right now the time difference, because if they keep 3-starring it will matter, is 27 seconds. With the next hit due in at 29 minutes. Until we get a miss, time does matter. We did see some incredibly fast attacks from Tompanai Empire yesterday though, so we know they are capable of closing a time gap if necessary. We see a Loon deployed at 9 o'clock along with a Grand Warden. Here come the healers, so we're going to start with the Grand Warden at 9. No Angry Jelly, so he's going to target everything, not just the defenses. See a baby dragon there being used for funneling to help the Warden go the right way. Frosty on the Grand Warden there, going to help to slow down all these defenses. They try to target the Grand Warden. Frosty will also tank for the Warden. Monolith locking onto the Baby Dragon. Down goes the Baby Dragon as Grand Warden continues to walk down to the south side of the base now. They just close him down. Yeah, I did. He's got closed down. He's banished from the stream view for a minute. And the invisibility spell's invested early there. They wore off before he got that crossbow down, so he's not going to be able to direct his fireball now. Raging up that Grand Warden along with it. There goes the fireball, but that's not what he wanted. The invisibility spell's locked down this section. He wanted his fireball to go in here. So let's see if he can recover, because that was a misplaced fireball. As we see the Barbarian King coming in, the Rage Gem is going to help to rage him up. As we see the Skeleton Witch is coming down now for this Super Witch attack. Here come out those Giant Larrys. We love to see them. Can we get some skulls in the chat for the Giant Larrys? Any skulls at all, I really don't care. Take your pick. Ice Golem, the Barbarian King, working their way around the outside here. So the Witches and Giant Larrys start to path into that 6 o'clock compartment as well. Ice Golem does pop, gonna freeze down all those defenses. We do also, I think that was a spring trap that got that Ice Golem. We got the Rage Spell Tower going off in the middle here now. Or is that a Rage Spell? There goes the Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball, completely clearing straight down to the 3 o'clock corner. That was actually just beautiful to watch. I don't know if I'd call that value, but satisfaction value, that was 100% satisfaction. As we watch that air defense go down, now looking to snipe that. Okay. Gets down the multi-archer tower, going to move in then take on the crossbow. The Spirit Fox will protect this Royal Champion who has the Rocket Spear and the Electro Boots. Everything in the area of effect of those boots is going to take continuous damage. Now everything in the core has been slowed down. A lot of his force dying off here now. He does still have a few troops to deploy, but with coming up to 30 seconds left, with 35% of the base left to go down, this is looking like it's going to be a defense for Tompanai Empire, which will open up a chance for them here. If they can triple again, they will take the lead. Oh, I know that, yeah. I know about the Google Play points, Jess. I try to collect them every week. I've just made over 100. So that will be a 72% 2-star for Esport Gaming, giving them 5 stars as we move into the midsection. But Tompanai Empire, with an attack in hand, if they triple here, will take the lead. Next attack due in at the 25-minute mark. While I have a second, get your bones, people. Get your bones. And to everyone watching, welcome in, welcome in. To everyone here on Twitch, hello. To everyone over on YouTube, hello. Hope you're all having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Feel free to hit the follow button or subscribe, depending on the platform. Anyone that wants to join the Discord here on Twitch, !Discord will give you the link. Entry to the crypt will only cost you your soul. Oh, we got Kratos. What's going on, Kratos? Welcome in, welcome in. Kratos instantly with the plugs for the Discord and all. Let's go, buddy. Love to see it. Love to see it. I appreciate you, buddy. Also, Kratos, would you mind starting to throw up YouTube as well? !YouTube. Kratos OP, appreciate you. Alright, so we have Diego coming in from Tompanai Empire, looking to dethrone Ronaldo, who is in the wrong sport right now. Get back to the soccer pitch. I'm kidding, of course, as we see the Grand Warden come in with a couple of healers, going to walk in from between the 6 and 9 o'clock corner. There goes an invisibility. Very nice fireball, gets a nice bit of value there beside the town hall. Only had to invest 1 invisibility spell on that as well, so he does have a free invisibility spell to use elsewhere during this attack. As we see that spring trap fling the ice golem, so it's going to freeze down everything on the outside of the base. Out come the rocket loons, a lot of rocket loons coming out of that enemy CC. You see the giant Larrys move into the poison spell. Down go the rocket loons and whatever else came out with them. And then we see a couple more loons helping to test for the traps, pulling all those red air bombs. All those traps are in the corner. Every one of those traps are getting pulled just in the corner there. So this is a great start. Those loons getting massive value, managing to find nearly every trap I can think of that the loons can catch. But more ice golems and the Barbarian King and Giant Larrys to front this attack as the Grand Warden and the Archer Queen, I believe, yep, being deployed at the 3 o'clock corner now. We have the siege barracks coming down, we have the Pekkas, we have the wizards. They're going to continue to clear out everything on the outside to keep this main force moving through the core of the base. Ice Golem does pop now, freezing down everything on that section. As the Barbarian King moves in now to take down the Town Hall, there goes the Spiky Ball, and the Earthquake Boots getting massive value, leaving nothing but the Monolith. This is an absolute powerhouse of a hit with 1 minute and 40 seconds left, 60% of the base down. This is looking good so far. Now we have Valks and Hogs coming out of that siege barracks, and not the typical super minions we normally see. Witch is still pathing through the base. We still have plenty of Giant Larrys, plenty of super witches there. Grand Warden is still up. We got wizards on the back end doing the clean up for the left hand side. I think I'm safe to say that this is going to be a 3-star. Just how quick is he going to do it? Can he get a less than 2 minute attack here? Either way, Tompanai Empire looking dominant, like they're going to take the lead here and definitely have a 1-star lead as we move to the midpoint of this war. Down goes the last defenses as the cleanup clears up the last of the storages. That will put them at 6 stars. So as we move to the midpoint, Tompanai Empire with a 1-star lead. They have won every game that we have seen them play on this channel so far. And they have not disappointed here this time around either. Beautiful strike. Can Esport Gaming get another triple to keep the pressure on? Because all it will take is a defense on the side of Esport Gaming in order to come back into this war. When it comes to time, they are behind, but their percentage is not that bad. 86, which would be 106, 172, which would be 28. So they're roughly about 14 buildings behind right now. That is doable. A low 2-star would swing the momentum back to Esport Gaming. Do not sleep on hard mode. We have seen crazy things on hard mode. And as we've seen, all it takes is something small like a missed fireball, the wrong equipment on your RC, a hidden Tesla farm that destroys all your loons, your opening rocket loons that you're using to clear defenses for your like flame flinger. We've seen it all at this point. I think the only thing we haven't seen here yet on this channel has been the dreaded 99% 1-star, which we've seen a lot of during qualifiers and stuff throughout the year because everyone was going with Root Riders and Overgrowth, leaving the Town Hall to last, which was always very dangerous. But as we come in now with Esport Gaming, Ronaldo is replying at Amualan. As we have a Giant deployed to take down that Giant. That cannon. Okay, Giant done a good job there to take down the cannon. Down goes the invisibility spells. Here comes the Grand Warden. There goes the fireball straight to the core. Gets both of the scatter shots. Getting some nice value there. Very nice value in that core there. Beautiful fireball. Well executed. As we see the Grand Warden now with the healers and the unicorn. A couple of those loons are going to test for the traps. Down goes the monolith. Now we have the skellies coming in. Super witches. I'm loving how many super witches we're seeing in this war. You know me, guys. I love those Giant Larrys. Giant skeletons all the way for skulls. Yes, please. Out of that siege barracks, we have those wizards. We have those Pekkas. They're going to clear up to the left-hand side. We have the Archer Queen clearing to the right. Jump spell deployed beautifully here to give access to the next compartment as those witches and those Giant Larrys start to make their way down to the bottom south side of the base. And now we have the Barbarian King taking that jump spell, going straight in, getting a bit of value. Instantly starts smacking a wall, changes his mind and walks up to the Dark Elixir storage instead. We have the Archer Queen now that has popped the ability, so has gone to the Clone Mirror and gotten her healers. Rage spell was invested on the Archer Queens. They are getting some nice value as the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots goes off in the core. And a minute and 30 left roughly with 55% of the base gone. Still has quite a few troops to deploy. Still has a skeleton spell, still has his RC, so it's looking okay for him. He still has something for the back end, which is more than we usually see at this point in the attack. Now we see a couple of baby dragons. They will pull the Tesla farm. Down goes a couple of Valks. They are going to take out all those Teslas. Start walking away though, unfortunately. Wall will protect that multi-archer tower. Now the RC moving through the base now, sniping down all the defense in this compartment here. Hasn't got a lot left here now, though all of his troops have been played. Got a couple of wizards, an archer and a wizard over here, sniping down a couple of the resource buildings on the back end, hoping his RC can take down the rest of the defenses. Less than a minute left though, 75% of the base gone. This is looking like it's going to be yet another defense for Tompanai Empire, and Esports Gaming are going to be in a very tricky position here now. Because another triple from Tompanai Empire will put Esports Gaming behind by 2 stars moving into the back end of this war. Clash with Ace, yo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having an absolutely terrific Tuesday. I apologise I didn't see you straight away, man. I don't look at the chat until the end of the hit. But how are you today, my man? I hope you're having a good day. We have just reached the midpoint of Esport Gaming versus Tompanai Empire. Tompanai Empire just getting another defense, meaning if they triple on this attack, they will have a 2-star lead going into the back end. Watching your team win, so you're from Tompanai Empire. As they come in now, we have Lupe coming in. Taking on Amu's base. We have a Dragon and Dragon Rider attack. We got the Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball. We got the Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet. We got the Eternal Tome and the Rage Vial. And we have the Minion coming in with the Minion Puppet and the Dark Orb. Giant Arrow goes straight across the base, hitting a lot of the defenses, getting a nice bit of value, also setting off the Invisibility Spell Tower. We have the Barbarian King now to help the Queen clear out that corner. A Dragon deployed to the right hand corner here for funneling as the rest of the Dragons come down with the Loons right next to the Grand Warden. Should see a Blimp come down here now any second. There goes the Blimp. He can hold this for a second. Let's see how long he leaves it. Okay, activating the Eternal Tome. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots used outside of the core of the base. I think that was a forced ability as the King goes down and goes to the Phoenix. That monolith is causing a lot of problems for that King. Doesn't manage to get it down though as in comes the troops. And that Blimp getting all the value in the core as the Dragons start to separate now. We see a few making their way up to the 12 o'clock side with some Dragon Riders as we see the rest pathing to the bottom to meet up with the King and the Queen. Rage Jam doing a lot of value here. That Ground Warden raising up all these dragons the whole way through as the free spell is invested now. Still a couple of dragons and dragon riders on the outside. We always get worried about these dragon attacks near the end because we've seen them die off so many times just as it's coming to the end half of the base. But looking okay here, 80% of the base gone with a minute and 45 left to go. Holy speed, this is looking fast. With 15% left to go, he still has over half his time left. Couple of defenses left. I still see a scatter shot, I still see a Tesla, still see an archer tower, but once they go down this will be a 3-star. Come on, can he get the scatter shot? Down goes the archer tower, just needs the scatter shot. Archer Queen, can you get it? Can we take down the scatter shot? I thought that would be faster than it was, but that will be a triple for Tompanai Empire with a minute and 13 left on the clock, and they will take a 2-star lead as we move to the back half of this war. Yo, Kratos, you know Ace? No way. Ace, Kratos is like one of my OG watchers. He's been here right from the start. Like, Kratos, do me a favor. Do exclamation followage and exclamation watch time. Lupe OP. Lupe is a name I know from the pro scene, even before I started streaming or anything like that. One month, 1 day, and 5 hours. I'm literally only streaming about a month. Maybe a few days more than that. So Kratos has literally been here since the start. You owned Pulse Gaming before we ended. I knew your name from Iron Stream. It was your first time chat here, so it's probably your first time here. Cooking a new operation. Let's go. Guys, I just realized, do I have the wrong teams up for my overlay? I think I forgot to change it, didn't I? $16 days. It's been a good 2 weeks, Tigger. Seems longer. Nice. So Clash with Ace got some stuff going on in the background. That's good to know. Good to know. Oh, and we are in Clash Forever coming in against Rigatores 23. I didn't change it yet. Dang it. I apologise to the teams. I meant to change that. The problem is I book matches that are so close together. I have 5 minutes to set up for the next match, and sometimes I forget to do things. As we have the giant arrow come across the base, got a little bit of value there. It's going to start chipping into the 9 o'clock corner. Do have the unicorn and some healers on that Archer Queen. Those healers came from the healer puppet, therefore you did not have to invest any army space for them. Dragon and Dragon Loon attack with a blimp. Taking his time here now. Recalling the queen. Probably going to recall in one of the other corners here. Dragons are going there. I'm suspecting the queen's coming down over here. There goes the loons. Grand Warden down. There goes the blimp. Eternal Tome. Yep, there he goes. Just manages to get the blimp to that Eternal Tome as it starts to path its way to the town hall now. Got a long distance to travel though. Basically asking to be hit with a tornado trap, but does manage to get there. Yeti blimp we see with a rage spell going off over the core of that base. Not the core, over the north half of the base, taking down the town hall, taking down everything in that compartment. Beautiful use of the blimp. Dragons are now split up. The ones on the left hand side here I'm a little bit worried about. There's a lot of defenses that can still reach them. Those fire spitters are pointing outwards from the back of each other, protecting that monolith. That's actually a pretty strong defensive position for the fire spitters and the monolith right in the core of the base. World Champion does snipe down the monolith, takes down one of the fire spitters. Minions from the UTC are moving to slow down the Royal Champion and do take down the Royal Champion. So the other Fire Spitter and the Ricochet Cannon are now going to target the healers, which will go down. He's only got a dragon left. He's got one dragon left in the Barbarian King. He also has a Super Wall Breaker, but what's he going to do? He's not going to solo this base. Clash Forever not going to find a breakthrough point here, and this is looking like it's going to be another defense. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots will help, but the King's got to basically solo here. He can't do anything about that super minion. There's nothing he can do about that. Because it's an air troop. Esports Gaming with another missed hit. 83% 2-star. Can you get another one? Can you get another building? Okay, he gets one more, so he's 85%. It will it doesn't even matter now. At this point, I think Tomp and I Empire are going to be too far ahead for them to... Yeah. Even if Tomp and I Empire 2-star, then Esport Gaming are still going to be behind by 2 stars. So the only way they could even have a chance of winning then is a 3-star on their last attack, and for Tomp and I Empire to 1-star. And as much as there is a chance for Tomp and I Empire to 2-star, we have not seen Tomp and I Empire 1-star at all. Might have an opportunity for me as well. Interesting, Ace. I'm always open to more opportunities. I'm currently working with Mighty Mercy and Esports. I forgot we bet on these. Guys, I did tell you, we have seen Tomp and I Empire over the last few days. We know how proven they are. But Tigger was still salty because he lost all his points for going against Tompanai Empire yesterday. So he's like, nah, I'm going against them again today because that's the gambling way. As we see Riga Torres coming in. Riga Torres, another well-known name in the Clash community. Very well-known name. Coming in against Clash Forever. Giant arrow across the base. Here we go. We have a Archer Queen and the Healer Puppets. Also have a Unicorn in there, I'm assuming. I can't really see. No, it's the Frosty. I apologize. We have the Toy Queen. I don't care what anyone says. This new Jack-in-the-Box Queen skin is the thing of nightmares. Riga Torres getting some fine value here. Tesla Farm did pop as soon as he placed those troops. Not sure if he's expecting the Tesla Farm to be there or not. Town Hall Artillery now raining down hellfire from above. You'll love to see it as the Queen and the healers are raged up now. Queen taking down the storage. We'll move on to the air defense. Still going to have to path in towards this Town Hall at some point. But is she going to path that way? Is she going to? No, she's going to go for the storage. Recalls the Queen. Queen replaced over at 3 o'clock. Healer's getting some time to heal the Queen back to full. You see the Barbarian King being used to full up for the Queen. We see the Stone Slammer. Not a siege machine we see as often, but it is always fun to see. I like the way it opens up walls. Did not last very long though, as we see the Dragon Riders coming out of that Stone Slammer along with the Loon. They're going to path in as we see the Grand Warden with the Super Dragons. Is there Super Dragons there? No, regular Dragons. A couple of Dragon Riders too. We see the Rage Spell invested, raging up all those troops now. Does he have the Eternal Tome? Is he waiting to pop it? What's going on? There goes the Eternal Tome, protecting these dragons now as they move in to take on the Monolith. Clan Castle has been activated already, I believe. Maybe not, there might not be anything in that Clan Castle that can target air troops, so he might just be out of the range of the Clan Castle with his troops on the bottom side here. We see the Royal Champion being deployed at 9 o'clock, going to snipe down the last of the defences on the Builder Hut over that side. Hoping to keep these dragons pathing straight down to the bottom to meet back up with the Barbarian King, who has just gone down, unfortunately. A couple of dragons now taking the 6 o'clock side, while the rest start to path towards the Royal Champion in on the left. Dragons moving to take down the Ricochet Cannon, we'll move to take down the storages. A few pathing back to the back side now, we do still have the Grand Warden. Less than a minute left, 20% of the base left, this is looking good. Don't want to call it just yet because those dragons are at low health now, but there's still a couple wizard towers on the back end here. Just the Grand Warden left to defeat them and one dragon. Got another dragon making its way back though in support. Not much health left on him either. A couple of minions to help for the cleanup. 36 seconds with 7 buildings left. This is going to be another 3-star for Tompanai Empire, and they will take a 3-star lead. 3 stars going into the last attack. This is not the first time we've seen this today. Wow. Again, chat, it's not over till it's over, but you know, Tompanai Empire just need the 1 star and they win. Doesn't matter what happens with eSport Gaming. If eSport Gaming 2 star, it's already over. The one time you missed predictions. I know, Kratos, I know. Fucking over, ladies and gentlemen. Tompanai Empire, man, you've definitely been giving us really good showings here. Alright, we are in with the last hit from eSport Gaming. We have Silent Artist coming in to take on Rokio. And of course my laptop is acting up yet again. Coming in with what looks like a Super Witch attack, looking very nice. I always love to see those Super Witches. You know, Skulls, he loves those giant Larrys. Nothing better than a giant skeleton walking around, smashing down buildings to make my day. Couple of loons invested, take down defense on the outside. We see the invisibility spell, another invisibility spell. There goes the fireball to the core. Down goes the ricochet cannon, multi-archer tower. Down gets the rage tower as well. Rage tower does hit the enemy minion prince though, so let's see if the minion prince locks on to the Grand Warden here as he starts to walk through the 9 o'clock side. Taking his time here as he moves nice and slowly with the Grand Warden, getting as much value as he possibly can before he starts to invest the Super Witches here. Probably waiting to take down that ricochet cannon. Down goes the Grand Warden though. That was probably not what he wanted, as we see the Archer Queen now deployed. The healers will redirect to the Archer Queen. A loon sent out to test for the traps. May as well put all those healers on the Archer Queen. He did have extra for the Queen. Rip to the Grand Warden as we see the giant Larrys come out. Here we go with the witches. Here come the balloons to help test for the traps for the healers. Balloons are actually getting a little bit of value here and also helping to distract a couple of the defenses. Always good to see. Apologise, chat. I had to refresh my stream page on the laptop, so I did lose track of this for a second. We do see the poison spell now being used on those rocket balloons as they come out of the enemy CC. We also see super minions coming out of the enemy CC. Monolith now locking onto a lot of the troops. We do have a bear coming in, so there was druids in here. There goes the spike ball and the earthquake boots. Skips across to the right hand side, manages to take out the rage tower. As we see the couple of giant Larrys along with Witch and the Royal Champion making their way up from the 3 o'clock side. 3 o'clock corner, we do have archers for cleanup, clearing up all the resource buildings. A lot of the forces died off here though. We do have the Royal Champion and the Phoenix looking to take down this Inferno Tower. But now that Town Hall artillery is locking on, and as you can see, with the 4 shots locking onto the one area, they do seem to do a lot more damage. Maybe I'm wrong, I have not done the research on this, but to my eyes, that seems to be what happens. And that will be a 78% 1-star because they do not get the Town Hall. This has been an absolutely horrific war for esports gaming. I feel so bad for them. Even their triple has now been averaged to a 2-star per hit. 10 stars total over 5 hits. Tompanai Empire already have 12. Tompanai Empire looking to give us a perfect war here. I'm going to pay out the prediction, guys. I think it's obvious that the prediction was going to Tompanai Empire. Congratulations to anyone who bet on Tompanai Empire. Commiserations, Tigger. Commiserations, Jay. Because I know you guys went against the grain. As we wait for the last hit to come in here. Can Tompanai Empire give us a final triple to give them a perfect war here and move through to the round of 64? With one person betting on Tompanai Empire for 200 points, they just got a payout of 2.3k. Hello?
If we go to bingo, you cook his chips and the shop is curry.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, listen to me.
I'm still live here. I'm in the middle of an attack. Can you text me what you need to tell me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I see that giant arrow coming across the base straight to the 12 o'clock corner. Everything frozen down by the ice golem as it goes pops, including the minion prince, who is now taken care of by that Archer Queen. We see an Electro Dragon in the 3 o'clock corner for funneling. This is a Dragon and Dragon Rider attack. We're going to see not even Dragon Riders, just dragons. As we see the Queen being recalled there. Fire Spitter will take down the E-Dragon, not getting as much value as he probably would have liked. Yeah, Clash with Ace, if you'd like to join my Discord, just to keep in touch with me and whatever else, exclamation Discord, I'll give you the link. Come on into the crypt, mate. It's only going to cost you your soul. You can live without it, it's fine. See the Eternal Tome pop now. Dragon balloons make their way in. Stone Slammer deployed to the left. Not sure why he didn't put that in with his Grand Warden. Rage spell invested as well, starting to rage through the core of this base now. The dragon attack is always an interesting one because it's usually on the back end it starts to die. Let's see what happens here though, because Tompanai Empire have been giving us some great attacks. As the Royal Champion starts to come in, those new Electro Boots equipped to the Royal Champion. They will deal area of effect damage to everything that they touch, while the Royal Champion moves through the base. champion getting some fine value, but all the dragons seem to have died off now. As you see the Archer Queen making her way up towards Town Hall. Takes down the Town Hall, moves in to take down the Builder's Hut. This Royal Champion patched through the last couple of defenses. Only the 3 Teslas standing. And this is looking like it's going to be a perfect war for Tomp and I Empire. Yeah. Right, I'll be down now. Right guys, I'll be back in a minute. I have to get my dad in. But let me start the raffle before I go for 65. That, you know what, because it was a perfect war, let's go just for a straight up 100,000 again. Why not? Right, bear with me guys, I'll be back to you in 2 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer because I may have to make my dad his dinner, but do not go anywhere. We have an hour break now before our next war. Final war of the day is going to be Safguk Esports versus Power Gear.
Okay, chat, you're gonna have to entertain yourselves for just a little bit, just while I do my dad's dinner from. I'm gonna stick on Spotify so you have some music to listen to at the very least. Cause you know I'm a good streamer like that. I like to look after my followers, make sure that their souls are not bored to death. They've already died once; they don't need to die again. If it loads, if it doesn't load quick enough, then you won't be getting any music. So I can't burn my dad's chips, which are currently in the deep fat fryer. Come on, come on. Come on, why does it take you so long? My god, this laptop is so useless. Okay, no music, I gotta go guys, sorry it won't load. I'll be back in a minute. back. We are back, people. I apologize for having to leave you all in the dark with no music or anything like that, but the father needed his money, needed his food. Five hours, 20 minutes. Nice. So we got just under an hour for the rest of the first war. Spotify is not working for some reason. Absolute W's for Spotify, as per usual. How is that even possible, Kratos? That makes no sense. Kratos is playing the system somehow, so the system doesn't want to give him any sort of rep. Kratos, another OG, been here for a long time, so I really don't get why it's coming up that he's not. That he hasn't watched at all. Alright, let's get our last war of the day, and in order to actually get the spelling of this name right, I actually need to do this. Don't judge me, Chell. Don't judge me. Saf Gulk Esports. Got it. Bro is grinding today. I have been, man. We've done a 5.5 hour stream already. I'm not going to be finished until we hit the 7 hour mark. So yeah, guys, if you like the content, please consider following and subscribing and all that sort of stuff. We're trying to go full time at this if we can. But in order to do that, we need to be able to cover bills. What is going on with this? Souls don't have much time. That is so strange. We're gonna have some problems here if the laptop is gonna start acting up right before the last match. Oh boy, does it always have to do this to me. We may have to do without music, people. Oh, the entire thing is freezing. Oh, Task Manager, can you save us? Luckily, this is happening while we have the hour break. We're not rushing to get into another war right now, so I should have time to just shut everything down and restart it. Discord does not need to be running in the background, so if anyone's texting me on Discord, I'm sorry. This laptop's getting really old. Not sure how much longer it's going to last, so while I'm streaming, I'm ignoring Discord on my laptop, and I'm not going to be looking at my Discord while I'm streaming from my phone. Quit apologizing. Never. So says it up. What the hell does says? Seems like anytime I get in Skull streams, he leaves. Obviously hates me. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not refreshing the stream or anything. I'm just refreshing my laptop because the laptop is a piece of shit. As my Twitch all know at this stage. Yes, Kratos, we're not fucking leaving. We're not going nowhere. We still have a war coming up in the next 45 minutes, and then after that war, we're out of here. That's when all you souls can return to the crypt for the night and be about your business and go to your coffins, and we may even raid someone. A very fun guy stream that I know by the name of Nerd Executive, unless of course Book is getting online, then we'll raid Bookie Boy. Book, did it happen yet? Did you get your 50 followers? Are you officially an affiliate? Please say yes. And if not, please everyone in chat, go drop that man a follow. He's like 4 or 5 followers away from getting affiliate. Been working so hard he has. Skulls let Jay out the closet. Yep. Yep, okay, you're 2 away. Everybody, please go drop that man a follow. Now, of course, because everything crashed, I will have to, again, try and set the title of the stream for the correct war that we have coming up. Go me. 50. You have to have 50 followers for affiliate, and you have to have an average of 3 viewers an hour. Let's go, Kratos. Giving the shout outs. Good man. Appreciate you, bruv. Keep it up. Keep it up. Blah, 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 blah. Words. Do you realize with the amount of wars I've called today and starting my stream an hour before the war started, the amount of words I've said today, my brain is kerfuffled. That's one of my favourite words, kerfuffled. Anyone in chat got a favourite word? Kerfuffled. Safgar Esports. Versus Power Gear. Starting at 21 UTC. It's not the Battle Chess Championship though. We are going back to the Spartan Cup. Qualifying rounds. And it's war 5 of 5 today. I'm not shouting myself out here. Why not? Hey, join the Discord. I have a self-promo section. Exclamation Discord. I'll give you the link. I feel like such a hoe trying to sell myself all the time. Do you know how many times today I've said exclamation Discord if you want to join the crypt, exclamation X if you want to follow me on X, hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe. Let's go, Tigger. I'm telling you, I'm becoming a sellout and I didn't even know it. Yay, I still have smoke. Follow one hive doses. Huh? What the hell is one hive doses? Now, is Spotify gonna behave? Twitch? Twitch, I think Spotify's going to behave. And seeing as we have an hour, we have music again, people. It is a good day. My links never work, but easy to remember. Let's go, Book. Get on the follow. I'll give you a follow now in a second when I'm back at the laptop. Just remind me. And I suppose we can get some mid-tier hits in here because we do have like 40 minutes to kill before the next war. If there's anything else anyone would like me to do, like a base review or anything like that, let me know in the chat. I'm going to change out the Pocket deck redemptions because I've uninstalled Pokemon Pocket from my phone. I just haven't been playing it enough. I've fallen too far behind now for me to, as a free-to-play player, catch back up. In my eyes, anyway. Now, I do want to get my other war hit done. 34 to 5. Get wrecked. Everything up until 14 has been tripled. Now, what am I rocking? I'm not rocking a bad army, to be honest. I might do a double up here and go for that Town Hall 13 and see how I can do. Just for the content. What do we think, chat? Will I try to get the other star on the Town Hall 12, which is a 1 Town Hall higher than me up hit, or will I give it a shot at the 13? Oh, we got a bunch of millipedes in a box. We got a bunch of millipedes in a box. Kratos, I don't have a redemption for base review because if you remember correctly, I started as a Pokemon Pocket streamer. And then I never expected anyone to ask me, a complete noob who does spam attacks, to do base reviews. But now every day that I stream, someone comes in, they're like, hey, you want to look at my base? Can you give me my base a rating? I'm just like, okay. But I'm telling you now, I'm not a pro. So the best I can do for you is look at your base and tell you how I would attack it. Let's have a look at this Town Hall 13. It might be rushed. It's not rushed. But I kind of want to give it a go. Exactly, it's not rushed. I kind of want to give it a go, though. What do I do, chat? I'm rocking a Bow Witch, but it's a little bit of a interesting Bow Witch because instead of golems, I'm using ice golems. Five ices, I got 6. Let me show you the army composition here. This is what I'm bringing. So the archers are just to fill the last 4 housing space. A couple of super wall breakers to give access to the bowlers and the witches. I normally drop 2 ice golems in each corner with 2 witches each. That leaves me 2 ice golems with the bowlers, my heroes, the witches, the 4 archers, and the 2 super wall breakers to tear through the middle of the base. And then in the clan castle, I'm using a wall log launcher to break open the walls. The super wall breakers are just to help get a little bit deeper when I'm later in the attack. I can boost the army too. Oh. I'm going for it. Fuck it. Let's give it a go. Let's see how far we can get. I want to test my mettle against this.
So this is what I was worried about. They start to scatter off now. Hopefully the spiky ball will redirect in my favour. Rage spell. I think I need to put the jump here to give access back in for the king. Was worth the shot, was worth the shot. Not even gonna get a star on it though. One response to this comment, and I'll day drink and get tacos for taco tote. Does that count as a response? I guess this response does count as a response. Either way, I guess I've responded. Oh well. Four bats? Really? Off to the beer store, I'll be right back. No worries, brother. Take your time. You have about 30 minutes until we spin the last war of the day. Gotta be honest with the clan, don't I? Oh, lolly. I meant to say lol, but lolly works too, I guess. Time to do some cleanup. I believe I already have a Clashmas tree in storage, but I'll leave one just in case. No rewards yet. Ew. Glad to see everybody making friends in the chat. Slowly but surely we're building quite a, I won't say respectable, but definitely an interesting Twitch community. Why he's got? Oh, 'cause there's still a couple of buildings in there. That was my bad. I know how the AI of wall breakers works as well, and for some reason I still dropped them too early. My pizza came and the terrorist really didn't go to sleep. She faked it and it's still the end of the world, so I'm here, not here. No worries, no worries. Jess, blink twice if you need assistance. I'm a lot more social after 3.5 beers. How are you after the 4th beer? After the full other half of that 4th beer? Is that the, like, no-go zone for Millie? Which is a nice goal. I'm looking to solo the rest of the base. Let's go. Come on. We believe. Exclamation believe, chat. We believe in the ice columns. We believe in the Skelly boys. There's just no quit in them. They're just built different. Come on, lads, push through. You can do it. I believe in you. If those ice golems last long enough for the witches to get back and take out that Archer Tower, there's a chance. The time is against me, no. The ice golem, no. Rip the dream. I still have an ice golem there. It's not over yet. We still have a chance. 20 seconds left. Millipede's gonna be gone home with Jay Bean as a lima bean. I think Jay Bean is his old missus might have something to say about that. No, rip the dream. 400 cogs, I'll take it. I'll take that, I'll take that, and I'll take that. Thank you very much. Wow. I'm maxed on books of heroes. You gotta be kidding me. I don't have any heroes I can upgrade. And because of the challenge that's coming up, I'm not going to be able to claim that. I have a challenge coming up with Hunter here on my channel, where at the start of the new season pass we're going to upgrade our Town Hall 11s to Town Hall 12s, and we're going to race then to Town Hall 13. Well, to max Town Hall 12 on everything but research. May have to make that equipment as well, actually, because there's a lot of my equipment that is way off from being maxed. I'm a lady though, but he offered Monday he hits the old ladies clubhouse. Sounds about right, sounds about right. I may have to sell that book of heroes. And the hero potions, because my heroes are all maxed. I'm stocked up on hero potions. And I'm not advancing anymore until we start this challenge for Town Hall 12. So I can't claim any of this, it's just going to sell it anyway. I don't have any heroes left to upgrade. So I'm kind of stuck. I can't really complain about it either, because Hunter had to sell lots of magic items to make this fair. So if I'm looking to stay by that and be fair, I technically have to sell these items. Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't go to Town Hall 12. And we specifically said we're going to start this at the start of the new season. So not for another 2 weeks. Oh, this feels so wrong. This really feels so wrong. Don't look, chat. Don't look. I'm disgusted with myself. Now we know why you lost the tip war. W's. W's. I know, Jess, okay? I hate myself for it. I hate myself for it, I do. You don't have to hate me, Jess. I already hate myself. I'm sorry. Well, chat, it's been fun. I'm gonna quit Twitch now. Bye. I don't know what's going on, but I can confirm I'm disgusted. Yep, you should be, Millie. You don't need to know what's going on to be disgusted by what I just did. Oh, then I'll miss Jay. Well, you don't miss me, Jess, no? Clean up all the bottom bases some more. Let's go, Kratos. Kratos OP. Kratos OP. Kratos knows how to hawk to a spin on the thing. I still have attacks. There's a chance for me to make redemption. Yay. No. Well, I will, but Jay brings out that needy Twitch girl. What have I started? So I feel it's a very serious question that has to be asked. And I'm going to ask it. Let me know what you think. This is the community you built, you hunk. Lol, and what a community it is when kitties go to bed.
Oh, Lord. Like, I don't know what I've started, but it's taken on a mind of its own.
Jay, that is a wild statement. I would never. Can you get me any? You're all 6 of the people that like tinfoil hats. Why is there 52 votes on Are We Even Real? I haven't got that many people in my chat. I know I allowed extra votes, but damn. Save your points for the predictions, people. Millie. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, I love how Are We Even Real is winning just because Millie went all in with the points on it. And then the second place is, oh, we got 10 on I like tinfoil hats. Let's go. Shout out to the 52 in chat. That's just each of Millipede's legs. If she had more points, the rest of the legs would have voted too, but she didn't have enough to go around. Now, chat, we have a mission. We're on a mission from God. And by God, I mean the God of death. Of course. Why is it every time Desabi like texts in the chat, I have a different window open and I don't see his chat? He thinks I'm ignoring him. Hi, hey, look, I've seen you this time. I swear, you're not being ignored. Have no fear, for I'm back with beer. I'm about to be everybody's problem. Yo, bro, send some of that beer this way. I'll match you with a dab, what's good? Ah, this chat gets so out of control. I love it. Absolutely love it. You are the fuel to my fire, good people. There's only so much I can talk to myself. Wow. Now, we're probably just going to apply to Power Gear, because Power Gear usually... Make sure you have them. No, we don't have Power Gear, so we're going to have to search for Power Gear and join Power Gear. That means you guys get to get slapped with the starting soon. Oh, yeah.
And final match of the day, Spartan Cup streamer.
I'm starting to remember some of the songs in this playlist. This is one of them. Banger. Alright, take the screensaver back off. Sorry for that, guys. Just had to hide the screen while I was entering the clan tag, you know yourself. Log on to the Minecraft server scrolls. You have like 3 things in the quest board by different people. So? That Minecraft makes me dizzy now. I don't know how it works with all the new mods that have been put on it. Man, I need to get better mods because chat is getting out of hand. There's nothing in this that I can talk about or actually mention on stream. You do realise this, right? It kind of makes it hard to be entertaining for the rest of the time that we have to wait for this war. We are in Power Gear. They took a win in their last war against Reaper Esports. We were here for that. We watched that. Oh, it's not just you, Doses, don't worry. Not just you. I'm starting to get worried about the kind of people I attract and wonder what kind of vibes I'm giving off. But we have fun, we have fun. We're all a problem in our own way. Sometimes it's chat, sometimes it's me. I can't blame it all on you guys. Sometimes I bait just as much as you bait me. Me and chat have a toxic relationship, but we love it, so it's okay. Like, sometimes chat beats me, sometimes I beat chat. Sometimes Little Reaper comes along and beats the shit out of all of us. Exactly, Buck. We're not fucking leaving. So are we even real as one? 82% of the vote. All Millie. Every single one of them was Millie. Well, I learnt my lesson. Don't allow multiple votes again. Or if I do, make it like 10,000 to vote again.
Yeah, get comfy, guys. We are about 10 minutes away from when they're due to spin this war. This is our last war of the day. We have Safgar Esports versus Power Gear for the Spartan Cup qualifying round. Power Gear, we have featured here before. They were here yesterday taking on Reapers in the CCK EMEA. They are our other team that are advancing to the quarterfinals of that cup, so they're definitely one to watch. I'm going to pull up Clash Network here, see if we have any stats on them. Help you guys make your choice on your predictions. Let's see here. So there's no info on these two ever playing each other. There's no info on Goose Esports either. But Power Gear, over the space of the last 5 matches, they have won 2 and they've lost 3. Their losses have been apparently against the sister clan, because it says versus Power Gear lost. Beast Slayer and Blitz and War is who they've lost to. But we have no info on Safgu Esports. Currently, Power Gear are ranked. Did have an ELO there, as far as I know. Are ranked 27. Safgu Esports are unranked. No bones. Wow. Wonder whose fault that is. Tigger been throwing those bones around like they're going out of fashion. You telling me that? What? Tig, do I have to time you out? Get timed out for 10 seconds. How dare you, good sir? I am the reaper of your soul. I will take away your better coffin that you haven't paid for yet. I'll wait for you to pay for it and then I'll take it away. Ha, it was only 5. Want me to do it again? I can make it 300 seconds this time. Be timed out for the next 5 minutes. Chat wants to mess with me, I'll mess with chat. Why was Millie's message deleted? Who timed out Millie? Alright, we have about 10 minutes before this war is due to be spun, everybody. Get comfy, get comfy. It is our last war of the day, and then I'm going to get offline and I'm going to play some Albion online. No, and yes, let's go Kratos. Now, in saying that, just because I'm getting offline, if anyone wants to jump into Discord for a call and play some Albion online, I'd be down. I just can't be as loud as I am on stream because it'll be getting late here. My brother will be going to bed for work. Who is deleting these messages? Millie is just typing message deleted. Millie's trolling me. Do you gamble at all? Do you gamble at all? That is a very good question. I didn't start a prediction for this match, did I? Let's get a prediction going, guys. And we will say goodbye to the music because we are just about ready to start streaming this final war of the day. So we will start the prediction. I keep forgetting the name. Safguk. Or Power Gear. Current time is 5-2. They're just been a 5 pass. It's roughly about 8 minutes. Put 20 minutes on the prediction. Although if they spin a little bit earlier. No, we'll do 15. We'll do 15. Let's go, Kratos. Finally getting one. Okay, so you guys have 15 minutes from now to get your predictions in for the final match of the day. Try to win yourself some skulls, get those channel points. This is probably the fastest way, if you're lucky enough, to get yourself an upgraded coffin in the crypt. That button is for nothing more than clout. You can say that you have a better coffin. Click it twice and we may just say that your coffin is in the mausoleum, which is where Skulls' crypt himself is. Maybe 3 times, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to have to do something more with that. I just thought it'd be a fun theme idea for my redemptions. Freaking Kratos. Let's go, Kratos! Shouldn't bear a coffin, just PvIP. That's probably a good way to put it. The only person who's gotten a coffin so far is Jay. Lego the best, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm assuming you're here for our final match of the day, which is going to be Safgur Esports versus Power Gear. Alright, hang on a second. I can bring the charger with me. Technology, it's amazing. Extension leads are the way forward, people. My usual charger for my phone is breaking. On iPad, man, I'm on my mobile phone. I'm on Android. The app I use is called Prism Live Studio. Power Gear are the only ones with stats, and we did see Power Gear win yesterday against the other team they were facing, Nordic Nation. That's about all the info I can give you on that. Same shit, different toilet. Fair. Yeah, it's an app I use called Prism Live Studio. Everything you see on my screen is actually built into the app, so I just put overlays as pictures. Pictures get uploaded, they become little assets that you can touch and move around. It's all touchscreen orientated, so you don't need to know how to program anything or anything like that. Even the avatar that you see, the little talking guy on the left hand side, or right hand side as you're looking at the screen, that's all built into the app, man. I didn't do that myself, I didn't pay for that or anything, it's just an asset that comes with it. And there's a few different ones that you like don't have to use the same one as everyone else. No worries at all, Dust. No worries at all, Dust. How long have you been streaming, buddy?
Now, the only thing I will say is, in the Prism app itself, there's no way to interact with your chat. Like, I can't scroll this up or down, I can't type messages or anything like that. So, I would still recommend having another device that you can open your own Twitch stream on, so you can go into either create a dashboard if you're on PC, or just your own stream, so you can still type in chat, start events and stuff like that. Yeah, it has to be done, man. It really does. Like, normally I'd have my headphones hooked to the PC right now so I can hear my voice coming back through. But I feel sometimes that affects me when it comes to commentating, because sometimes I'm hearing myself say what I just said a few seconds later, and I start to kind of stumble over myself a little bit. I won't say I cover high-endish wars, but that is starting to change. I've only been streaming about a month myself, but I've already been affiliated with one team, Mercian Esports. The guy who runs that has got me into an awful lot of servers, so I'm affiliated with a lot of tournaments now as well. I actually got to stream Synchronic today, which is my favourite team of all time, our world champions. Not Realm, Live. Live. Prism Live Studios. This is the symbol for it up here in the corner. If you see this little black white triangles on the black circle or on the black background, you know you have the right app. I don't know if you'll be able to get it on the Apple Store. You may have to download it from their website. But it's completely safe, man. I've been using it for over a month now. And there's an awful lot of other people on here that I've seen that do use Prism. I just don't feel they use it as effectively as they can use it, if that makes sense. One Hive versus Synchronic. So do you play for One Hive? No worries at all, Doses. No worries at all. Another good thing to know, you can only have 3 images total. So for me, I use the fire background. I use the image of whatever the match is going to be for the day. And those are the only 2 I have. But before I was given the access to the servers that send me the overlay images, I used to have to crop. I got a versus picture from online, and I used to put that down, and then I'd put the 2 logos of the teams down, and then I would screenshot that and crop out everything I didn't need to make one image, so then I could get all the logos in for one picture, and then I'd still have my background image and a logo for the actual tournament. But if you're actually in servers and you're claiming matches, League Utils is really good. Every single bit of the overlay you see at the bottom, the pictures in the middle, they've all been sent to me by the overlay bot in the Twitch servers. Speaking of which, I need to change my overlay because I forgot to change it for the last one. I do need to clear out my picture gallery though, because I've downloaded so many overlays and team logos now that it's starting to back up my phone a little bit. Oh, the other good thing about it is you can set 2 different overlays up. One for landscape orientation for when you're playing games like Clash, and then one for portrait mode for if you're playing games that don't have a landscape orientation. League Utils is really good, man. League Utils is honestly just so convenient. You claim your match and they just send you everything. They send you the time, they send you the day in your time zone, like what time it is for you to stream that match. They send you all the team logos, they send you overlays to use. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing bot. W bot, whoever made it. Did the stream just crash? This is me overworking my phone. If that's Skulls, he's a cutie. That was me and Little Reaper. I'm not that much of a cutie anymore. I've got a beard and long hair now. That picture's about 4 years old on my daughter's communion day. I just clean up really well. Hey, let me sip that bath. What? Nice, nice. My phone just shouldn't blow up straight away. Oh, shit. As he drops everything on the ground. I'll wait till I'm finished my smoke, but then I do have a face cam that should work for a minute. Oh, and we have spun our preparation day. We have 5 minutes on the preparation day. And about 8 minutes till the first hit of the war, so we have about 13 minutes total before we start the last war of this stream. Absolutely amazing day, guys. Been on a really long stream today. We're going on like 7 hours by the end of this. Once again, for anyone new here, if you're enjoying the content, please hit the follow button. Feel free to join the Discord, !Discord. Skull's Crypt has plenty of coffin space. Entry only costs you your soul. As much as I hate saying this part, but do please consider subscribing, because I am trying to make this a full-time gig. It's the dark side of Twitch rearing its ugly head. I feel that Nightbot quote is a bit of a lie. It says, do you want even more skulls? It's literally just the same streams. Hi, YouTube. Once we get better equipment, we'll make better content. Post some vids to YouTube. I mean, possibly when I have a decent like computer that I can edit videos and stuff with, but right now even just doing overlays is a challenge with just using my phone and the bad laptop that I have. Because all the overlays have to be done on my phone because the app is on my phone. Do you get me? Vision gonna go pro someday. Just you wait. You're gonna be streaming us soon. Mark my words. Let's go, Tig. I need to just give everyone my Twitch. Can always reach me here. Sounds about right, Kratos. Like, you're definitely one of the people that turns up first in the stream every day. Okay, so we have roughly about 10 minutes. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom chat. I'm also going to grab my last cup of coffee for today, because if I drink any more, I'm pretty sure I'll be bouncing off the walls all night. So entertain yourselves, have fun. Don't have too much fun though. I'll be back.
missed anything important, or has chat just been being chat?
Need more face tats.
Alright, really quickly, we have a couple minutes. Shouldn't kill me straight away. I'll kill the phone straight away, I mean. What's up, people? In case you're wondering, the reason I don't use the camera is because it makes everything glitch and slow down, because my phone is a piece of shit. So we are 3 minutes out. On the side of Power Gear, we have Adro, we have Jason, we have Tamara, we have Willis, and we have Inquisitor. And on the side of Saf Goose Esports, we have Aristocrat, Ogos, Ahmet Baykurt, Safguk Emiran, and Negan. 5v5, Town Hall 17 War, our last one of the day. 3.5 minutes till our first hit. Exclamation time hit if you want to see the breakdown of each war and how each of the teams hit. This is our last war of the day. I hope everyone's had an absolutely terrific Tuesday. Getting lots of notifications in the Discord. Hey, we got some new people in the hive. Let's go. Or in the crypt, I should say. I seen the one hive logo and I said hive. Doses, welcome into the crypt. Welcome into the crypt. Find yourself a nice coffin, buddy. I now own your soul. That was made clear before you joined, but just letting you know. Are we raiding Carbon Fin after the stream? That depends. If Bookie is on, then I might raid Book. But if you want to raid someone who's still doing Clash, then we'll probably consider... I'll do a poll. See what everybody wants to do based on who's still here. What's Carbon doing? His birthday war? You did, Dossie. I was saying welcome into the crypt, mate, because you joined the Discord. We'll find you a nice coffin somewhere in the back. Don't worry about that soul. I'll keep it nice and safe in my soul bag. In everything we do on this channel, Tigger is forever broke. And that's okay, because we love him for it. Oh, if you're looking for the good coffin, you're going to have to save up your channel points there, because there's a redemption for a better coffin. Get you a VIP badge. We just established that. Thanks, Millie. I'm not broke, you're just rich. Tigger, if you think I'm rich, how broke are you? Like, I'm so broke, if someone tried to rob me, it'd just be practice. But as we come down to 60 seconds to the first hit of this war, it should be Saf Goose Esports to hit first. That's why I'm on the Power Gear side right now. Our very last war of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we see the same of what we've seen today, or will we see something new? We have Emran coming in. And we have a Root Rider and Valk Attack. Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball, that Clone Mirror and the Healer Puppet. We got the Rage Gem and the Fireball. And we also got the Hog Puppet and the Electro Boots. Where are we starting this attack? Got the Flame Flinger there, a couple of Druids as well. It's a nice army. Phoenix on the King, Unicorn on the Queen. Starting off with Super Barbarians in the 6 o'clock corner along with the Flame Finger. We've got the Ground Warden deployed with the Angry Jelly on him along with a Balloon, and the healers over at the 3 o'clock side.
Angry Jelly will make the Warden ignore all those resource buildings and just go to the defenses. See the Flame Flinger putting in the finest of the work, sniping all the defenses at the 6 o'clock corner. As we rage up that Grand Warden now, looking to get as much value as possible from that Angry Jelly and the healers. Invisibility spell used to protect the Grand Warden. Free spell done down now on the 2 healer huts, and there we go, the fireball. There go the earthquakes, taking down a lot in the core there. Very nice value. But now he's drawing those ice golems out of the clan castle, and we also have, looks like minions. See the Grand Warden fighting off the ice golems now. It's going to slow down this attack. Well, we have the Archer Queen, the Barbarian King at the 9 o'clock corner to clear out all the resource buildings. We also have a Valkyrie clearing everything up towards the 12 o'clock side. We have the Root Riders down. The rest of his Valkyries are down. Got the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen raging everything up. Here comes the Royal Champion with the Electro Boots as well. The main attack force now moving through the 6 o'clock side. Still a lot to deal with on the back end of this base. Town Hall still standing. Gonna have to get that near the end. As the Royal Champion moving in to snipe down them up the Archer Tower. Those Electro Boots keep dealing continuous damage to everything around them. That area of effect quite wide as well. Rage down from the Warden really helping. It's a long way around, I agree. He's got a long way to go to get back to that Town Hall. He's already put the Overgrowth spell down on it, so hopefully that'll be worn off by the time he gets back to it. That's just over 60 seconds with 30% of the base left to go. Looking good with the force coming through the middle here though. World Champion still walking strong, still on full health, and still has those electric boots as well. This is looking good. Heroes are practically still full on health. The healers do pull a couple of bombs, but it seems okay. Grand Warden marching through, the only one with a bit of damage on him. Down goes the Spell Tower. Now the Giga Bomb is going to go off as these troops start to pack through as this Overgrowth wears off. Minion Prince doing a lot of damage, but taken down. 30 seconds left on the clock, 10% of the base left as the Overgrowth wears off. Here come the heroes to take down the Town Hall. Electro Boots still going. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots are used to clear out the last of the buildings in the corner. Just one storage left, and this is going to be a 3-star to open this war for Safgook Esports. Went a long way around about that, but managed to pull the 3 out. So now Power Gear looking to reply. The time on that attack was 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so even if they triple, they need to be faster than that. Until we see a miss, time will play a factor in this war. They're making triples up, I don't believe it. It was definitely a risky attack, alright. Definitely a risky attack. Prediction is also closed, so let's see how it goes. Let's see who wins. Who have you bet on? Who's in on Power Gear? Who's in on Safgoose? Their first hit due in now, so should be any second. It's always give or take 30 seconds. And we are live. We have Willis taking on Aristocrat. Coming in with Dragons and Dragon Riders, we see that blimp. We do not see the Barbarian King, so going to have the Minion Prince on this attack too. So where is he going to choose to start? Here's the question. He has the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. He's got the Healer Puppet and the Giant Arrow, got that Eternal Tome and the Rage File, and he's got the Minion Puppet and the what's called Dark Orb, which are the only 2 available equipment for the Minion Prince right now. Have 3 freezes, got a few clone spells in there, so looking to clone up a lot of these dragons. Probably not a bad idea. As you see the Archer Queen over at the 9 o'clock side, clearing out that corner as we have the dragons now deployed, along with the usual lineup. There goes the Grand Warden's ability, helping to protect that blimp all the way to the core. And out of that blimp we are going to have Super Archers, I believe. We have Super Archers in that blimp. Sharing a lot of value as the dragons start to make their way in. The Rage Gem and the Grand Warden helping to power up all these dragons as they tear through the base. And there goes the Minion Prince's ability. Not sure if that was forced or not. Minion Prince has gone down now. And now, as per usual with these dragon attacks, I'm not liking the look of the power we see left here as they make their way to the core of the base. Still a lot of the base to take down. It is moving fast though, less than a minute gone and 71% of the base down, so let's see if they have enough power on the back end to take down the Inferno Tower, the air defenses. There's a lot here that can still target these dragons. I see multi-archer tower in there as well as the last dragon rider is sent out to try and distract that air defense. Should hopefully snipe the air defense. Down goes the air defense, moving to the ricochet cannon. There's the Inferno Tower locking onto everything, and down goes the Grand Warden. Luckily the Grand Warden has the Phoenix. Now all the dragons on the top side are gone. We just have the Archer Queen making her way up towards that corner. Down here we have the Phoenix. The Royal Champion has gone down again, so we have the Phoenix and two dragons trying to take out the last few defenses. Still has a multi-archer tower to get through. Queen still has to deal with crossbow. Queen doing queen things though. Queen doing queen things, and down goes the Queen. Last couple of dragons. Not looking good. 8 buildings left to go, and down they go. 92% 2-star for Power Gear to open this war. They will go behind by 1 star. Tagar obviously not happy at all. Let's see if I can make him feel a little bit better. As we wait for Safguk to come in with their second attack here. Already sitting on a comfortable 1-star lead. See, when I seen how you checking how many bones you had, I kind of knew it was coming, Tigger. $194,000. Let's go, doses. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We are live. We have Willis coming in with a Root Rider and Valk attack on the equipment. We have Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. We're starting with a Grand Warden on the 3 o'clock corner. We have the Clone Mirror and the Healer Puppet, a Fireball and a Rage Gem, and we have Electro Boots and a Rage Ball. Or is that the Haste Ball? Fireball does go in. Not sure if that's where he wanted it, but does take a lot of value out of that right hand side. I suppose it is the best place to put it, considering there's only the Town Hall isolated in the core. We see the Grand Warden, we have the Barbarian King, we have pretty much the entire attack force coming down here now with the Root Riders and the Valkyries coming out too. Nothing on the top end, so this is the only section of the attack we need to watch right now. You see those Roots making their way in, and there goes that Giga Bomb. Boom. There's the Ice Golem pops, freezing everything down. We have a Siege Barracks deployed at the 6 o'clock corner. Out come the P.E.K.K.A.s, out come the Wizards, looking to clear everything on the outside to keep the rest of these Root Riders and the rest of the main force moving in towards that Town Hall. Overgrowth spell, so they ignore that compartment. They will move straight to the corner here to take down the Town Hall. From there, they should path to the left, I believe. As we have those P.E.K.K.A.s, those Wizards, and a few Archers and Druids there as well, along with a couple of the Valks. All putting in the finest of work, and now that Fire Spirit does come back online, Invisibility Spell Tower does go off, so that's going to protect all those buildings in that core. Don't have to wait even longer now after the overgrowth, but here come the Root Riders looking to take some damage and take shit down. As we have those heroes pathing up to the 12 o'clock side now, those Root Riders have been decimated at the bottom side. They will have to path back for that, even if they get that far. But this is going to be another defense, and it's going to be a low percentage defense. This is going to open up the game for Power Gear. If Power Gear triple, they'll take the lead on damage percentage. Invisibility spell, Spiky Ball, and the Earthquake Boots. Maybe I spoke too soon. Let's hang on. Hang on. Slowly creeping up there as he has a free spell to deploy. Still, it manages to freeze down a few more things. Barbarian King's gone to the Phoenix. Down goes the King. Phoenix left. Phoenix getting distracted by the skeletons. Everything else has gone down. Just the Phoenix left. 82%. 83. 83. We got the 83. Phoenix is going to go down now. And that will be an 83% 2-star for the third attack of this war. To put Safgoose Esports at 5 stars with Power Gear sitting at 2 and an attack in hand. But because they've only attacked once, we can say that exactly that Power Gear had a 92% in their 2-star. So a triple here will put them in the lead. Hello Tamer over on YouTube. Unfortunately I can't track the YouTube chat very well, but please feel free to come on over to Twitch. Skulls597 on either. Either way, I hope you enjoy the war. You got me with the YouTube chat. Let's go, Tigger. Carpody, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. You're just in time for the 4th hit of this war. Power Gear are currently looking to triple here to take the lead on damage percentage. As we see Root Riders and Valks coming in yet again. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. We got the Clone Mirror and the Archer Puppet. We got the Rage Gem and the Eternal Tome. And we got the Electro Vial and the Electro Boots and the Haste Vial. So we start off with the Royal Champion. A couple of invisibility spells going to be used to protect the Royal Champion here. We have been seeing this opening since the Electro Boots came out. People have been favouring the Royal Champion to snipe out a lot of defences and just investing in invisibility spells. Those Electro Boots help to get a lot of damage value on everything around that radius as it pats through. And that Rage Spell Tower is going to go off. Invisibility Spell invested again, helping to protect the Royal Champion. But the Spirit Fox has gone down. So this Royal Champion, does he have a recall spell? I don't know if he has a recall spell. Does recall. Recalls the Royal Champion. Going to replace it. Has the Arch Queen deployed at 3 o'clock now. We see the Loon come out. Should see some healers placed down if the Loon is there. Let's go. We're getting people on YouTube. Be sure and hit the subscribe button, people. I appreciate you all as we see the Super Dragons coming out at enemy CC. Here come the Root Riders. Here come the Valks. They're going to be slowed down by something, probably the connection. As we have that Rage Gem on the Grand Warden, helping to rage up all these troops. They start to pat the way from 3 o'clock up towards 12. Got some nice funneling with the RC, so they will go straight up towards the Town Hall. And we have the RC redeployed now, coming back in with those Electro Boots yet again, and Rocket Spear in hand. Freezing down the Inferno Tower along with the Fire Spitters. Welcome YouTube, welcome in, welcome in. Now main force of this army starting to make its way up through the 12 o'clock side. Does he have anything to deploy for funneling here? He should drop those Super Barbarians to stop the troops going outside. As we see that last freeze invested on that compartment with the Inferno Tower, the Multi-Archer Tower and the Scatter Shot, managing to tear all of that down now. He's got 70% of his base down with 66 seconds left on the clock. That Rage Gem still working wonders on that Grand Warden as this Super Barbarians start to clear out the outside. Still got a fair bit of force here as the Archer Queen is forced to go to her ability, popping that Healer Puppet as well as the Clone Mirror. So we have 2 archers on the screen right now. I just can't find them. As this massive Root Riders makes its way down to the last compartment, only a few of these are standing. This is looking like a 3-star. This is looking absolutely smashed. 12%, 10% left, 35 seconds left on the clock. And there's the Spiky Bomb, the Earthquake Boots to guarantee it. That was a beautiful finish, and they will take the lead. Power Gear go up by damage in this war. So Power Gear are currently ahead by 4.5%. Let's go, my boys. Carpody, welcome in, welcome in. I am just doing my best to keep an eye on these hits, but welcome to everybody. Welcome to everybody over on YouTube as well. Hit that subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful day. We
should schedule a show war between Power Gear and One Hive. I mean, I'm not affiliated with any of these teams, man. I literally just claim the matches from the bots. It's Mercy and Esports I'm affiliated with. Just want to fight me. I don't compete. I just judge other people competing. And looks like we have Root Riders and Valks. A lot of Valks. I see 11 Valkyries in this one. Got a Frozen Arrow. Okay, got the Fireball and the Rage Gem. And we got that Rocket Spear and the Electric Boots. Starting off with the Grand Warden Walk and a Rage Spell. We have that Angry Jelly on the Grand Warden. So we will ignore every single bit of the resource buildings and just go for the defenses. Skull's Crypt is definitely not ready to have show wars. We got like Town Hall 3s in there and stuff. And there goes Fireball and the Earthquake's taking out a lot of value next to that Town Hall. Now those two Fire Spitters positioned nicely so that anything coming in from the side is going to get decimated. As you see the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen along with the Root Riders deployed now at 6 o'clock. Here comes the Siege Barracks near 9. Going to help at the funneling by clearing out everything along there. Out come the P.E.K.K.A.s, out come the Wizards. And we see the Apprentice Warden now helping to back up these Root Riders as they pat their way back across towards that Rage Spell Tower that has just gone off, looking to take down all the defenses. Looking to take the air defense. Getting the Ricochet Cannon. Down goes the Overgrowth spell as well, so they will ignore everything in that core now and pat their way around the outside. Golem does get popped. Frozen down now as that Town Hall artillery starts raining down hellfire from above on all those troops. I'll give you a message at some point. I'm still fairly new in the community, like, you know. And now this attack seems to be dying off on the back end here. Down goes the Barbarian King. Any second now, and there's the Phoenix now trying to solo this base. We believe in the Phoenix, but not that much. Down goes the Phoenix. It ran out of time, so that's going to be an 83% 2-star. So if Power Gear can triple yet again, they will take the lead by 1 star. Oh, how the tables have turned. And now that we know the tables have turned, we also know that there was unturned tables. Try saying that 5 times fast. I've also got Kratos in every one of my streams, most valuable viewer. I literally can't lose. Kratos, I command your soul to be here for whatever team it is that is going to be playing for my side. Thus, jinxing Dose so that he can never win. I have defeated you before we have even started, good sir. Ah. As we wait for the next hit to come in this war, we are moving just into the midpoint. Power Gear yet to reply. A triple here will let them go to the lead. Once again, this is the Spartan Cup qualifying round. Our very last war of the day. If you guys have been enjoying the content, be sure and hit that follow button over on YouTube. Be sure and hit the subscribe. I go live pretty much every day, covering wars of different levels of skill, I guess, for multiple different tournaments. So there's always something for us to watch. We always have something scheduled. In the last 3 days, I've covered 16 wars or something like that. But it's been fun. It's been fun. So our next hit due in at the 17-minute mark. So we have Inquisitor coming in. You and I did the same thing. Alright, so we have dragons, an E-dragon. I see some dragon riders. We got a blimp. We know what we're about to see here, guys. The opening of this attack is going to be strong as hell. It's the back end of this attack that we're going to have to watch carefully. Where is he going to start? Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. Yep. Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet, Eternal and Healing Tome. And then, of course, the only thing you can have on the minion is the Minion Puppet and the Dark Orb. Starting off with the E-Dragon and a Rage Spell over at the right hand side. Going to get some nice funneling from that. A lot of Chain Lightning value here, actually. Queen without hero potions is crazy. Thank you for all the chats over on YouTube. You're all OP. I wish I could like say hello or whatever, but I can't. If you wish to talk, come to Twitch. Skulls597 Twitch. Looks like most of you don't speak English, so I hope you can understand as we see these dragons tearing through the core of this base. Yeah, I didn't think so. There goes the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots on the outside of the base. Think that was a forced ability. Don't think his king went the right way. The people on YouTube, there's a lot of people talking on YouTube right now, but it's all in foreign language, so I'm assuming they're here for Safkus Esports. We got the Rage Spell being used in the last remaining dragons, looking to take down this Town Hall. Tower Gear needs to get this Town Hall, otherwise they lose their lead. Okay, Town Hall does go down. Last dragon gets sniped, just the Phoenix left. Is this going to be low enough to swing it back in Safkus Esports' favour? We're going to have to check the damage, guys. That's a 75% 2-star. I'm not sure who's in the lead now. By 0.3. It's like 2 buildings. Power Gear is in the lead. This is going to be a close one. Power Gear are still in the lead though. So yeah, Tig, let's go. You're holding on. You're holding on strong. What's up, Christoph? Let's go, Power Gear. We're looking for it. We're looking for it. We're hoping to see it. Power Gear did win their match yesterday. They have gone through to the quarterfinals of the CCK EMEA. As we get in for this next hit, we see Super Witches, a few Valkyries. I'm liking the look of the army. Let's have a look. Okay, straight away we got the invisibility spell, so we're going to see a fireball. Boom! Straight over to the right there. The quake spell's going there, means that it is where he wanted it to go. Clears out that entire compartment. Now we're going to start a Grand Warden walk from 9 o'clock up towards 12. I hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful time today. This is our last war of the day. We have been live for just going on 7 hours now. As we now see those witches invested along with the Grand Warden, we should see the Druid down alongside it. Grand Warden with the Unicorn as well, so looking to keep this Warden alive for as long as possible. Gameplay lagging a little. Try refresh the stream, dudes. But my avatar is fine. I don't know what to tell you about that. As we see the Royal Champion coming in from the 12 o'clock corner now, looking to snipe down all these defenses. Main force now making their way through the core of the base. Rage spell tower does go off. We have the jump spell used there. Everything getting into the core. Invisibility spell has been invested to protect those troops as they path their way towards the town hall. Yeah, he's on the outside doing some great work along with the Valkyries to clear out everything on the outside and keep the troops in the base. Royal Champion now making its way towards the town hall as well. There goes the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Down goes the town hall. Raging up the last of his troops as they make their way back to the back end of this attack. Coming up to 75%. 25% of the base left to go with a minute and 20 odd seconds left. We're now starting to lose a bit of the force. We see the Barbarian King imitating the Queen, liking to punch walls. Grand Warden decides, no, I'm going to turn around and go the other way. Down goes the Grand Warden. Barbarian King looking to solo the rest of this base now.
And this is going to be another defense for Power Gear. Safgus Esports looking to take a 2-star, but how high? Down goes the King. Might be able to get another couple buildings though. Down goes the King, down goes the Phoenix. 92% 2-star, so if they get a defense on the side of Power Gear's attack, then they might still have the lead here. There is only a very small average difference between them. So Power Gear would really want a 3-star here to secure their lead as we move into the back half of this war. 3 attacks left to go, 2 from Power Gear and 1 from Safgus. Tigger believes. Yeah, Christoph, it might just be your stream, dude. Try refreshing. So our next hit is due in now. Should come in any second. Wait, is it due in at 9? It's actually due in at 9 minutes, I apologise. So we still have about another 60 seconds or so. That last hit was quite quick as well, so I'm kind of ahead of time right now. I hope everyone's had a good time today. Had an absolutely amazing stream. We've done 5 wars. Had a bit of chill time. Just about to hit that 7-hour mark. We're just 25 seconds away. We'll definitely be back tomorrow, probably with more Spartan. I know we do have one match booked tomorrow that we were asked to stream by Phantom, so we've had that booked for 2 days. Well, since yesterday. Just finished the last 2 war hits. Let's go, Kratos, you're OP. Ten triples, let's go. W's in the chat for Kratos. Give that man some hypes. 5 accounts, 2 attacks each, all triples. Let's go. To everyone over on YouTube, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all enjoying the war. We are in. Looks like we have dragons, dragon riders, couple loons, headhunters, and the minion prince is in there, and so is the barbarian king. So no royal champion on this attack, which is interesting. A lot of people have been favouring the royal champion, but there goes the giant arrow straight across the base. So we're starting with an archer queen in the right corner here, the bottom corner. There are the dragons, there are the dragon riders, there are the balloons. There comes the blimp, there's the warden. He should have placed his warden and waited for the blimp, but there goes the eternal tome anyway. He's going to protect that blimp all the way to the core. There goes the rage. Pops the blimp, open it goes, out come the Yetis. They're going to smash that town hall, move straight onto the monolith, I hope. Are they going to go for the monolith? They do get the monolith. As the dragon starts to make the way around, and that's an interesting choice. We have an angry jelly on the minion prince. It's the first time I've seen the angry jelly being used on the prince. Now, a lot of the dragons have already died off here. He does have a couple still moving through the core of the base. Moving fast here as well, like 60 seconds gone, but 60% of the base is down. Well, as we've seen with these dragon attacks, it's the back end of the attack that's always the problem. Already down to his last couple of dragons. He has a barbarian king, he does have his archer queen. Minion prince is gone, I believe. Still has his barbarian king's ability though, so that should be popped now if the barbarian king takes any more damage. There it goes, spiky ball straight up along the outside. Inferno tower targeting both of them. Ooh, this could be tricky. Does have a couple of healers trying to hunt down. Oh, has the archer queen there as well. I didn't see the archer queen.
one healer on the Archer Queen, so that is going to help prolong her walk a little bit longer. But down they go. That's going to be it. 82%. 83 maybe? Still has the Archer Queen. Archer Queen getting a lot of healing value here while they get stopped on that little section. Minute and 10 left. 14% of the base left to go. Still has the healer though. There is a chance. There's plenty of time. Is there enough time? I think time might be the enemy right now. 7% left. Archer Queen's quite full on health. Still has a couple troops. I didn't see he had clean up troops. This is going to be a triple. Power Gear going to take the lead by 1 star. As we move into the last 2 attacks, Power Gear with a 1 star lead, looking very dominant here. Just in case of a triple and a 2 star on the last 2 attacks, we do need to check the damage, which Power Gear are ahead by quite a bit. Got a bit of a difference there on the damage. So if Power Gear can triple their last attack, that's it, it's over. But if Safku can take a defense, then they have a chance. As we wait for the last attack from Safku's Esports, there it is. It's coming in on Inquisitor's base. We've got dragons, we got dragon riders, and we got a blimp. Once again, we've seen this come up short. Here comes the Royal Champion, deployed with those electro boots and the rocket spear. Those boots are going to deal continuous damage in everything in the area. As the invisibility spell is dropped, looking to snipe that mortar tower, down it goes. Invisibility spell being invested again to keep this Royal Champion moving. Seen this opening a lot over the last couple days. Seems to be. There goes that seeking. Oh, no, there's no seeking shield. Visibility spells being invested left, right, and centre here to keep this Royal Champion moving. A lot of defenses down this bottom compartment. What are you trying to do? We see the ice golem pop, we see the recall on the queen. Down come the dragons, down come the minion prince, down comes the blimp. Grand Warden, there's the Grand Warden's ability, a couple of lava loons, lava loon puppet, okay. Dragons and dragon riders starting to path the way towards the core. Blimp does go off in the core, there goes the loon, starting to take down everything in there, including the town hall. Dragon riders now being targeted by all those inferno towers as the dragons start to path up towards the corner, but the Archer Queen clearing out that corner to help the funneling for the dragons. There goes the Minion Prince's ability, straight across the base, freezing down a lot of the damage here. Managing to hit the inferno towers, the multi-archer towers, the spell tower. Now still has a few dragons left here. 72% of the base now. 60%. 60 seconds left to go. Can't really afford another 2 star here. A 2 star will mean that Power Gear will only need 2. As that crossbow locks onto the Archer Queen, and the minion, down goes the Minion Prince. Archer Queen working her way around the outside. Coming down to the 30-second mark with 15% of the base left to go. Hasn't got the power to get through. It's not going to make it. 20 seconds left, 11 buildings, not a chance. So this will be a defense for Power Gear. They will only need 2 stars to win. That is tough. I don't see how they can come back from that. Power Gear likes to hit hard and fast. We have seen a couple of defenses from their hits, but we haven't seen a 1-star. Huh? You're throwing snowballs at me and I'm getting phantom balls. What? Throw your balls at Jay. He likes it. And give him blue balls. I'm sorry, YouTube. We actually have people on YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. We have Dragons and Dragon Riders. They only need 2 stars to win it. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet. Eternal Tome and the Rage Vial. And we got the Minion Prince, of course, with the Minion Puppet and the Dark Orb. Archer Queen deployed at the 6 o'clock side along with the Barbarian King to help with the funneling. Here come the dragons, here come the Loons. There's the Grand Warden, there is the Blimp. Waiting for the Eternal Tome. Pops the Eternal Tome as all the dragons start to pat their way to the core. Here comes the Blimp getting caught in the tornado trap though. That's not good. Is this Blimp going to have time to get there? Don't know if it will. Probably going to pop barely. Freezes down the Town Hall and out of there we see Super Archers. Are they Super Archers? No, they are Yetis. Yetis coming out of that Blimp. The Minion Prince ability is triggered. I think that was a forced ability though as he snipes straight up towards the 12 o'clock corner. And most of the dragons have already died off here. See a few Dragon Riders. Moving fast though, with only a minute gone. He has nearly 70% of the base down. Baby Dragon used for funneling on the back end along with an Archer. All of his dragons have died off here though. 13 viewers on YouTube, let's go. As dragons start to path now back towards the middle, do they have enough force on the back end here with the Grand Warden to take down what's left? Only 12%, so still has troops to deploy as well for cleanup, so he's not looking too bad here. This looked like he could finish off with a nice strong triple, but either way they have already won this war with the 2 stars. Take our trumps all balls at everybody. I love it. And we finish off with a triple. To give Power Gear the victory, 13 stars to 11. GG's to everyone. And guys, what a day. What a stream. 7 hours and 10 minutes. First things first, let's start a raffle. $13, so 63,000 bones to be raffled away here on Twitch. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in over on YouTube as well. We had a lot of extra viewers tonight for the last war. W's. Subscribe. Be sure and hit the subscribe button. Brand new on YouTube. Trying to get started over there as well as here on Twitch. Not doing too badly here on Twitch. Let's see how we can do with YouTube. W Gamble. Thank you very much, Dosis. Thank you very much. But yeah, let's see who we're going to raid. Yeah, guys, again, be sure and hit that follow button. And hit the subscribe button, because I do stream every day. I book 4 or 5 wars a day, depending on how busy I am. Today we had 5. So, yeah, if you like the content, be sure and make your way back here for the next one. Also, follow me on X, because I post a lot of stuff on there as well about the cups that I'll be covering and what's coming up. Also should have a bit of an announcement coming up soon, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, for now we're going to see who we can raid, and all of your souls have been released for the day. You may return to your coffins and rest. I will summon you all the next time that you are required. But the next time I summon you, do me a favour, please be careful not to bump any of the coffins on your way out. I had a few lost souls complaining last time. Something about Jay's soul being drunk and not knowing where the hell it was going, trying to go inside the wrong bodies and stuff. I don't know. It was a whole thing. I guess we will raid into Carbon, because there's nobody else on streaming right now that I'm following that like is a small streamer that I want to support or anything. So yeah, we will raid into Carbon, Finn people, so get yourselves in here. My bad, we touched tips and partied all night. We'll wait until the raffle ends before I actually hit the raid button, so you have a few seconds to get your butts in here. Oh, before we go as well, I'm going to pay out the prediction. I apologize. I love it. Everyone's always doing the same thing. Everyone went for Power Gear. Well, all you do is get your own points back then. But yeah, enjoy those, guys. We're going to start the raid for Carbon. Jay, I never thought you left for a second. Yeah, be sure and show Carbon all that skulls you love. He probably has no idea that I even stream, but whatever. Hey, we got Prabian all over there too. Looks absolutely amazing. And yeah, until next time, guys, your souls may rest. And to everyone over on YouTube, thank you very much for watching as well. Hit the subscribe button for the next one. And yeah, talk to you then. Bye bye.